Check.
Check.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Alumni Stadium here at Western University in the beautiful Forest City. My name is Adam Melrose, joined by the coach, Ronnie Forwarda. Ronnie, how you feeling on this nice, humid, and hot day today, sir?
Well, first of all, happy Canada Day to everybody who's watching this here on YouTube. We appreciate you joining us. Teams are at midfield. The junior Mustang, the junior varsity team, the defending provincial champions, one blemish on the season, have really come to the party with their defense this year, led by Weston Gower amongst others. Cambridge it's kind of a down year for the JV team. It's a very young squad. I expect it, anytime you get London and Cambridge together in a game, we talk about Essex and London kind of being the game, you want Michigan State, welcome to the jungle. This is what we're going to see today. So it looks like London had won the toss and deferred to the second half. Adam, what do you expect today?
Like you said, I've coached this, junior Mustangs team for a long time. So have you. And anytime we get to play our two closest rivals, whether it's an Essex game or a Cambridge game, it's always a fantastic game. Two very well coached programs. Obviously, last week or a couple weeks ago when we were here for the Essex game, this u16 team was successful. So I think we see a decent game out of London today. But Cambridge are one of those teams you can't ever sleep on them. Sure, they're coming into this game 2-2. They're currently in fourth place in the U16 West AAA division. London's in the third spot at 3-1. But I think if we're looking closer at the numbers, London right now 122 points for, and we're going to get the national anthem, and we'll be right back. Ronnie, and I always get the tinglies as soon as O Canada's ready to go. You know what I mean? Normally, if I'm down on the field, I'm yelling, "Let's go Mustangs," right at the end there. So it's tough to not do that when we're up here in the press box, having to be all professional. But
I'll be honest with you. As you kind of look over, I've got goosebumps on my arm. You kind of get that feeling. Still get that feeling after 25 years of doing this for myself. I'll go back in time, quite a ways here. Before the Mustangs were the Mustangs, they were the London Falcons. And we had a pretty good team back in 2007 where we went undefeated. A couple guys went pro off that team, never mind 10 of 12 guys off the defense played CIS ball. So we were a very, very good team. Our toughest game that year, hands down, was going to Cambridge on a Sunday morning, and Cambridge gave us everything we could handle. And we had backs, we had an offensive line, we had a defensive line. 9-8 was the final score in that game.
Wow.
Talk about from that point on, you kind of learn never take Cambridge, any Cambridge team, for granted. And I kind of expect the same type of thing. Throw the records out the window. This is going to be a hard-hitting, physical game. I expect lots of run. I expect lots of hits in this game. Humidity is going to be a factor.
Absolutely. We'll see who's going to be able to hang in there and who's the most hydrated, as big number 32 right here, Logan Todoroff, is ready to kick off to London, which will be fielded around it's going to bounce back around the 4-yard line by Cam Bordeaux, who's going to take this one up to the 10 and be met by number 7 of Cambridge. That's Tyler Burt, linebacker, on the tackle. So, 1st and 10, London from, was it about the 15, Ron?
Yeah, about the 15-yard line. Look at this return here. We always tell our returners, attack the ball in the air. Every time it touches the ground, it costs 15 yards. He's hit at the 10. Look at the leg drive. Keeps that churning all the way. It looks all the way to about the 20-yard line, actually, Adam. So I'm going to give him like 8 yards after contact. That's going to be a story today. After contact yards for the Mustangs, what can they generate? That's going to be a big, big key. In Cam Bordeaux, he's had himself a great season so far.
Absolutely. Based on the OSFL stats right now, leading rusher. And here we go. We're going to see the ball handed off to Cam Bordeaux. He's going to get this ball up to the 25, carry to the 30, and he makes 2 guys miss here. And here's Cam. Previous hockey player, played a lot of soccer as well, just keeps the leg pumping. Probably gained himself an extra 2 or 3 yards there just by not stopping his feet, Ron.
Yeah, well, great blocking at the point of attack there by the Mustangs. And then right there's your first contact. So that's at about the 33-yard line. That's 4 yards after contact. That is the key to Cam Bordeaux, who is a dynamic runner, doesn't quite have that breakaway speed, but boy, oh boy, this kid's a power runner.
Absolutely. There he is again, getting himself about 5-6 yards, setting up another 2nd and probably 4 situation, Ron. And similar look, 2x2. And I think we're going to be calling Mr. Bordeaux's name a lot today.
And again, if we're keeping stats, there's another 5. There's 9 yards after contact on the first 2 carries for Cam Bordeaux, who is just having himself a whale of a season. I really like this kid. Grade 9 kid, too. He's going to be back here next year. This is a very young offensive group for the Mustangs, very veteran-laden defensive group.
Absolutely. We're going to get a 22 queen look from the Mustangs right now. Looks like Trupish is, he's actually going to give this one. And here it is again. Mr. Bordeaux saying, you know what, let's just roll it again. Flagging the play on the high side. But should be a first down unless this is against London.
I think you're going to have procedure against the Mustangs. That's what the initial call looked like to me as the side judge was coming in there. So I'm just waiting to get the official there. But again, just yards after contact for Cam is just unbelievable. This kid just keeps churning his legs off, keeps driving, keeps turning, and just great cuts. Understands, for a younger player, he has great vision.
Absolutely.
Unnecessary roughness. Face mask called against the Mustangs.
Okay.
So
was that
after yards gained, though?
Okay.
So we're going to spot it.
So it'd be first again, but from 15 yards from the spot.
Correct, yes. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Mustangs. Early stages of the game here, 10-19 left to go, first quarter, opening drive.
Absolutely. We're going to go right back to that same look. Now, 33 is Seif, who very, very instrumental in that Essex game, scored a couple of touchdowns as well. And interesting to see if they give it back to him, but instead, hey, let's just go to our bell cow, Mr. 22. Cam Bordeaux is going to get swallowed up by a herd of Lions right now, led by number 48 on the tackle, Ryan Rayner, who was actually on my list of kind of players to watch out for, currently leading the Lions right now with 13 tackles so far on the season. I believe a couple of sacks as well.
So if we can get that replay one more time, producer Stephanie here. Look at the linebacker. He's the one with the long white sleeves. He's on the block there, gets off the block, stays alive, scrapes all the way across. Good heads-up linebacker play by the Cambridge linebacker. Just wanted to point that out. Hey, we kind of do the thing for the Junior Mustangs. I appreciate great football on either side of the ball.
Credit where credit is due.
Don't care what color jersey that you're wearing.
New look, 3x1 to the top of the field here now, Ron. Now we're going to get Seif, but here, let's just give it to, I believe, is this Sims now taking?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, Sims will get a nice first down and big tackle again. That's, I believe, Rayner on the tackle and a couple of other guys on here too. So
yeah, Rayner and a number of other Cambridge Lions, but Nathan Sims, great straight power ahead runner. Little bit of a thunder lightning type of mix in the backfield for the Mustangs. Nate Sims is a little bit more of that fullback pounder. He does have breakaway speed. He has great moves, but again, he's just a little bit thicker, a little bit lower running to the ground, where Cam has just that little bit more explosion when he cuts through the hole.
Absolutely. Coming into this game, Nate Sims with 92 rushing yards, average of 8.4 yards per carry. So he's no slouch either. And I'm sure we're probably going to see it here as Trupish drops back. He's got his man downfield and set. He's going to call his own number. Everybody had great coverage from Lions on the play. Jed might have got himself maybe a yard here, I think.
Yeah, this is actually a smart decision by Trupish on this. He scans the field. Everyone's picked up. There's nowhere to go with this football. Cambridge dropped 8 into coverage and had everyone blanketed. Jed does a good job of understanding nothing's there. Let's live to fight another day rather than forcing the ball there. gets a gain of 2, second down and 8, and the way they're running the ball here, let's be realistic, probably in 2-down territory anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. Troupish, another kid who's been here with the program for a very long time. 3 receivers to the bottom of your screen, 1 up top, and we're probably going to see a pass here again, Ron. Yep, absolutely. Jed's going to see his man downfield. This looks like it's heading to, almost gets it. Number 13, that's Will McBurney. Not a super common target for Jed, but had he not fallen there, probably would have been a nice first down opportunity. Ron, what are you seeing?
Unfortunately, this is the toughest route in the Canadian game to cover. I will have arguments with Coach Matt Snyder on this time after time after time. When you run the out to the wide side of the field in a 3-by-1 look, when the third man, and so that's maybe the extreme inside guy, is running that out, it is so far to cover for the defender. For me, it's the quintessential passing play in the Canadian game.
Absolutely. It looked like Wojnowski is back here for the punt. And it's going to be a fake. He's going to pass this downfield with no success. Looks like he was looking for 81, who I believe is Jacob Rowley.
Okay, Jacob Rowley stopped running his route.
Yeah.
And you can see this here. He's downfield blocking. He's kind of being held there. But you got to keep running. You got to keep going through that. If you've got a fire call, your job is to run the streak. Run the streak.
Absolutely.
You just can't do that. So a gamble by Coach Zach early in this game in the Mustang offense. Let's see if Cambridge can take advantage of this.
Absolutely. Jeffrey Collins, look, number 35, I believe, was in the coverage there. And, yeah, whether it was a little PI-ish or not, they didn't call it. So here we are, Lions on offense. Little Hank call just to see what sort of coverage they're getting. And barking in from the coach here on the sidelines here, getting some re-ups after they saw what they got. Looks like they're probably going to get man. Instead, they're going to hand this one off. And I believe this is going to be number 27, who I believe is our man, Trayvon Lewis Wilson. So on the players to watch as well, on the stats, he was highest on rushing, highest on receiving. So I think we're going to be seeing Mr. Lewis Wilson doing a lot of damage today. And nice little run there for a Cambridge first.
Yeah, great run. And Cambridge is running an unbalanced line right now. So there's that Hank call again.
Absolutely. No, they got back, but so did somebody jump?
Well, they blew it, so at that point, I'm not sure.
67 starts pointing, so I don't know. Could this be on the O-line?
Kind of, yeah, because the flag, you can kind of see
No, it's on us, or on London.
Well, Mustangs got to settle down a little bit here,
Yeah.
Let's get going. You had a kind of a botch on the opening kickoff.
Yep.
You miscue on the fake punt, so that's 2. Cambridge has got to take advantage of this inside the 42-yard line.
Absolutely, yeah. They're just sending all sorts of motion right now, trying to figure it out, right? So nice to be, having to be an OC where you literally have to have 2 plays ready for every single play here, Coach. So we'll talk about that here after we see another big run from Lewis Wilson. Gets tackled by number 59, who I believe is Mr. Noah Miller, also leading the London Junior Mustangs on tackles as well.
Noah Miller does a great job of maintaining the edge leverage and coming all the way across the field. But this is, this is the third time in a row they've lined up. 67, I believe it is an extra offensive lineman is lining up, or number 57, excuse me. He's lining up as an extra tight end. So now they got him out. So now you've got 4 receivers out there. They were running a 3-receiver set up until that point. Yeah,
3-by-1 again. Lots of motion down to the boundary side. We're going to look downfield. Oh, man, Gower almost gets a hand. And 25 makes the tackle on this one run. That's Cole Cermax, who I believe is playing in the spot where normally we would see Mr. Nathan Summers, who was unfortunately out on an injury. That's another first down for Cambridge.
So big first down. Again, heads up, nothing downfield, pull up, let's line up and do it again. Great pressure right away here by the Mustangs. A little bit of a hold there by Cambridge as well.
Absolutely. Peterson being nice and patient on that play, too, making sure he gets a nice read. Here we go. Same idea, Hank. Seeing if we can get somebody to jump. Nobody bites this time. We're going to hand this one back off to Lewis Wilson. But another tackle from Noah Miller in the backfield. Coming into this game, Noah Miller with 13 tackles and 10 for a loss coming into this game as London on their 3-1 streak here, for the last game, last 3 games.
Yeah, just watching this replay for offensive coaches in the league, not that I'm the smartest guy in the world by any means, I would block probably the defensive end
Yeah.
on the one side of the ball.
Yeah, well, so here's the thing. 83, Weston Gower is no slouch either, and he's right behind Noah Miller. And I firmly believe part of the reason that's a nice first down for Cambridge. Noah Miller's been so successful most of the season because they've been doubling and tripling Weston Gower after everybody got film on him in the early preseason games, right? And Weston almost makes the move here, and if I'm his D-line coach, I'm going to have a little chat with him about getting his eyes past his man because he's doing a great job of fighting his O-lineman, but he's not looking at the quarterback. Gets his hand up at the last minute, but it really doesn't has zero effect on that.
Yeah, and Cambridge did get enough for a first down on that, so the Lions continue to drive. Very impressive opening drive here for the Lions. 4:10 left to go, opening quarter. No score, Cambridge and London.
Similar look. Looks like we're probably going to get a bit of a pass pro here, so maybe we'll see if Peterson's going to put his arm to work.
Well, they've gone away from that heavier set, and they've brought the extra receiver in now. So now that's forcing the Mustangs to take the linebacker out of the box and put him in coverage.
Here we go. Pass pro. We get a flag. This is going to be time count. Yeah.
Yep. So you only get 20 seconds in the Canadian game to snap the ball, kids. And that was, we kept looking, and they're trying to bait them. So what they're trying to do is Cambridge is trying to get London to tip their hand defensively, and they want to run away from where the pressure's coming, obviously, which is what they're trying to do. It's kind of a little cat and mouse game. That time you got caught a little bit. Move back 5 yards. We're going to repeat first down. Now let's see what Cambridge can do when they're behind the sticks now.
Absolutely. So we're here with 3 to the boundary, 2 to the field right now. So I think we're going to see this one go in the air in a 1st and 15 situation here, Ron. We are. Peterson's going to drop back. Peterson's got his man who's going to get swallowed up by Cermax. And that's number 27 again, Trayvon Lewis Wilson on a nice little reception. That's going to get them a couple of yards here, Ron, but Cermax just bites on this nice and quick.
Yeah, they're trying to set up a screen or just an isolation there. Good open field tackle by Cermak and the Mustangs, bringing pressure. How do you alleviate pressure? You get a quick pass out, get the ball out of your hand quick, allow the defense to run upfield, and maybe get around you.
Here we go. Peterson finds Lewis Wilson again. That's going to bring them down to about the 19-yard line, Ron. So it's probably about like a 3rd and 9 situation. So another quick pass.
3rd and 9, as they are bringing, it looks like they're bringing a field goal unit in for Cambridge at this point. So now I'm starting to see it's all going through number 27 at this point.
Absolutely. Well, if you look at the stats, it's absolutely what's going on based on the OSFL stats for sure for their team. So field goal coming out. Looks like 32's getting lined up. That's Logan Todorov, who's the kicker and punter. And this will be about a 25-yard field goal attempt.
Can't wait to say it, Adam. Spot is down, the kick is up, and
it's wide left, and it looks like we got Bordeaux in the backfield to get it out, but can he get there? He's getting swallowed up, makes 3 or 4 guys miss, but not going to be able to get that on. It's going to be a single.
So you get the most Canadian play in the game, the single point, the Rouge. Cam Bordeaux, that's the 2nd time he's dropped that kick.
Yeah.
So, wipe off the glove, get the glove off, whatever. The humidity is going to be playing with these kids have got those gloves, and they all think, oh, that's great. You get any type of moisture on those gloves, and they become like glass.
Absolutely. Well, and it's another one of these things here, too, where as the kids get older, when they're younger, they just want to get to the edge and go. You see Bordeaux spending way too much time thinking about taking the middle right here. He had all sorts of room to get to the edge. and could have got out of the end zone. And I'm sure they'll be breaking that one down in film here, Ronnie, this week here at Western when they're up in the film room at Tuesday's practice. So here we go. Troopish back at the helm, and we're going to see what Coach Zach and his offensive coordinator is going to come out with here for the, I guess, their third drive of the game. Motion. Troopish is back. He's going to give this ball to Cam Bordeaux. Bordeaux is going to get about 2, 3, 4 yards before he gets tackled by number 1 and number 87. So that's Bobby Chiliganis' corner coming across, and I said 87 as well. So let's give a shout-out to Mr. Spencer Barkley here.
Yeah, Chiliganis is a very, very dynamic playmaker. Great speed, good range, tall. Really like that kid. Really great athlete overall. But a great job scraping all the way across, recognizing the problem is when you scrape all the way across, you leave an alley. And if you pull that ball, I'm not saying, I'm just saying.
Absolutely. So London at 22 King, but they are going to get a loss of about 3 yards here. Bordeaux getting tackled in the backfield by number 42. That's going to be Ashton Phillips, another kid who once upon a time was a London Junior Mustang for a couple of years. Same with Bobby Chiliganis. And I'm sure there's a few other kids that will call their last names too that we're going to recognize. But that's going to probably bring out the punt team here for London.
Yeah, absolutely. Throwing down for a good loss of a couple on that play. Cambridge is doing a good job of understanding what London wants to do. At this point of the season, there's enough film out there. There's not really any secrets.
Mm-hmm.
You might get a play here or there, but there's no real secrets happening in there. As we see, punt is handled clean this time, driven down, picked up at the 55. That ball was fumbled and recovered by Cambridge, number 4, Adam.
Wow, 86 comes screaming in for London. That is, I don't have an 86 on here. Maybe it was 89.
I missed the number.
Regardless, because his knee was down when he touched it, but an 80-something comes screaming in from London. 88. Okay, perfect. So that's going to be Lane Variotti's great effort for sure.
He made a play last week on special teams as well.
He did.
So that's he's kind of really establishing himself in the last couple of weeks as being a great special teamer. So 3-by-2 look this time, Adam. No fullback.
Absolutely. Well, and then there's our boy Lewis Wilson in the backfield, motion down to the boundary side. Peterson's going to have a look for him and almost gets picked. Good coverage by number 14. Shout out to Dominic DeSilva from London. Coach, what are you seeing?
Yeah, DeSilva, he sees it right away. You can see him. He's supposed to be trailing. He's playing the 2 spot, rolls out a little bit, scrape it all the way across. Look at that read coming all the way across. They both saw it.
Absolutely.
They both saw it. They know that they want to get the ball into 27's hands. And it could come back to haunt them because you've got that big receiver on the other side. If you're letting him go to take the back, that shot's wide open.
100%. Same 3-by-2 look to the boundary down here. We got motion. Lewis Wilson is going down, but Peterson just escapes a tackle from Noah Wilson or Noah Miller, but then gets tackled by 52. That's going to be Simon Hunt with the tackle for a loss here. That's going to bring up 3rd and 16, Ron.
Gower with the pressure up the middle, up the off the one edge. Noah Miller stunts inside. Great pressure. You just too much.
Gower just needs stickier hands on there. He had a hand on it. You saw him laying on the ground afterwards, just upset with himself. But hey, we'll get it next time here, Weston, and set it up beautifully for Simon Hunt to come in and just finish the job. So
big loss, 5 yards, 3rd down. You got to punt the ball.
Yeah, little TFL on your stat sheet. Here we go. So that ball is away. Bordeaux's probably going to field this. Can he get it off the one bounce? Going to take it up to the far side, right by the Cambridge bench, and is eventually going to get tackled, led by number 7. That's Tyler Burt. And it should be London first down here, Coach, at their 50.
I'm going to say about the 52-yard line by the time the spot was. This is a really good job. Gower almost blocks us right up the middle. Look at the penetration by big number 8.
Get your hands up faster, Weston. Let's go.
Just, there's an old saying there as we see a man down on the far side of the field there. You can't teach size. And
yes.
Weston Gower is just a big kid. Like 6'4", 250 pounds, and really good, smart athlete as well.
Yeah, he's never fun to have to plan for in the fall football season in high school here in the city of London. So they get a lot of these big farm boys up at the Medway team, and a few kids from Thorndale you got to deal with, unfortunately. So it's always a good time prepping for that game, and it's one of our the biggest rivals for Lucas High School down there too. But not a bad. We got 26 seconds here left in this first quarter, Ron, and coming into this game, the numbers showed that London was poised to kind of run away with this quick, but being that this is the 3rd and 4th place team, pretty middle of the pack game, and this is number 8 that's getting up on his own power here. Wyatt Cross, Coach, coming off. I didn't see what happened to him, but I'm assuming it was in that scuffle.
I think it was in that mass of bodies that was down there. Probably just got tangled up a little bit. Good to see him walking off under his own power today.
Absolutely. 3 to the field, single receiver to the boundary, and we've got a king look from London, and we're going to see Jed Trupish hand this one off. Nope, pulls it, and I don't know if this was a receipt, but that was to Seif. Incomplete, Coach.
So what you're doing here, this is the read, okay? See how they're leaving the fullback. They're sucking in. And that's what happens when you leave a lane. Okay, you got to account for everything. There's that little slip, that fullback slip. If he completes that, he's one-on-one with an undersized player, and he's going to have a little bit of yardage there. But again, you gotta step into that ball. You can't throw that off your back foot like that.
Well, 22 King look here for the Stangs coach, and we're definitely going to see Jed drop back, have a look downfield. He's got number 89 in his sights. Who's going to make a catch? They're probably going to spot this at about 3 to 4 yards gain. That's Rowan Pierce on the reception.
So Pierce does a good job. And again, we've seen this a number of times this year. The field, you get a little bit of moisture, you get a little bit of humidity in the air. This field is slick, and the kids, they don't quite have their balance. Feet go up underneath them, and you drop. And that was the last play of the first quarter. No score in this game, Adam. Really quick moving. Both teams have driven the ball on the other team. You kind of see what they want to do. I don't think this is really a secret for either the coaches, for either the coaching staffs. Of kind of what's going on here, though.
Absolutely. Well, and we'll actually remind our scorekeep guy to put a single up there because Cambridge did get that Rouge before.
That's right. So, Cambridge is leading 1-0. Thank you very much for joining us here today on this Canada Day, London Football TV. Hit the like and subscribe button. Producer Stephanie today doing a great job. She appreciates all that you guys do.
Absolutely. So 3rd and 7, beginning of the second, we're going to see London punt away right now, and that's just going to go out of bounds and hit a bunch of bags over here on the Cambridge sideline, Coach. And I guess we'll have a Cambridge first down here around the
45-yard line, sort of spotting it, yeah. So first bad punt, I've kind of seen this kid all year hit, just kind of goes off his back foot.
Yep. Daniel Wisniewski is another one of those kids that showed up at football and came from soccer, and we knew he had a big foot on him and is a great little linebacker as well, too. So we're going to get 3 to the field, single to the boundary here, Coach, and 2 in the backfield. So maybe a run out of Cambridge. Peterson's going to take the snap here. He's got all sorts of motion to the field side, and he's going to see number 12 open, who's going to get tackled right away, but keeps his feet moving. It's still going to be a tackle for a loss. So we're going to connect connection to Jay Ishimwe, wide receiver, and then tackled by a couple of London Junior Mustangs here, Coach.
So this is just a version of a step-off screen. So you bring the extra motion across. You're trying to get a pick out there, a natural pick. You can kind of see everyone running towards the defender, and your Z receiver is coming all the way across, and he just catches the ball, and you're just trying to get him to make a play. And here's that overload. Here's that heavy look that they have. So they have a tight end and 4 receivers to the top of the field.
We're going to get Peterson going to take the snap here. He's looking downfield, looking field side, and he's got a man in. Oh, he's going to get picked by number 7 from London. That's Sawyer Emmett, who's going to carry the ball back to about the 35, Coach. First down, Junior Mustangs.
Oh, boy. Okay, so this is what happens when you get a big stop on first down. You get out of what you want to do. A little bit of a side action throw there, just play in the zone. Sawyer Emmett, playing the safety position, does a great job of just recognizing, reading the quarterback's eyes. There's no receiver over here.
Nope.
So number 17's guarding air. I understand having him there, but just to point that out there. Great job getting that and getting upfield. No dancing around. I like that. North-south. Get north-south. Yeah.
Sawyer Emmett, a kid who comes in from Chatham to play here in London, and we appreciate him and his family for making the drive. 3-by-1. King look from London, and we're going to hand this ball off to Toomey, who had a couple of beautiful touchdowns last week, and we got a flag on the play here, Coach.
Yeah, Toomey is not the kid that's going to break a lot of tackles. This kid is pure speed. As you can see, kind of accelerate right away, gets into the blocks there, and I think you got a holding call against the Mustangs is what it's going to be here.
Yep. Face mask.
Okay,
Cambridge.
So, no, it's
or was it two penalties?
It's 2 penalties, but holding is a 10-yard, face mask is a 15-yard, move it up 5 yards. Didn't call the
holding, so we're going to get 15 in the first down.
Wow, now we're inside the 20.
Wow.
And we're in the red zone, so the Mustangs have got to come away with some points here. 1-0 Cambridge, 10:26 left to go in the first half.
Interesting. And with Toomey was a kid who last week against Niagara, Bordeaux kind of got tired. Sims went down a little bit, and he came in and scored 2 touchdowns in that game and had himself a game. So a bit of motion to the field side here. Troopish is going to look to the boundary in the end zone.
This is 100% pass interference.
Yeah.
He climbs him. So you've got a mismatch up there. Great route. right there.
Yeah,
See him hook
the
it?
hand underneath, absolutely.
No, he had the hand full around the waist.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, producer Stephanie. Right here, the hand's on the waist.
Yeah.
Okay, that's PI every time. That's a 15-yard penalty, so it's not a spot foul in the Canadian game.
Be half the distance.
No, it's
15,
a 15-yarder. So because it's going in still, half the difference would have put it about the 9-yard line. This is going to go to about the 4. So it's going to be first and goal here for the Mustangs.
Wow. Yeah, well, it's plain as day to us because we have the luxury of the replays here, Coach, and of course we're hearing the Mama and Papa Bears in the crowd, obviously disagreeing with all of it, but that's the standard
disagree
part from the course. We're gonna hand this one off to Cam Bordeaux. Bordeaux's gonna take it right up the middle, touchdown, London Junior Mustangs.
So some great blocks up front here. The puller absolutely seals this across. 61. Look at that hole in there. Absolutely just open up. Great job by the Mustangs blocking at the point of attack.
Credit where credit is due. 61 is Ethan Withenshaw, and we love shouting out O-linemen when they do fantastic things.
Absolutely, and that was hey, get back to what you're doing. What got you to the dance is running the power game.
Yep.
Get your big lineman pulling the cross and everything else. Great lead block by the fullback, Seth, as well. CF or Seth?
Seif.
33,
yeah. That's all good.
But again, a great lead block to tick the linebacker. You're basically at that point, you're running an ISO with another linebacker 4 yards deep. Cam Bordeaux is going to get that. He's going to win that battle every time.
Absolutely. Feeder pumping, Wisnowski on the PAT. It's successful. And we got a 7-1 ball game here, Coach.
Well, great drive, aided by a couple penalties. I didn't see the face mask one.
Right.
The PI, sorry guys, you can argue all you want. That is PI. That is the classic definition of getting there before the ball got there. So, aided by a couple penalties, Trupish does a good job of delivering the ball out there where his receiver can make a play, even though it was the penalty on that. Real smart heads-up decision. Good ball by Jet Trupish. Probably one of the better balls I've seen him throw in the last couple of weeks.
Absolutely. I'm actually really surprised. The PI was there, but Drake Logan is number 6, who the PI was, that play. That kid usually makes some pretty unreal catches. So I was waiting for him to still make that catch despite the PI, but hey, it still got the yards they needed. Bordeaux got to walk in, and now we're going to see Junior Mustangs on the kickoff.
So this is what Cambridge. This is what you did not want to do. You didn't want to give up a lead and have to go away from what got you to the dance. What you get you here is going to be running the ball, hitting that quick screenplay. If you're going to drop back and get pressure, these Mustangs are going to eat.
Absolutely. Looks like we've got Bobby Chiliganis and I believe Cade Reese, number 22, back to receive this if it's a deep ball.
I'm not kicking it to number 1.
No. And it goes right to Bobby Chiliganis,
who
does catch it in the air. And he's going to take this to the 30. And here come the Junior Mustangs. Oh, he might break this. Nope. Finally goes down. Gets tackled by number 7. There's our buddy Sawyer Emmett from Chatham Cougars. Or not the Cougars. He plays for the high school there. But
returned all the way to the 45-yard line. I just said it. I'm not kicking it to number 1. Here, as an old special team coach, okay, they're back there for a reason.
Yeah.
Don't give them a clean shot to catch the ball with momentum. Put it somewhere where they're not. Kick it to the guy who's got those big fat gloves on, who's not used to handling the ball.
Yeah.
I've always been a big fan of that type of kick at any level. I just don't kick it deep. They're back there for a reason.
Motion across the field, and we're going to see Peterson. Wow, does make the catch. I was absolutely about to commend Dominic De Silva on great coverage, but we do get a reception from, is it number 80?
Number 10, it looks like.
Marlo Griffiths, wide receiver for the Cambridge Lions.
Silva does a great job. Look at him jump this route. Recognizes it right away. That's just one of those things.
That thing
He's
twists,
about 5'5", and the guy who caught it was about 6 foot.
Marlo,
that's just genetics.
Horseshoe, that's a horseshoe situation. So we get motion to an empty
Look
set,
out.
and Peterson gets gobbled up by number 51. Liam McGregor for London on a huge tackle for loss, sack on the card too.
There's also flag on the play as well, but this is going to be. I think the flag was more inside. I think it was more of a hold.
We get a hold here that from 55.
Right away you can see him unblocked. What we just say earlier, you better pick up the guy off the edge.
Yeah,
that's clean rusher. So they're calling no flag on the play.
Wow.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of a ticky-tacky holding call if they were going to call it, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
I'll
I was
call
looking.
it both
I was looking
ways.
for it in the replay for sure. But so that's going to bring up a second or third
It's
and
a third
12.
down. Yeah, after
And the punt
after the step off
Right.
screen, the completion. So the Mustangs defense is starting to dial in a little bit. They kind of figured it out. Well, we're going to play a real hard cap zone at about 10 yards, and we're going to force everything else in front of us. And we're going to send a little bit of pressure.
Absolutely. Well, and you get an empty set on that one too. So really, you had a big on big in the middle, and everybody else manned up. So somebody's getting loose.
Let's see if he can get his hands up this time.
All right. Got an interesting look in the shield right now for Cambridge. But almost bobbled, and he's just going to keep it. It's a fake from Cambridge.
He's not going to get there.
I absolutely saw this coming a mile away.
Well,
21 on the tackle here for London. That's going to be Nathan Sims. Good job. Sorry, Coach.
yeah, the pressure was there right away. If he tries to kick this, I think it's going to get batted right back down on him. Gower was coming right up there.
Yeah, I was going to say he's probably lucky it was Sims that got to him because you had Gower and you had McGregor just in trail and about to finish you off.
I like Nathan Sims, okay? Nathan Sims.
Bless your heart, Sims. You're a great kid. But yeah, I think
kid, but if I'm taking a hit from, and I'm a grown-ass man, I'm taking the hit from Nathan Sims. I'm not taking it from Weston Gower or any of these other boys.
Absolutely. 2 in the backfield, 3-by-1 set for London.
99 is in the backfield for the Mustangs, so this is a different look than what we're used to. This is much more of a heavy look.
Troopish going to drop back and decide let's just run the draw here, Coach, and get about 3 yards.
Smart decision. Okay, he wants to hit Bordeaux on the flat, and you can see right here the Cambridge Lions pick it up right away. So they're trying to hit that back on that quick out pattern, and trying to get the ball into the flat, keep the short passing game, let your athletes make the play.
Yeah.
Great job, recognition of what they're trying to do, picking it up. Good job by Troopish, understanding that, picking the ball up, get your 2-3 yards, live to fight another down.
Well, 99 coming in, A.J. Davis, he's a big, tall duff, and he was blocking that entire lane, so I don't even think Troopish could see Bordeaux on that play.
That's entirely possible as well, as we see 99 is now at the tight end position.
Yeah, 31 Queen for London, who's just going to give this ball to, is that Toomey?
Yep.
Toomey might get a couple yards here.
Yeah, gets a couple yards. I'm going to give him about a gain of 2 on that. And we're going to have a third down and about 5 here, Adam.
Yeah, that's not a bad gain, actually. So, again, we're kind of rotating between Bordeaux. We've seen Sims on maybe 1 or 2 carries as well.
Sims got dinged up last week. Remember that?
Yeah.
So, maybe they're trying to limit the amount of touches that he's getting today. Cam Bordeaux was eating early,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he went 6 plays in a row earlier. So.
Yeah.
He's got it in him, but certainly, it's a hot day today. I think it's about 36 degrees here in London right now.
This is the thing. This is like we've had some hot days. This is the first day where it's been hot with some humidity in the air, and it's a different animal here. Alumni Field's a beautiful stadium. We're very lucky to have it. The air doesn't really flow around here. It gets sticky and it gets sticky
Once
fast.
the trees get real healthy in the summertime too, it just gets blocked. In the wintertime, it's a wind tunnel. Beautiful punt.
Great punt. Look at the hang time.
Right down, going to be fielded at about these 12 or 13 yard line. And Cambridge is coming up here with the 1st and 10 at their 20. So nice field position here for the defense to go to work.
Not sure that's the guy I want to punt the ball to is in Chiliganis. I'm not saying, I'm just saying,
Yeah.
But again, great coverage downfield. You can see there, that's the punt that we're used to out of this young man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Great hang time, good extension, great coverage downfield. That's what the Mustangs don't mind playing this game. You want to punt the ball? Our punter is a little bit better than yours. We're going to gain like 10, 15 yards of possession every time. Changing punts, they gain 20 yards on that, Adam. That's huge.
Absolutely. So we're getting the same look out of Cambridge right now and seeing a lot of pass out of this here, Coach. Actually, Peterson is going to hand it off this time. Is that our boy Lewis Wilson?
Yep.
It is, and he is
by a herd of Mustangs. I think number 95 is in there for the Mustangs.
Absolutely. I think he was first man in. Tanner Burke, and then, all his buddies came in. Defense coordinator is going to be happy on that one, Coach.
Yeah, just good coverage. Sorry, that was 25-0.
Okay, that's our Marley Assumption and our boy Cole Cermax, who has about 5 or 6 tackles on the day already, too.
Yeah, Cermax is playing that linebacker position. Is just doing a great job. And again, just pressure coming right away. You know what Cambridge is trying to do, but look for the slip here. The
Yeah,
27.
3-by-2 look for Cambridge. We got a guy in the backfield to protect Peterson, who gets absolutely gobbled. Gower finally get one. Yes, he did. There we go, Weston Gower. Good job, buddy.
This is just unfair. He caught the ball and had about a count of one, and then he was hit.
Absolutely.
It's just you gotta chip him.
It's always
throw a linebacker, throw a fullback there or something.
Yeah.
I understand the rush is coming pretty much from everywhere. Don't let the best defender on the field take advantage of that, and just you got to chip it a little bit better.
Absolutely. 5:40 left in the half here, Coach.
Now, do you take the single at this point, or do you punt the ball?
I think they're going to punt this away.
I think they're going to too, but I'm debating the single at that point.
Ooh, unless it gets blocked.
There you go. See, this is what I was.
Pick it up, Gower, and can we get a couple of blocks in here? Touchdown.
Emmett Sawyer, number 7.
Sawyer having himself a half right now.
Boy, oh boy. This is a great kid. Great story who came to us a couple years ago as a quarterback and insisted, I'm a quarterback. Coach Mike Stenning pulled him aside and said, you're not a quarterback, you're a safety, and we can make you a good safety. And special teams has kind of been his thing. And, in the Canadian game, if you get put on special team unit, that is not a bad thing. And I say that to every player who's ever played special teams, because the difference between games is often on the special teams. It is a third of the game. If it's repped right, if it's drilled properly, and you do your responsibility, hey, Emmett Sawyer, good things happen.
Absolutely, yeah. And I remember being there. I think he was going to be QB3 or QB4 that season, and we said, hey, you can go become the quarterback of the defense, and that's totally true in the Canadian game, especially at that safety position. And that's going to be good, Coach. We'll have a 14-1 game. I got to say, Weston Gower's left hand right now has to be vibrating because, man, did he take that. I saw right away just kind of start shaking it.
Yeah.
And, he'll be going for the ice bucket, I think, when he hits the sideline.
Yeah, he got his hand on it. But this is what I was saying. It was like, I might be considering taking the single at this point. And giving up some yardage here because they've been getting really, really close. And I know it's, hindsight's 50, hindsight's 20/20.
Of course.
But that was exactly what I was kind of like, you're at the 5-yard line. You're going to punt it. You're going to get the ball at the 30. The way they're moving it, I think I'd rather give up the single. It's still It's still a one-score game at that point.
Absolutely.
Because you've got the Rouge on there. It would have been 8-1 at that point.
Yep.
And the Mustangs would have been scrimmaging from their 35 instead. 14-1, and they're kicking off. And now Cambridge. What's your answer?
Yeah, no kidding. And do we see anything funky from London here, Coach, or do you think they just play this down the field?
I think your defense is firing off. Let them go eat.
Yeah, obviously I was on the coaching staff for this JV team last year. It's an entirely new coaching staff this year, with the exception of Greg Baker. Nice kick from Wisniewski. It's going to go out of bounds at about the 21-yard line, I believe.
It's still going to go up to about the 40, though. That's where they're going to spot the ball.
And I was just saying, fortunately, last year we had an unreal defensive line. The entire team was lights out, all 12 guys on the defense, and they're pretty blessed this year on the defense as well at this JV team, who came into this game, 3-1 the last 3 games, W, and doing it with authority on most of the scoreboards too.
And that's that was the when is the defense really going to start to assert itself? Now, that being said, there's a game coming up next week in Hamilton that is going to have some pretty big playoff implications going forward, because that Hamilton team at the JV level and the varsity level is pretty darn good.
Absolutely. 31 King look coming from Cambridge.
Timeout Cambridge.
Timeout Cambridge. Saw something they didn't like, Coach.
They got too many men. No, they had 12.
2, 4, 6, 8.
No, they had 12.
No, yeah, 12. Well, it must have been something.
Well, you got something there, and I'm not sure, but we were talking about Adam. We were both on this coaching staff last year. We were lucky enough to be part of that team that won the provincial championship. Great feeling, a very emotional weekend. I'm not going to go back into that whole song and dance story again. But very, very, very young coaching staff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And they do make mistakes along the way, and we'll kind of point them out to each other and go, not sure I would have done that. And new coaching staff for Cambridge.
Yeah.
Well. Like, that's a completely different staff than what I'm used to, and I don't recognize any of those guys from the past few years.
Yeah, I was reading through the coaching list and said, I don't recognize any of these guys, and especially, for the longest time, it was Coach Frank Piccioni, whose boy Mark will be playing in the next game, who's leading that defense on that team, and Steve Paul, and a lot of brand new names. So, but you needed changing the guard.
Steve Paul, his son, is a Western commit. He's going to look fantastic in purple this coming season.
I don't know if you saw the picture. Handoff to Wilson.
I absolutely
Lewis
did.
Wilson. My favorite picture was Mr. Steve Paul. I hope you're listening right now, sir. I loved it. He's obviously he's donning his Western hoodie for his boy, but he still had his Cambridge Lions hat on. Yeah, because he goes, the only person in this world I'd ever wear purple for is my own kid, but I'm not changing my hat. Here we go, 3-by-1. Get a little bit of creep, and it's going to be Wilson again. And they're kind of just playing him like Bordeaux right now. Maybe just going to keep it on the ground. The passing game's being a little bit of a struggle for them, coach, but that might be a first down. It is, yeah.
Old coaching point. If it's not broke, don't fix it.
Amen.
If you're getting 4 or 5 yards running to the weak side with the fullback coming across on that slice or the pick or whatever you want to call it,
Yeah.
keep doing it.
Absolutely.
It's
And does it just become, I've noticed also that, they've ran away from Weston Gower the last 2 plays. They just made a switch on the D-line, who potentially could be offside here. 97 into the backfield. Wilson again. Ooh, goes head first. I don't like that, but he's going to get himself about 3 or 4 yards here again, Coach.
Yeah, good gain of about 4 yards. Just a straight ahead play on that. Really good tough run.
Yeah.
Gets the ball to beyond midfield to about, we're going to call it the 54-yard line. Again, gain of about, I'm going to say 4 on that, Adam. But again, if you're getting 4 yards of carry, then I don't mind the third down gamble. It's 3rd and 20. I'm not a big fan of that.
Lewis Wilson comes into this game with 208 rushing yards, so I feel like he's probably spent a little bit of time. Peterson's going to look to the field, going to get lit up, but we are going to get another pick here from the half, I believe, Coach, on the boundary side.
Yeah, this is the same route concept. So they're trying to hit the tight end coming across on the drag. It's picked up. He's a little bit light, and he's a little bit high on his throw. Safety's just sitting there.
Absolutely,
This is just something that you got to do. You got to complete that pass.
Yeah, well, and they're sending all that motion to the field, and nobody bid on it. So, we obviously adjusted, but yeah, he's back there. They were pretty much bracketing on the top side there. So if you're back there waiting on the high side, you got the deep zone.
Now I know why. The corner was playing over there, or the 2 was playing over there. Guarding air. When I said, "What are you doing guarding air?" All right, well, I don't see the film, guys.
Yeah,
I just call them as I see them.
22 King Seif goes in motion. We're gonna find Mr. Drake Logan finally. He's gonna get himself a healthy carry. That'll be enough for a first down. Great yak on this one here, Coach.
Yeah, just this is your classic step off screen that we're seeing more and more and more. It's 2 steps upfield, 1 step back, catch the ball, let your athlete make a play. There's a good 5-6 yards after contact. Gets it all the way to the 34-yard line. The 36-yard line. 1st and 10 Mustangs.
And we got to send a shout out on that last play too to 28 Gage Lincoln. It makes a great block for Drake to pick up about another 7 yards on that. Here we go again. Seif coming across in motion. 3-by-1 for the Mustangs. We're going to hand this one off to Cam Bordeaux. Is going to head up to the boundary side. We got a flag on the play, and we got 42 on the tackle who going to throw his hands here late in this play. Ashton Phillips. But this is going to, what do you think? This is going to be a hold downfield?
Absolutely. This is a hold at the point of attack 100 times out of 100. I think they're going to call 54 on the hold.
Yeah, he had the I didn't do it hands.
They're going to call it on Seif. 33.
Interesting.
The way that he's kind of reacting to that. But it was a hold.
Yeah.
It was definitely a hold. And, I'll call him as I see him both ways.
That's true.
That was a hold. That is the definition of the hold. He was turned sideways, and you had a hand on the front and the back. Doesn't matter if he turns that way. It is a hold. You cannot do that.
Sometimes these big goal linemen just get a little excited when they get downfield. But I guess, Seif plays a variety of positions here. But so we're going to have a 1st and 20 now, Coach?
Yeah, 1st and 20 from the 46-yard line. 2:32 left to go first half as they finally blew in the 3-minute warning now. Quick moving half, Adam.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, I bet might be only 3 or 4 flags, and touch wood, no major injuries. So here we go. Bordeaux again on the carry, but he's going to be grabbed up nice and quick.
48 again.
48 and 22 get involved in that one. So we've got Cade Reese and Ryan Rayner. Again, we said his name earlier, 13 tackles heading into today. So there's a few more for the stat sheet, Mr. Rayner. 2nd and 20. No gain.
Rayner does a good job of just fighting off that block at the point of attack. Just look at that. Wrap him up right away. We talked about, the yards after contact. Not many yards after contact with that young man. That was a great tackle.
No.
Good and high, nice across the shoulders, which is the way we're teaching them now. I prefer him to get his pad level a little bit lower, but, good job. Again, we see 99 is in that fullback position again.
Absolutely. A.J. Davis, Troopish has got downfield. Oh, he's going to get picked up by number 5 of the Lions. That's Ethan Ryan coming from the corner position, who's going to get downfield, finally get tackled by big number 60 from London. Wow, Owen Scanlon. Coach, what are we seeing here?
You've got a switch route happening here, and I don't know if somebody ran the wrong concept or
is Jet just thrown to a space.
Yeah, and I think it's there's your switch. So and then you've got the out there. So I don't know if he was supposed to head up the seam. 89 was supposed to head up the seam.
Yeah, that was Serpa. That was the intended receiver for London, and there's 3 Lions in between him and that ball. Somebody's bound to come up with it. So here we go. Similar look from Cambridge. Flag, and we're gonna hit I think number 80 for Cambridge, but we'll have to see what this flag's all about.
I think he's going to have offside against the Mustangs. I think it's number 10 with the reception. I think they lined up offside because the flag came out right away.
Yeah, Strasburger Milo on the reception just gets to. Oh no, that's number 10 rather.
Yeah,
Marlo Griffiths, we called his name earlier. So what are we going to get from the white hat here, Coach?
It's offside against Mustangs. It's Noah Miller lined up the right defensive end lined up offside. He was in the neutral zone.
Nice humid day right before half. The boys are ready for the Gatorade and orange slices right now, Coach.
I think I'm ready for the Gatorade and orange slices. It's we talk. Thank goodness Western did some great renovations up at the press box, except the air conditioner didn't really work.
Well, there's one there. It's about 15 feet from us, and
doesn't feel like it's
about
on.
It's about 5% effective. No flag.
No flag. Okay. Well, then
so
give them
second down,
then
and
why the no.
Yeah, he gained.
That ball's got to come up to
the line.
It's got to come up to the 53.
Yeah, I was going to say
line.
the line judge on that side has the spot, but they've got it set incorrectly
there
here.
We go.
It's a hot day. These kids are out here in spandex, but these coaches are out here in full pants. So they're the refs rather.
And this is why I don't ref.
Yeah, seems like a great idea until they tell you got to dress for winter in the summer.
Yeah, and it's never a great idea. I respect the officials. I think they do a great job. I will criticize them like crazy, but I'll criticize my own coaching staff for that matter.
Calling a spade, Coach.
Yeah, that's kind of what I do.
3-by-2, single man in the backfield. We're going to get a little orbit motion here, Coach, and come right underneath. He's going to pull it, and who's he looking for downfield right now?
He's just throwing out. He's trying to hit number 28, I believe, was the number 20. Number 29 is the intended receiver. Yeah.
Eventually it becomes number 2, Coates Cameron. And then I think Coates Cameron found all the water.
You're trying to find the other thing you could do is you might be looking for that long under coming from the orbit.
Yeah.
So that could have been one of the concepts that you're trying to hit. There's a couple different things that would potentially there, but when you're rolling to the right, you're only going to complete it, maybe to a third of the field.
Absolutely. Single man in the backfield.
Third down, they're
3-by-2 again, going for it. And he's going to he will make a connection, and that's going to be a first down.
Number 10 again.
Yeah, number 10. Marlo Griffiths. So
yeah, he's had himself a pretty decent half.
Absolutely. And defensive coordinator Bleska Kabamba just graduated out of Western here and has done a really good job of setting up these DBs for success. I've seen some fantastic play by the secondary here at this JV team so far, but Marlo found a way to find himself open, and I'm sure there'll be some halftime adjustments there, Coach. So we're still waiting. We got a fancy play calling system coming from Cambridge right now. They've got a great big board with 4 colors on it and some sort of symbol. So, and that's going to be timeout. Who called that? Was it also Cambridge?
I think it was Cambridge that called the timeout. I'm not 100% sure, but 58 seconds left to go. 14-1 Big play by Emmett Sawyer in this game. We've seen Cam Bordeaux with a number of big runs. Cambridge has really hung tough. Okay, not a lot of success offensively. They seem to be a little limited in what they're doing. It's the short passing game. When you're trying to push the ball downfield, it doesn't look like the quarterback quite has the accuracy to step up and drive that ball. But they're hanging tough. And what we talked about, undefeated Falcon team back in 2007 goes into Cambridge, and it was a 9-8 game, and it was one of the toughest games that we were part of. Never, ever, ever underestimate a Cambridge Lions team. They are well prepared. They are well coached, and it's a NASCAR on the sign. Just for the record.
Oh, there you go. We got to zoom in on it. Thank you, cameraman Alex.
Great camera work there, Alex. Thank you very much. I was wondering what it was.
Yeah. So. We got to welcome back our cameraman extraordinaire, Alex Stoddard. Or Schleihoff, my apologies. And has been doing great work for us. We haven't had him yet this season, but he's back in the saddle. We got a 4-by-1 look here from Cambridge coach, so we're probably going to see another pass. And Peterson's looking downfield, and he's looking for probably number 2.
Yeah, I think
Coach Cameron again.
Yeah, he's looking for number 2 on that post pattern. But again, it's just the rush is coming. He just doesn't really have a lot of time to step up to it, and I'm not sure he has the confidence to step up to it.
Yeah,
at this point as well.
Yeah, decent coverage from London, and had he made that, I think we probably still would have picked it up. But second and 10 here, Coach, and we got another timeout, or is this an injury on the top side?
Timeout. I think it's an injury at the top of the field. So, but again, really well played first half here. Cambridge, there's been opportunities for Cambridge. They've had them. And the backside's got,
it's got a flex.
So it's flex.
Okay.
So those are your formations. I'm not saying. I'm just saying.
Yeah, we'll start paying attention. Maybe he's putting a hand on a color, or maybe
that's exactly what it is. There's 4 plays per formation.
Or is there just one of these things where that's just to mess with us because there's another coach who's actually signaling it in, and we're just trying to play. I wouldn't put it past him. I like it.
Yeah.
Because as a defensive guy, there's nothing I like better, especially when you're at a field where you're both on the same side of the field, and you could start hearing them bark out their codes, and a lot of times you can figure it out pretty quickly. And especially like the on-2 calls and things like that. I remember playing Durham years ago where we figured out their signal for on-2, and I saw a coach break a clipboard over his knee because he was so frustrated when we'd start calling it out. I said, well, maybe change your signal up, bud. But I don't know. The games within the games, Coach.
Yeah, we played a game up in Kingston years ago, and figured it out after the fact. The quarterback would be barking out, Michigan, Ohio, Buckeye, and all this other stuff going on, and they're just running the same pattern.
Right.
Yeah, it literally is like the third guy that had the Michigan call. That was the guy that got the ball.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. It's like, really, did it take us that long to figure that out?
I know, right? Sometimes you just...
So we're writing down like Michigan, Ohio. What routes are they running? Trying to put it together.
Right in front of us this entire time. 3 to the field, 2 to the boundary. We're getting motion across from number 2, Coates Cameron. We're going to get a quick pass to number 20, who does make the first second man miss, but finally does get tackled by number 51 of London. That's Liam McGregor.
Really close to a first down. I think they're going to mark him just short.
Yeah, I mean 3rd and inches.
So Cambridge is definitely in a hurry. 50 seconds left to go.
Are they giving it to him?
No. Oh, yeah,
they are.
They did. Okay, so they gave him the first.
That was healthy.
I thought he was a little bit short.
Yeah, 3rd and 1, 51 seconds left to go. Clock's running. Coach Kabamba calling in a few adjustments. And we're going to get that same 3-by-2 single man in the backfield here, Coach. So let's expect a pass. Goes to empty. Oh, and it gets batted down by Gower.
Yeah,
incomplete.
So you it's the same thing. You're trying to hit that under to the back, slipping out. So you've got a runoff happening. So you can see he's just trying to run him off, and you're just trying to hit the under with the back, and they're just you're getting pressure with 4, and you're getting significant pressure off the edges.
You're
with
getting
4.
Noah Miller and Weston Gower coming at you. Bless your heart. Oh, we got a new quarterback too. Bless your heart, Joshua DePody, for just seeing those monsters coming at you and still trying to make a play.
It's tough. It's tough.
There we go. Handoff right in the middle.
Love the call.
It's gonna go.
Love the call.
Going to go to number 28 for that's Quentin Douglas, running back.
So all the way up to the 35-yard line. But that, like, again, we talked about how do you defeat pressure? Get the ball out quickly. Also run a draw or two. Run a screen. Run a draw or two. Get the ball to the space. That's how you defeat pressure. That's how you defeat, defenders coming upfield unevaded. You run where they're not.
Yeah, and when you've got your two monsters on the outside, I mean, no slouches at the D tackle or nose tackle position here either. But do we see that draw come out right now, Coach?
No.
We got a man staying in. He's going to pull it. No, he's just going to
I don't think it would have mattered what they were running there. Mustangs decided to dial up a little bit of pressure there. Number 25 untouched there.
Yeah, Cole Cermax just coming in, flying in on that. So it's going to be first.
That was third down.
Yes, it was. Yeah,
wow.
third and 3. I'm really surprised the QB didn't just keep it at that point. There was just a bit, and I think they were a bit confused on what they were running in the grand scheme of things because you saw him kind of hesitate on the handoff.
Yeah, they've had a couple miscues, so I'm wondering about the quarterbacking here. If it's this is a new lad who's in there.
Yeah, Depote. Well, obviously Depote's in, Peterson out on that play. So I was wondering if they were just going to send in the backup here for the Mustangs and maybe take a knee, but Trupish is in, and we've got timeout London. Oh,
okay,
we're taking a knee.
Yeah,
okay, they're signaling and taking a knee.
They're
So we're going to be classy about this. 6.2 seconds left in the half. Okay. Yeah, it was kind of. I mean, it looked like they were obviously they were calling a play in until they changed their mind.
There we go. We're just waiting for the official to start the clock, and let's just get out of half here at this point. And that is the first half. 14-1 Mustangs lead. Defensively, kind of taking over, dialing up a little bit of pressure. Offensively, it's been kind of what we thought it was going to be, the power run game. Cambridge is a tough out.
Absolutely.
Cambridge is a tough out. This game is not over by any means of the imagination. Adam, what do you like? What adjustments you got?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, if we're just quick recap, we did see basically a walk-in touchdown from Cam Bordeaux. Then we saw Sawyer Emmett on the fumble recovery for a touchdown right after
punt block.
Yeah, punt block. Gower taking it down, and I think if we're maybe move to like a cover 2 situation for these deep balls just to get a couple extra guys out there, but Cambridge has to find a way to get to Trupish. He's got way too much time to throw the ball, in my opinion. And how can we get to Trupish a little faster? And do we have the players to do that, or are these all of our studs that are on the field right now?
Another thing is just it's not to be understated. It is warm. It is hot. It is about 35 degrees on the field, plus the humidity. It is a warm day here. There's a slight breeze coming out of the west, very slight, which you're not going to feel on the field because it's East-West Stadium.
100%. So, pretty great game so far here, Coach. 14-1 for anybody just joining us. Obviously, it's on the screen as well. We're heading into the third. We're at Western Alumni Stadium in the Forest City here at Western University. I'm Adam Melrose. This is Ron Forwarda. We'll be back in about 10, 12 minutes for the second half. And be sure to join us also at 6 p.m. later for the U18 game with the same two clubs. We'll see you in a bit. Ron, we're back. It's the second half of action here at Western Alumni Stadium. If you're just joining us, my name is Adam Melrose, and I got the coach, local godfather of youth football, Ron Ferwerda with me. Ron, heck of a first half. Well, give us a quick little recap for anybody just joining us.
Special teams has been the key in this game for me. Both teams being able to run the ball with some success. Both teams are mixing in the nice passing game. The difference in this game is being the special teams. You've got a block punt recovered by Sawyer Emmett for a touchdown, blocked by Weston Gower.
Yep.
You've got a third down miscue, going for it on 3rd and 15 and getting about 5 yards from Cambridge, which set up Cam Bordeaux's touchdown drive. So special teams, we talk about it ad nauseum, about it being a third of a game. Special teams has really been the difference in this game. Cambridge started the scoring with the missed 25-yard field goal attempt and was caught in the end zone for the Rouge. And then again, just a little bit of back and forth. Cambridge was doing a great job of not letting the Mustangs get too much of that yak, what we were talking about, yards after contact. You know, Cam Bordeaux has a really good job of keeping his legs driving. And that was going to be a kind of a key for me in this game. And the other one was special teams. You know, we know the Mustangs pride themselves on the special teams games. As we see Western, actually Cambridge won the opening toss and deferred. I thought it was the other way around. So we're going to see the Mustangs kick off here to begin the second half. But again, special teams is a third of the game in the 3-down game. It is so vitally important. And if you've got a starting spot in special teams, that is like being, you know, a starting lineman or a starting receiver or a starting, you know, corner or whatever. It is so important. It's vital to the Canadian game.
Well, and looks like our boy Sawyer Emmett ready to kick off here to get the bit of action started here in the third quarter. Again, your London Junior Mustangs U16 AAA West Division team, and this is going to be fielded by Bobby Chiliganis, number 1 of the Cambridge Lions, who's going to dive ahead for a couple extra yards. Cambridge will be 1st and 10 here, Coach, from their 30.
Yeah, again, great return. I'd like to see him retreat a little bit more on that to get that. But again, straight ahead with returners. I've always told our returners, you know, and I know there's that philosophy of getting it to the edge and making that long run. You're not going to score a touchdown running sideline to sideline.
Right.
Just get the ball, get it upfield, get going. So we see number 15 is in at quarter, or it's not number 16. Sorry, I think it's 15.
It is 15 again. So that was the quarterback change. Joshua DePody. Hope I'm saying that right. 2 guys in the backfield. We got a fullback down on the line. Here comes the Hank calls again.
You've got the tight end in there, so they're an overload on line with a fullback. So it's a 3 receiver almost. You know, it's a 3-by-1 look with a fullback.
Absolutely. Well, we had the NASCAR board, and he was pointing to the yellow. So we got a little counter run on that one, Coach?
Yeah, straight ahead. Little, you know, what you're trying to do is you're trying to get the fullback. You're trying to get, with 3 receivers to the far side of the field, you're trying to get the extra defender, pull that extra guy out of there, and try to make a numbers advantage on the edge. Unfortunately, the edge is occupied by our friend and colleague there, number 83, Weston Gower, and you're not going to get, you know, a lot of
absolutely
leverage on
well,
that.
We just saw the adjustment here, too. Number 81 coming across Jacob Rowley.
Yeah.
17. And
well,
that's going to be
we just
gobbled
called
up.
his name again.
Gower throwing, getting the sack and throwing DePody to the ground and not even going down with him. He's like, here, you can go down here. I'm staying up.
You know, that's just, he doesn't take a good, like, we're going to watch this replay again. He doesn't take a good track. You know, he's giving up the outside edge there.
Yeah, the contain is gone, but you better make the play at that point.
Yeah,
that's the.
So he's just physically bigger and stronger, and now you're going to put him in the middle here. And you better get this punt off quick because you haven't been able to hold him back for much more than about 3 seconds so far in this game.
Absolutely. That big paw of Weston Gower is coming for you. Get back.
Oh, now you got 5 yards.
All right.
Number 5 came across.
So do they still punt, or do you think they go for a pass on this, Coach? I mean, they're still pretty deep in their end.
No, you're punting those balls. You've got no choice.
But you got a free 5, so it's going 5
okay,
more.
but you're up. So now you're 3rd and 8 instead of 3rd and 13.
Yeah. Well,
you're still punting this ball.
Absolutely. And I always hear it in the back of my mind anytime there's a punt or a kickoff return that catching it in the air is a difference of 15 yards. And I was waiting for you to say it there, Coach, because we did feel that around the 10, they got up to about the 25.
Yeah, well, that's the difference. You know, that ball hits the ground. All of a sudden, they're probably scrimmaging it from inside the 20.
Oh, I thought that was going to be a low snap. They do get it away. Cam Bordeaux will field this when he finally does get it at about the 40. Makes first man miss, third man gets in.
Okay, there. On the opening kickoff, catches it in the air, returns it all the way to the 30-yard line. Lets the ball hit the ground. 2-yard return.
Yeah.
15-yard difference.
Yeah.
There's the example. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
And here comes Chiliganis just screaming in, too. He's going to make a nice little tackle here.
Yeah.
Again,
just
guys,
good, great coverage downfield by Cambridge.
Yeah, looks like 37 was in on that, too. So let's give a shout-out to Devin Minshaw on the list here as a corner. And Junior Mustangs back on offense here, Coach. So we've got Seif in the backfield who's going to, he's going to stay in. And we've got Troupish in 2x2 set for the London Junior Mustangs. Motion across the field from Serpa. Troupish is going to back up, and he's going to hit Cam Bordeaux. And Cam's going to get himself a first down.
Oh, got to keep your head up on that tackle.
Yeah, that's it, right? It's when he got his head across, which is not what Football Canada is coaching right now.
Well,
but
I'm going to shout out number 4 here. He's made a couple great plays out there. He drops his head looking for contact here. We're going to see it right here. Okay, coming in the coverage. Look at it right there. Drops his head.
Yeah.
You know, you can't. You know, I understand the body makes a tackle, but if you're looking at the ground, you're going to be tackling the ground.
Absolutely.
You got to look at your target. You got to see what you're going to be able to hit or tackle or catch.
Good thing his buddy Ethan Ryan came in to bail him out on that play. Troupish back again. We've got 4 receivers downfield. He's going to hand it off to Toomey. Toomey's going to take it to the field side, get up to about the 48 before he gets driven back by a couple of lines here, led by, I believe it was number 28, Dylan Bartlett. Quentin Douglas.
So, again, just really good job. He's not going to break a lot of tackles. I'd like to see him stick his foot in the ground and start getting north-south a little bit more. If you're that fast and you think you can get around the edge and you got a block out there, try to turn that corner. If not, there was an alley up there. You're not going to run through people at being about a $120 soaking wet.
Yeah.
You're not running through that. Stick your foot in the ground, take the angle, and use your speed.
And check that, just so mom and dad are happy about it. That tackle was made by Kyle Assman. And here's Troupish again, who's going to give it to Toomey, and Toomey's going to try it to the field side again, and he'll get about 2 yards. Third down, Coach.
33 on the far side is just furious. Because look at nobody goes with the fullback.
Yeah. Just air punching.
Yeah, I got a touchdown. I was like, no, you don't. Not for 40 yards.
You're
you got about
first down, yeah.
Sorry, we call it like we see it.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, if you like what you're hearing by us, there's a little banter back and forth. Hit the like and subscribe button.
Exactly.
London Football TV. There's some great broadcasts out there, and you can get to hear more of Adam, myself, amongst others, just bantering back and forth. Yeah, you can't dance around like that.
Yeah, too much dancing. So that's going to turn the ball over. It'll be a first down for the Lions from the 45. And I mean, that was kind of a down series for the Mustangs here.
Yeah, Coach. You have the opportunity here, and I get it, but you can't dance. You're a track guy.
Yep.
Okay, you got to the party by being decisive and using your speed. Dancing, back and forth and with an offensive lineman. Stick your foot in the ground, make a decision, commit to it, live to it 100 miles an hour. That's how you make a play.
100%. So we're going to see that fullback down on the line, 4 receivers to the field side again here, Coach. One guy staying in for protection. 15, DePotty is going to get that off to number 14, who's going to be tacked by Sawyer Emmett. And wow,
he's having himself a game today. We called his name a number of times during we did the stadium and the highlights last weekend as well. We called his name a number of times, but boy oh boy, the evolution of where this kid came from 2-3 years ago to where he is now is day and night, and it's just. He's having himself a whale of a game. Probably the best player on the field for the Mustangs today for me.
Absolutely. So same look and all sorts of pressure from Gower coming right through. He's going to celebrate the backfield with his boy, number 59, Noah Miller. And that's going to back it up to be about a 3rd and 14, Coach.
Yeah, this is, just no time. Just no time. We talked about, you better chip. The Mustangs are blanketing the receivers early, defensively, and then letting them release. The problem is if you're going to do that, you better get pressure. Well, the reason they're doing that is they're getting pressure.
Yeah.
He hasn't got more than about 2.5, 3 seconds to throw the ball. And the plays aren't developing quick enough for Cambridge in the passing game.
Yeah.
Maybe go back to that screen. Maybe go back to that draw.
Yeah,
maybe
there's just those quick plays they came out in the end of the second half there would probably do well for them. But, I thought this was going to be a fake. All right.
Great punt.
Ball's away. We got Sims on the far side he's going to have to fight for this one. That might be no yards call, but no flags. Sims gives a little bit of body there. That's what we need to see from Toomey. That last little effort there for that extra. Keep your feet moving. Nice motor. And, Toomey's a young guy too, and I'm sure they'll be fixing that in the film. So, yeah, first down for London from their 40, maybe 41, just shy.
Yeah, great punt. It's the style now is that soccer rugby style of punt. That they're calling it the Aussie rule kick, where you're rolling out to a direction and you get a better leverage on that. And hey, if it works for you, it works for you. But that was by far that gentleman's best punt of the day. Like, not even close.
Yeah, he was tiptoeing like he was going to try and go for a run.
Yeah,
but I think that was the smart move.
I was like, no, you're not. Don't do this, son. This is not going to end well for you.
We got Seif at the King, 2x2 for London. Troop dropping back, doesn't see a man, gets hands in the way. Will he just keep it here, Coach? He's just getting to the sideline.
Come back.
There we go. Little body. There we go. Gets himself a few extras. But he did have a man open down here.
It's 89. 89 does a great job of coming back to the ball here.
Rowan Pierce.
Yeah, Rowan Pierce. You see him, okay? He's at the bottom of the screen. You can't really see it. At this point, he's 15 yards back, and he stopped and turned all the way back. And you can see him. He's exactly where he needed to be in the line of sight for the quarterback. That's why I'm like, throw it. Reward the guy for doing the right thing.
Absolutely.
Rowan Pierce did 100% the right thing on that.
Well, speaking of doing the right thing, I've been harping on it earlier. Get your hands up. Number 96, Gavin Young, gets his hands up and kills that lane for Troopers. He had no eyes. So, if you're listening and you play DN, get your stinking hands up. All right, let's go. So, Troopers taking it back again. Troopers is going to go downfield. He's got Drake Logan, but Drake Logan's not running fast enough. He was getting tied up a little bit. We're going to get this one picked by Chiliganis, and this will be, barring any flags, there are none. It's going to be first and 10 at the 37 for the visiting Cambridge Lions here.
I don't like this decision on this ball at all. There's nothing there. He had number 4 had great coverage. They had 2 safeties over the top. Trupish has got to make a better decision on that. He had the check down there. Mm-hmm. He wanted the home run ball, and I get it. Kids want to do that. Live to fight another down. Yeah. Throw the damn check down.
It seems like both times that Trupich has been picked today, which according to the stats, no picks coming into today. Yeah, he's been just kind of thrown into a space, right? And I think we just take that extra second. Like you said, the check down's there. 3-by-1 here with is it a King look? No, 2 in the backfield. He's going to hand this one off, flag right away.
99 was offside for the Cambridge Lions. This should have been blown dead right away.
Lewis Wilson on the carry, but this is probably going to be all for naught.
His 99 move is early, so this is procedure. Yeah, that's how I saw it, at least. We'll see what the gentleman in the white and black hats call. Yeah. They're calling exactly what I thought I saw as well.
Yeah. All right, so we'll back this one up.
Yeah, you back it up 5 yards, repeat first down. So they're going to be scrimmaging from about the 33-yard line. Cambridge. So again, now you're behind the 6 again. So how do you eliminate the pressure? Run that draw.
So what am I? Okay, sorry. I thought they had the marker at back where 1st and 10 was. I'm like, well, no, because it's not from the foul. There we go. So 1st and 15, Coach. Do we see another just quick run up the middle here from Cambridge?
I like the draw play. 27 was having himself a whale of a first quarter, and they've kind of gone away from him. So maybe get the ball back into his hands a little bit.
Yeah, 21, 2 in the backfield, big on the line. And what do we see from him? Yeah, he's going to give it right back to, is that our boy Lewis again?
Yeah.
Who's going to get swallowed up. Gower's in on it. Miller's in on it. Zero. Assumption is in on it.
So yeah, it's a lot of the same thing all over again.
Have we seen a big passing play today from Cambridge?
No,
No. Does it come up now? Like
No.
It's
when you're pushing the ball downfield, the two times that they've tried to go over 10 yards, they've both been intercepted. So look for a check down, look for a long mesh, look for an orbit with something coming back against it.
well, and you know what? I missed this too. 18. Ryan Smith is taking snaps now.
Okay.
So bigger body, little taller. Here's the pass. Oh, all sorts of. So official 74. The line's been down here. You saw him looking. I mean, there was tit for tat on the receiver and the DB on that, but there was just hands all over everybody on that play. I mean, good on you for taking a shot, but who almost picks this?
34? I think it's 34.
Yeah, I think you're right. So 34 for London would be Liam Haggerty.
Haggerty's got to get better hands than that. You taught him better than that.
No, that was Robert Panabaker last year. Hamilton Tiger Cats
Yep.
picked up, and looking forward to heading down to the Hammer to catch him in a few games. And here we go with Lions on a punt here from the 31. And see if there's any trickery. I mean, a little deep in your end to be trying to do the fake here, but here we go. Oh, that's kind of a bobble. And that's going to go to Cam Bordeaux, and it might go out of bounds. Yes, it does, at about the 45-yard line. So 1st and 10 for London. And the last two series for London, a little flat, Coach. So I'm hoping we see a little bit of fire come out in this series.
This is something that I've noticed with this JV team coming out of the halves. They've been a little bit flat. They're not. You've made your adjustments. Kind of on the fly a little bit here, but it's like the half almost kills one of the momentum they have left built up.
Yeah.
So they got to get it going again, and that's something that you've got to correct going forward, as you've got some big hitters coming down the road starting next week with a game in Panabaker's team.
Yeah,
now.
in the Hammer.
In the Hammer.
Yeah, here we go. Troupish dropping back. He's looking for the home run again here. This is Drake Logan. Almost gets picked by number 4. That's Faraz Latif, our buddy we were telling to keep his head up earlier. But
yeah, he's tried to force a ball here, and I don't like the decision again. There's great coverage by Cambridge. Your guy's not your guy hasn't beat him.
Yeah.
And they got two safeties rolling over the top. He's not open.
Which means Seif's open.
Yeah.
Look at this downfield right here. Rowan Pierce, is that 80 or is that 85 or 89?
85 or 88 or 89. I think it was 89.
Yeah, that's Pierce wide open right now. Field side, so it's a further pass, but
still, like,
yeah.
come on,
do we just see Bordeaux here taking it left? Nope, it's going to drop back in. Bordeaux stays in to protect, and I think we just see Troupish run it, and he gets tackled by 48 around the head.
Yeah.
And, of course, Mama Bear doesn't like that one in the stands. Ryan Rayner, again, leading tackler for Cambridge coming into this game. And it's one of these things, I mean, yeah, that's not even a question. That's not even a question, Coach. We got to call that one.
Yeah. So what they're going to call here, and you're going to see it right here, the first contact it's in the head and the neck area. So we can kind of hear the people screaming in the stands.
Yeah.
The call is first contact into the head or neck.
Yep. Anywhere in the halo now. Yeah,
yes.
Pretty much anywhere in the halo now.
So that is what people don't understand. Yes, the shoulder pads are part of the halo, but you can't be like within that bubble.
Yeah.
Your first strike cannot be in that area.
Yeah.
They're going to call it 100 times out of 100 now. That is what they're trying to get out of the game, is those high head tackles.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess we all missed the memo on the parent officiating school that apparently everybody went to, Coach. Here we go. Troop is going to hand this one off to Bordeaux. Bordeaux, with not the same speed we saw him running with earlier. I mean, obviously it's late in the game. It's pretty hot, but he's going to get about
5 yards on that, 4 or 5.
2nd and 6, I think, the way that they're spotting it right now. And
yeah.
The motors run out of gas with Mr. Bordeaux. I think if Sims isn't beat up, I'm probably going to ask Toomey to try and get in here and go for a run at some point.
Maybe that's why they had Toomey in there earlier. But again, he's the explosive back, but he doesn't. You got to trust what you see. And again, with a lot of young players, the speed of the game just hasn't quite caught up to them yet.
Absolutely. Just a little over 2 minutes, just under 2 minutes in the third here. Here's Troupish in trouble getting rid of it. He's going to almost find his man. That's Tyson Serpa right on the sideline.
Okay, but that was the right decision that time. Instead of trying to force the ball downfield into a guy that wasn't open, unfortunately, and that one, actually, Logan was open.
Yeah.
Downfield.
Even good old Seif again having himself a dancing party downfield. I'm open, baby. But if there's guys in the lane, we got hands up, we got tall defenders coming in. It's tough for Troupish to see. And I mean, good on him for getting out of there, not taking a hit in the backfield. But so here comes probably the punting unit.
Yeah, punting unit.
Yeah, Wisnowski's out.
Ball's going to be kicked from the 46-yard snap from the 46, kick from about midfield here by the time he gets the ball away.
All right, good snap. Wisnowski's going to get a good foot on this one.
Great punt.
Inbounds.
Great
wow,
punt.
It's going to bounce into the end zone. Can we get in there?
It's through.
Out. Yeah, it's through. Single. All right, so 15-1 game here, Coach.
That's a great punt. But again, ball hits the ground.
Yeah.
Catch it. Catch it, you're at the 10.
Yeah.
Look where it goes out. 15 yards difference. 15 yards every time the ball hits the ground. I'm telling you, I don't say this stuff just to make myself sound smart or...
The fact it's not tattooed on your arm yet, I don't understand.
No, kickers are people too. If I'm getting another tattoo, kickers are people too.
Maybe we could abbreviate it, KAPT. Yeah. And we'll just get KAPT like forearm tattoos.
A little Colonel's bucket
yeah,
on there.
Exactly.
It's just on there.
All right, here we go. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for Cambridge. 5 receivers to the field side, all in motion.
Chili Gannis is not quarterback.
And Chili just going, so they're going Wildcat, so we've seen 3 different quarterbacks. Now Chili essentially just going in Wildcat, taking the snaps. So we saw Depote, we saw Smith, and we had Peterson early in the game. So is this a sign that they're starting to roll through that sideline because, they're trying to get kids reps? Or are they running out of kids? Or
I think their kids got hit.
Yeah.
And I think a couple of them, because there's a couple kids without shoulder pads, and the one quarterback who was started over the game is standing away from the team, kind of on the far side with his helmet, in between his legs.
There we go. 4 receivers to the field side. Big shot downfield here.
Look at that.
And we got to do better on DB here, fella. That's a great catch, but it was basically right in the basket. That's number 2. That's Coates Cameron. And 2 guys on him. That can't happen. That's Coach Kabamba's going to be none too pleased, I think, on this one, Coach.
Yeah, but Chili Gannis does a great job of delivering, like high pointing the ball, no pressure whatsoever from the Mustang front. Chili Gannis does a great job. And that was the other thing I forgot about him. He's a southpaw.
Yeah.
Southpaw quarterbacks are the devil.
5 receivers. We're going to 5-by-1 set right now, Coach. 5 to the field. 1 guy up top. That's our guy, Coates Cameron. Chili's just going to keep this ball. And Gower, check that. Noah Miller, just on the reach, makes a huge play.
If you're going to run Wildcat and you're going to try to run stretch, you better chip the end.
Absolutely.
And he does not get chipped here, and you just run right into him.
I'm just moving Gower and Miller into wide 9s right now and just saying, just leave your offensive lineman alone.
Go ahead, run the middle. Go ahead.
I mean, you got Odia Novia at nose tackle right now. And we've got Tanner Burke. We got some beef in the middle, just putting in the work here. Yeah. And we've got Cermax right down on the line right now, too, showing blitz. 4 up top, 2 down. We're empty. Chiligan is going to a little step-off screen effort here, Coach.
Yeah, they're trying to hit it. And again, that was that orbit over where they're trying to get the Z receiver coming across. So you're just trying to get everybody's getting a man to get a pick. But, Bobby's having himself a game.
Absolutely. So that's the end of the third. 15-1 here at Western Alumni Stadium. And what's tough is our camera angle right now shows you a great big empty stadium. But there's probably about 1,000 people in front of us. Maybe we can get a shot just to show everybody. It's a really good time here at Western. And, food down the way. We got a great game coming up at 6 o'clock as well, too. So if you're in London, you want to head out, we've got the U18, same 2 clubs, U18 Junior Mustangs versus the visiting Cambridge Lions as well at 6. And that's poised to be a good game, too, Coach.
And to a friend of ours who posed a question online earlier today, we've mentioned him a couple times, Coach Steve Paul. The answer is Bearcat. Bearcat is open across from Western, and that is the place to eat.
Absolutely. There's some great food. Obviously, anytime you're near a school, there's fantastic food. But Bearcat is, if I'm walking anywhere from this spot right here, if it's not the hot dog cart that's down by the gate, I'm going right up to Bearcat for sure.
Yeah, the shawarma is outstanding there, and it's fresh and everything else. And they are not a paid sponsor, but they probably should be.
I'm telling you. I mean, you imagine how sweaty it is up here. Now let's add the odor of us eating shawarma into that mix with all that garlic sauce, Coach.
Yeah, go ahead. Hit the like button after that.
There's no smell-o-vision, Coach, so we're all right. Here we go. We get a timeout. Cambridge, obviously something they didn't like. Single man up to just Wisnowski back there to return that.
You know, just like some of the content we have on London Football TV. You know, we've had the pleasure of calling the Red Black game the last couple of years, which is the basically the top 100 for Team Ontario. So we've done that. Last year, you know, and I stress all the provincial finals were here, and personally, I was involved with like 9 of the 11. You were involved with like 10 of the 11.
Yeah.
It was a great time.
Oh yeah,
a lot of energy. But the hours that we put into this kind of thing is unbelievable. So, do us a favor, Matt Schneider for his $13.48. Hit the like and hit the subscribe button. Matt Schneider likes you. And again, our next scheduled broadcast is going to be London Beefeaters happening in August.
Absolutely. So here comes the punt. Oh, it's going to be a fake right to
27.
Wilson, who just gets absolute. Oh, it doesn't get rocked. He doesn't finish it. It's not going to be enough for a first, though, Coach.
Great call.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
That's Lewis Wilson again, just right to the shield. That the U18 London Junior Mustangs been doing that with Andre Thompson all year. They saw that on tape and almost got away with it, but should have had the tackle back at about the 40.
He'd been thrown down for a loss of about 2 or 3 on that.
Yeah,
does a great job. We talked about Cam earlier today, keeping his feet moving and everything else. It was 10 yards after contact.
Yep.
That was kind of the storyline coming into this game was yards after contact, and that's a great example of the Cambridge back keeping his legs driving. Ended up being like 2 yards short, but that was a heck of a run.
There's a reason Trayvon Lewis Wilson came into this game today with 208 yards for rushing, and probably has another 50 to 60 today. Troupish taking the snaps, going to hand this one off to Cam Bordeaux, going to keep it right up the middle and break it loose, Coach. He's got 2 guys to beat right now. 30 makes an attempt, and he drops, but he does get chased down finally by number 26, I think. Bordeaux with a huge run.
Yeah.
The 26 who made the tackle for Cambridge?
I think so, but
we're going to see it here.
This is just straight ahead. It's like, okay, enough of this. Just run the damn ball. And straight ahead, like a cannon. Fresh legs in there.
Absolutely. Kyle.
All the way down to the 32-yard line.
Wow.
Gain of 40 on the play.
That's
Coach.
massive. Kyle Asman, the linebacker, just comes on a tear downfield, overruns 3 of his guys even, and he doesn't make that tackle. Cam Bordeaux's making a touchdown there.
I actually thought he was going to score earlier, to be completely honest with you. About the 40-yard line, I was like, I think he's got a shot here.
The orange slices are finally kicking in here, Coach. Okay, 3 to the boundary. Single man up high.
Okay, so you just had a 40-yard run. Maybe change your back out.
Right.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying.
It's like, hey, Cam, you just have one of the biggest breakout runs of the game. I'd have to do it again.
It's 35 degrees out. How do you feel?
Yeah, this is one of the few times we're going to say the old, like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it line. All right, maybe let's go inside run, but let's bring in Sims or Toomey.
Absolutely, 100%. Yeah. Run the same play again. Maybe get a body in there.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I know he plays defense on this team, but Daniel Wisnowski's got a motor on him too, and a big body, and I'd love to see him carry the ball here. Troopers just going to pull this one, keep it for himself, take it to the boundary side, trucks over one guy, finally gets taken down by a few. I think number 37 from Cambridge was involved there. Let's give him a shout-out. That is Devin Minshaw.
Yeah, a gain of about 5 on that, so you're going to get some of those yards back that Bordeaux lost. As we see, I believe it's the field goal unit's going to come out. That's an awfully long field goal attempt, 35-yard line.
Well, and here comes our boy Wisnowski to give it an attempt.
He's got the leg for it.
Yeah.
And there's not really a breeze or anything else, so I'm looking for a flag, and because they're all so flat, you can't really see. There is no really wind in here.
Yeah.
Now,
So he's 4 for 5 on the season for field goals. Obviously, we don't have the stats on how far, but
36-yard attempt here. This ball's not going to carry as far in the humidity, just so you know.
oh no, somebody got a hand on that, so it's no good. And we've got, I think, Chiliganis. No, that's Coates Cameron, I believe. Yeah, number 2, who gets tackled by our boy Seven. Have yourself a day.
Sawyer. Wow. Again, just special teams again. Special teams again. But my point is, in the humidity, the ball's not going to carry nearly as far.
Right. It's going to be slick in general.
Yeah. You don't get the same. Part of a kick is the ball cutting the velocity, and that kind of carries it.
And when you can taste the air.
Yeah, when the air is as thick and it's as sultry as it is today.
It really.
I won't say the other word, which bothers a lot of people.
There you
but
go.
It is.
Well, and let's not forget just we've got the haze of the forest fires and everything flying in here. So wow.
Yeah, and for anyone watching, like literally the city courses and everything was closed. The whole city was shut down Tuesday or Wednesday for air quality in London. So
absolutely, 5 receivers to the boundary right now, and Chiliganis is just going to keep it, and he's going to get tackled.
That's what your
the gain of about
is going
4
to
yards.
Be. You're going forward.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you've gone through just about everybody else that you have. Other than maybe a read option with. Which you probably haven't practiced yet, but try to get as many players outside of the box as possible and let Bobby try to make a play along the way, and maybe he can break one here.
Absolutely. Just over 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter, coming to you live from Western Alumni Stadium. Chiliganis taking the snap. He's going to put this one in the air. Nice ball. Does Coates Cameron get on this? Jeez. Wow. Almost. So who's covering him? That's Haggerty.
I'm going to go back to why isn't this kid playing quarterback to start the game?
No kidding.
Jeez, that's a 40-yard pass.
Beautiful pass too.
High, and where only his guy's going to make a play. Like this is your 4th quarterback, and he's making that throw. Like
Chili's one of those.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's a multi-talented athlete. Obviously, you're seeing him play both sides of the ball. He's returning punts. He's returning kickoffs. This is one of those I'm not leaving the field kids. And
last year, Bobby was the running back for the JV team.
Correct.
And just the amount of hits that he took last year, I think it just
Now,
added up
do we get the punt here, or do you think they finally just give it up?
I would have given it up, but
No, we're flexing today. It's on the board. All right, here we go. Return fielded, by Cam Bordeaux, who's going to get tackled at about the 36-yard line.
Yeah, 36-yard line. There is a flag on the play.
Where's it at? Oh, back there.
22-yard line. So
something funky going on here that we missed in the kick here with the replays up right now. We had a little bit of a scrap going on right here. Okay, so right before the camera moved, there was fist flying. So we might get unsportsmanlike both ways.
Yeah, at this point, you have 7:38 left to go in the game. I don't see any reason to penalize anybody in particular. Give the offsetting. Let's get out of Dodge here, kids.
Yeah.
It's a warm afternoon. No flags is what they're calling.
Wow.
So, okay.
All right. Feelings check.
Soft.
Right. All right, so
we're losing all perspective up here. Adam.
That's I know. Here we go. So we just stood up, just so everybody knows. We went from sitting to standing. The excitement is there. So we're 3-by-1. Seif's going to come across. It's play on the line into King look. Single man in the backfield looks like 32. Which is Kobe McClinchy for London. And
great run.
Yeah, first carry we've seen from him, if I'm not mistaken there, Coach.
Yeah, a really good run. It's just your counter play here. With your pull your lineman. Yeah, look at that. There's a difference between, number 4, who's got a lot more speed.
Toomey. Yep.
Yeah, Toomey's got a lot more speed on that. Wasn't quite having the same success. You got 6 yards on your first carry. Welcome to the OSFL.
Yeah, no kidding. And you got a big body like Seif. And they usually hit him on little short passes and not, but I'd like to see him running the ball a little bit too. I think you could have him run dive, no problem. Just a big body.
Yeah.
But we might see McClinchy again. Yep, double dose. But he's going to get swallowed up by, I believe it was 99.
Yeah, but again, positive yards. He got gain about 2 or 3 on
Yeah,
him.
so we're coming up 3rd and 2.
Third and 2 as we see the field goal unit coming on now again.
So, yeah, I mean, if you got a foot on the last one, what was it, about a 35 as well? 32, somewhere in there? Similar distance?
Yeah, your distance-wise, you're going to be about the same. This is going to be about 34. Last time it was about 36.
Mm-hmm.
Again, unless he hits it true, I'm not sure he's got the leg for it in this humidity.
Well, I do know they do the classic, timeout, London. They do the classic, hey, you guys can get out of doing the suicide runs at the end of practice if the kicker can hit, from this distance and then this distance. And I've seen him do it, but obviously there's no pressure other than the fact that you just got to do some running afterwards. But it's, crazier things have happened here, Coach. Or do we just see a really cool, fake out of this?
I always like to have something in my playbook. This is all about putting stuff on film. Why not quick kick punt?
Yeah.
In this type of formation. Direct snap it, kick it to the end zone, or kick it to the 1 yard line.
Yeah.
Okay?
Or get the rouge out of it to make it 16-1.
I think what if you're trying to do something like that, you're trying to put something on film saying, hey, just so you know,
we do this.
We can do this to you guys, and we can let our defense go eat on the 1 yard line.
Yeah. Little quickie kicky, and then you'll just
and
give
now
us two.
we're in true punt formation.
Yeah.
You don't kick it to the 1. Don't kick it to.
So this is Coach Greg Baker handling the specials on this team too. So
yeah.
Okay.
Great punt.
That's going to be number 4.
He dropped it too. So he touched it.
Almost
This
looked like
live.
he stepped out of bounds. Okay, so we're going to get the single on that one. So that was for us. Latif couldn't get it out of the end zone, and I missed the tackler. But good job on the specials team. I know.
We're going to give it to number 8.
Number 8. It's going to be Wyatt Cross.
I think it actually was number 8 too. No.
84, which is Isaac March. Either way, congratulations, both of you.
Congratulations, gentlemen.
6:21 left in the fourth, Ron. It's a hot, muggy day here in London, Ontario. Even hotter up in the London, Ontario Western Alumni Stadium press box, but we're making it through. Another great game at 6 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. We do currently have a 16-1 game. Appreciate you joining us here on London Football TV. Hit that subscribe button. Like Ron was saying, we've got years and years of great football content all covered here in Southwestern Ontario, and we'd love to get your feedback on that 5x1 receiver set. Does Bobby let go of this one? Yes, he does. He's got his man who almost drops it. That's number 28 for Cambridge. That's Quinton Douglas, who ends up getting tackled by about 2 or 3 of your London Junior Mustangs. It's going to be second down and probably 3 or 4.
I understand you lose something without Bobby on the defense.
Second and inches.
Yeah, I understand you lose something without Bobby on the defense.
Got a kid down, too.
Yeah. That was unfortunate. I think it's the guy that got the reception. I think it's number 29 that's down there.
Just stay down after the pile.
Yeah.
Well, here come the water boys.
So, but, and again, left-handed quarterbacks with the devil, and they need to be stopped and everything else, all joking aside.
Yeah.
Chili Gannis has come and did a great job of delivering not only some strikes with, obviously little to no repetitions.
Yeah.
But only where his guy can make a play. It's the ball placement that has been I've been really, really impressed with that he's done. Coming off the bench, and I get it that you lose somebody off your defense, but maybe your answer to go on a little bit of a run is number 1.
Or maybe Chili's one of those guys who's always open. And just decided, you know what? If I'm going to be at Q, I'm going to throw to the guy who's open. Because I've been the guy who hasn't gotten that good pass. So who knows? But here he is again. What do we got here? 4 to the field, single man to the boundary in isolation. Chili Guinness can take the snap. 7 coming across. Chili just goes right up the middle.
Great call.
Yeah, tackled by 97. That's Merrick Jacqueline de Tibiero. But that'll be enough for a first down for Cambridge. So Cambridge on the move right now. 5:23 left in the game. Got to score a couple here, but positive yardage.
Yeah, first downs. You got to get a strike here sooner or later, and you've got to get touchdowns.
Well, and Weston Gower coming out of the game for a minute right here. 95. Tanner Burke going in. So do they capitalize on that right now? 5 to the field, single man to the boundary. Chile's going to take it right up the middle again. And here comes 51 on the tackle, big Liam McGregor.
97 as well. 97 for
That's
the Mustangs.
Merrick Jacqueline to Tibiero again.
Yeah, so met by a number of Mustangs. I think they're just rotating the linemen in, trying to get
reps.
Trying to get reps and get them a blow.
Yeah.
Guys, we can't stress it enough. It's hot out there.
Oh, no kidding.
It is hot. These kids are playing their hearts out.
Yeah. So, 5-by-1 again. We're getting basically box coverage, and Chile's just going to he's going to get this off. He's going to hit his man number 10, who's going to be tackled by number 17 to the London Junior Mustangs. That's a great catch from Marlo Griffiths, tackled by Caden Park, whose name we haven't called a whole lot today.
No,
but moving the chains again.
Moving the chains, and it's just look. He's making the right decision. Get the ball out of your hands. Avoid the hit. In space, let your playmakers make a play in space. This is exactly, guys. Football is not complicated. We overcomplicate things sometimes. It really isn't. Put the ball in your athlete's hands.
Yeah, no kidding. Same look, but we're just flipping the hash. Chile's going to roll out again to the field side, put this ball in the air.
Here.
And here's, is he going to get it? No. Who gets up there? Haggerty gets up. 10 is down, but this might be a pride thing. Okay, no, he's on his feet. Okay, decent coverage by Haggerty on that one.
He throws that, and I'm like, he's got a shot at this play. And he stopped running his route. I think if he takes a couple more steps here, this is complete.
Yeah.
He jumped too early. He jumped at the 20. If you just keep running that, you're going to catch that ball about the 15-yard line.
All right, so here we go. Let's just stick with the same look.
Well, it's not broke. So
yeah, no kidding. 97 might have been. Here it is. So 97 gets way too far washed up field. Chile again, it's going to go for a run. Cermak's going to get him 14. Dominic De Silva on the tackle as well, splitting that one. So
got a 3rd and 3 here approximately after a gain of 7.
Yeah, 3 minutes, 3:12 left in this. So, did they just? I'm just running this quick short stuff and putting it in the end zone if I'm Cambridge right now, Coach.
Well, yeah, you've got 5 receivers. They're not adjusting. There's 4 defenders over to the 5 receivers.
Yeah, and
I'm not the smartest man on the planet. But I'd say you got a numbers advantage.
Yeah.
Kind of go that way. But you have to leave a guy inside to account for the quarterback, so you can't totally vacate the middle.
Chile's going to roll out. Oh, there's Gower.
Gower, yeah.
And then there comes the rest of the D-line.
But there's a difference right there. There's a difference between, earlier where the defensive line was just teeing off and coming.
Yeah.
Where they played, they had to respect the quarterback. Cambridge has got something with Chiliganis at quarterback. I would, hey, I'm not their coaching staff. I don't know. I'm not saying. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Well, we're first down here, Coach, from the Stangs 32. 1st and 10. 2:49 left. Are we just going to keep it conservative? We're going to run the ball just to chew the clock up. London's got 2 timeouts. Looks like Lions have a single left.
Yeah, you're down 2+ scores.
Yeah.
If you're going to get into this game, you have to score on that drive. I know a minute can be an eternity in the Canadian game.
100%.
But run the ball, keep the clock moving. Run the ball, keep the clock moving. Take your 45, 50 seconds off the clock. Take 59 seconds off the clock if you want. Call your timeout. Then punt the ball. I don't care. I'm not calling anything but a run on these next 2 plays.
Yeah, 2 guys in the backfield, 3-by-1 for London. Troupish is going to hand this one off to Toomey, who's going to take it to the right hash, and he is going to get a first down. Make 3 guys miss, bounce off 2. Little spin move, and he finally does get taken down here. I think that might have been Ashton Phillips on that, but nice straight ahead run, Coach. Wow.
There was the difference, okay?
We got a man
Decisive.
down.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid
that. Sorry.
Decisive. Stick your foot in the ground, see it, and it just explode. Don't overreact. Look at track speed. You can't teach track speed. There's a couple things as a coach. I can teach you how to run faster. I can't teach you to be fast.
Mm-hmm.
I can teach you what to look for. I can't teach you to see it. I can't teach vision. I can't really teach speed. And the other thing is I can't coach heart. You either want it or you don't.
Yep.
Eventually, you've got to be able to stick your foot in the ground and say, no matter what, I'm going to live with this 100% and stick your foot and commit to it. Play it, and he stuck his foot in the ground and stuck to it, and good things happened.
Absolutely, and and now, mind you, Toomey is his first name. His last name, Komalafi. Hope I'm saying that correctly. And he's a kid that keeps really impressing me, especially late in the game, because he is cute, or RB3, I guess at this point. We're not sure the status of Sims, but
Yeah.
I mean, if he's your third running back in the stable, I mean that's a really good sign. So here comes 26, who was down heading off the field. That's Kyle Asman, linebacker.
He's had himself a whale of a game too.
Absolutely,
he's
I
made a
mean,
couple
he's the
big
one that
plays.
outran
Yeah.
3 guys to lock up Cam Bordeaux after breaking out for 40 yards. So impressive play from both teams today.
I would like to see number 4 return a kick.
Good. I wonder. Yeah, I wonder what his hands are like.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach Baker and the rest of the staff has looked at that, but on a impartial perspective, that kid with the ball in his hands and a little bit of vision, that could be dangerous.
Yeah, no kidding. So here we are again. We are 3 to the field. Single man in motion, number AJ Davis, number 99. We're going to hand this one off to Toomey, who's going to take it right up the middle again.
He didn't see how he slowed up in the hole that
Yeah.
time. That's the difference between committing 100%. Yeah, commit. You're going to get hit on the play anyway. It's going to hurt a whole lot less if you're going at full speed
Yep.
than if you're completely stopped.
Well, what did our good friend KJ, the coach, Kenemy, used to say all the time? Just run through the smoke, baby.
Yep.
Right? It's that's a huge hit, and really, because he ends up getting tackled up high anyways. That kid had his arms were up here. He was in full standing tall. You're gonna hit him in the gut, maybe bust through it, or get at least 2 more yards out of that. So we're 2nd and 6 here, Coach. We've got a minute 40 left, minute 39 now. Clock's running, and we're gonna be 2 to the boundary. Seif's coming down here in the king position. We got 2 to the field. Motion. Toomey stays in. We got a flag. Troupish is going for Serpa. And Serpa gets covered up pretty nicely here by number 5, Ethan Ryan. We're throwing in a lot of coverage today, Coach.
Yeah, great. It's not being there downfield. It has not been there downfield for the Mustangs at all.
Yeah.
Cambridge has blanket coverage downfield. I've done a fantastic job of coverage of that. I don't get. I'm sorry. I'm going to say it. I don't get the play call.
Yeah.
You're a $1:24 left in the game.
Yeah, chew the clock
Why
up.
are you throwing the damn ball?
Yeah.
Run the ball, take the time off the clock. I don't get it. I don't care if you get the first down or not. It doesn't matter. The clock's going to run.
Yeah.
You're going to take
Okay.
time.
So we decline the offside from London, which will make it 3rd and 6.
3rd and 6 here, and you got to punt the ball now.
Yeah.
I
$1:24 left.
get it. I get it. It's young coaching staff, but it's frustrating to watch. You just guys. I get it. You want to put stuff on film. You've got. Oh, we think we've got him here. You haven't had him there all day.
Yeah.
Okay. What you've had is what you've been doing.
100%.
And realistically, let's call it what it is here. Okay. A defensive holding call and a head tackle for 30 yards of penalties on the one drive for the Mustangs touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
A special teams touchdown for the other touchdown.
Punts away.
You've got one offensive touchdown today. This is not a banner day for the Mustang offense.
Yeah.
Let's call it what it is. We've seen better games. You can't go into the playoffs like this because you're going to get disappointed real quick.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, and looking at the challenge here too is they've had 3 pretty big games. Mind you, the last 2 were kind of blow. It's 39-8 over Niagara. 2 weeks ago, 50-0 over Etobicoke. So obviously got a lot of kids in there. 25-9 over Essex, and the game, their 1 L on the board for the whole season was against Burlington, which we were there to play that, and they were winning that 8-0 up until minutes left in the third, and then Burlington just had a shot in the arm and just pulled away with it. So this is probably a nice close game that they needed before heading into the Hammer, because we all know how hard that game's going to be next week.
That game's going to be at a different level.
Same look, 5-by-1. Chilligan is looking for something, but he's going to get gobbled up unless he squeaks out.
No, and now
No.
what they're doing, they're just mud rushing. They're just staying in the lanes and not giving them anywhere to escape. So you're coming, but you're not coming. You're just keeping everything. You're keeping them in that bubble now, and that's how to defend somebody who doesn't have a lot of reps at quarterback as the clock has continued to run.
With Gilliganis, I mean, in a lot of cases here, they're really just depending on his athleticism at this point because he can make something out of nothing. 5x1 again.
Well, he's an athlete, so
Yeah.
I would too.
Yeah, no kidding. What a terrible option to have as your fourth quarterback option. Nice pass to number 80, who's going to get tackled by Haggerty. That's who got hit on that pass. That's Andrew Strasburger Milo. Nice little hit.
But I'm sorry. I'm frustrated. Like, why does this keep playing quarterback every snap?
I think that might be the option for next week, Coach, unless the other guys...
Who's Cambridge got next week?
we could pull that.
Same formation to the right. Chiliganis is rolling to the left this time. This eludes a little bit of pressure and is hit in the backfield by a number of Mustangs. Number 90, I believe, with the tackle.
They've got the Etobicoke Eagles next week.
The Etobicoke, prepare for this look.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, like, seriously, guys, get ready for it, because if they come out like this, this could be a very long afternoon. And the last thing you want is a limping Lions team coming into the playoffs with something that not a lot of people have seen.
Yeah, 5x1. There's Chili up the middle again. Gets
this
just
is
crushed,
just
though,
the problem is your mud rushing. I got to get a way of getting 27 in the backfield with them and maybe doing some type of read off of it.
Yeah, Kobe Scanlon in on that. That's the first time we've got a chance to call his name.
Yeah.
Marley Asuncion available. And obviously we're rolling the D-line right now, so we got a couple new bodies in there. And we got 19 seconds. The clock is running. Maybe 2 more plays here, Coach, or this potentially could, barring a penalty, be the last play of the game.
Well, third down, this is potentially the last play of the game for Cambridge.
Big pass here again. Coates Cameron gets shut down. That's number 14 for London. That's going to be Dominic DeSilva. Great coverage, and we got Coates Cameron down.
He's had himself a whale of a game. These Cambridge Lions, the final score is going to be 16-1. This has been a much closer game than the score has indicated. It's only a 2-score game.
Yep.
I get that. But this, with a bounce here or there, or a decision here or there, this is literally a 2-1 game where it is a couple Rouges versus a Rouge. It's been very, very well played. Cambridge always plays London tough. And I guess they're just going to say, that's it. That's ball game.
Yeah, I guess so. I think,
they ran off the last.
There was 1.1 seconds left.
So
I think
we're
London.
going to line up and take a knee. Okay, swing the flag up in the air. So, great job. For me, we don't really do this, but we kind of do this. Player of the games for Cambridge. 27th, Wilson had himself a whale of a game.
Yeah.
The linebacker for Cambridge, number 43 or 47, was it?
Oh, yeah, the one that went off.
Yeah.
Oh, Ashton Phillips was 42.
Yeah. He played great, but for me, Bobby Chiliganis.
Yeah. Gilligan has stepped up huge. London.
And, for London, Bordeaux had himself a great game. Weston Gower, Noah Miller. But, hey, Sawyer Emmett.
Yeah.
He had a game.
I think I'm giving it to Emmett as well, too, because
interception, punt return, or fumble
bunch of
recovery
tackles,
for a touchdown.
good coverage.
For what ended up being the winning score
Yeah.
in this game. So, really, this was a really good game. Started with Cambridge missing the field goal for the Rouge for their only points of the day. Aided by a couple penalties. Cam Bordeaux with the touchdown on I think it was like a 5-yard run. And then pretty much right after that, within a drive or two, the block punt by Gower, picked up by Emmett, and marches in from 30 yards out for the touchdown. And that was the difference in the game, is that about 5-minute span in the second quarter. Other than that, this game was neck and neck. Congratulations to the Junior Mustangs on a great victory. Congratulations to the Cambridge Lions, who obviously came in undermanned, went through 4 different quarterbacks during this game, and still managed to play a heck of a game. Get ready for the main event tonight, Adam. The varsity Cambridge Lions, who this age group of kids, they got a little history together.
Just a bit, yeah.
Just a little bit. Back from Pee Wee days, playing in the Ontario Championships against each other. These two teams, there's a general respect and admiration for each other, but man, they don't like each other.
That's an understatement, and I love it.
So we'll be back here at 6 o'clock. Adam, take us away.
Absolutely. Your London Junior Mustangs, U16, come away victorious today. Fantastic game for them. They'll head into next week 4-1. Cambridge heads back to Cambridge 2-3. Obviously, we said they've got a Etobicoke next week, so good luck to them. And as you mentioned there, Coach, join us at 6 p.m. We'll be back on air at about 5:55 for a little pregame. But look forward to the U18 AAA West Division matchup, which was rated online in a couple spots as a marquee matchup of the week against your London Junior Mustangs and the visiting Cambridge Lions. We'll be back at 6 o'clock. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Western Alumni Stadium here at Western University in the beautiful Forest City. My name is Adam Melrose, joined by the coach, Ron Ferwerda. Ron, we just had a pretty decent game at the U16 level. We're heading into AAA West Division, U18, London versus Cambridge. Huge rivalry. What are your thoughts on this game ahead of time, sir?
Huge implications in this game as well. Look, at the last time we called a Cambridge-London game was the playoff game last year that came down to 0.8 seconds left on the clock. Cambridge lining up for a game-tying field goal that was no good wide to the left and returned out for the Mustangs. And that was the final score. It was a 3-point game. It was a barn burner from the very, very early stages of that game. The Cambridge, this age group here, this is the rivalry with London and Cambridge. This is, this goes back to their Pee-wee days. Cambridge is a very, very physical team. London is no slouch either. The winner on this team, the winner of this game, pretty much locks up a playoff spot heading into next week's game. The losers of this game, they've got some work to do, or it's going to be a B flight for the loser.
Absolutely. And let's talk big picture heading into this game. London comes in currently in 4th place right now, 2-2, 112 points for, 57 against. Lions in 3rd, also 2-2, but they beat Burlington and London didn't, so that puts them in 3rd, 81 for, 64 against. So middle of the pack, very almost the same setup as the last game we were talking about. The Lions, they lose in week 1 to Essex. They got a win in Burlington. Week 2, week 3, a loss to Hamilton, and then they beat Oakville last week. So we're heading into O Canada, and we'll be back on the other side of that. Oh, Canada indeed, Ron, on a Canada Day of all days. Happy Canada Day to everybody watching. And you know what, in the analytics, we always have people watching from the south as well. So happy 4th in a couple of days to all of our Yankee friends to the south. And we always have people watch this stream from Australia as well. So I'm assuming there must be a family member somewhere, or we just have fans down in Oz.
Well, they want to remember what it's like to have summer, because right now it's their winter.
Very true. Very true. So let's get back to talking about the Lions. Again, 2 wins, 2 losses. Players to watch out for today, Ron. Mangaroff. Breck Mangaroff is the quarterback. Has the highest completion rating per the OSFL stats right now.
I got one I'm going to throw it from the defensive side of the ball, and that's Tyson Paul. Not saying it because I'm sucking up to his dad, which I am a little bit. Thanks for the picture that he sent me. But again, he's the playmaker, and he's a dynamic player, great coverage skills. Cambridge won the toss, elected to defer, and is kicking.
Absolutely. Number 25 with a huge kick, Andy Carroll, and it's going to go out of bounds. I was headed towards Mr. Kanye Nethersole, but we'll have a 1st and 10 from the Junior Mustangs 14. It looks that way, Coach.
No, it's going to come out to the 40 because it went out of bounds.
Oh, good call. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good call.
So,
on the defensive side of things for the Lions as well, you can't discount Mr. Marco Piccioni.
Yeah.
19 tackles so far per the OSFL stats coming into the game. And he is a load. Playing Team O this year, he's usually middle linebacker or somewhere just causing havoc for every offense that he's going against right now.
yeah,
So.
and another guy, Jesse Jansen, who's a big physical player, point of attack player, really great. Overall, these two teams know each other so well. There's going to be no real secrets. We'll go into Mustang keys in a couple seconds
100% here. Hunter Swift taking the snaps today with DJ Fonte still being down for the rest of the season on an injury. Lots of motion going on here. Swift's going to drop back. He doesn't see his man, and he's going to get swallowed up in the backfield. Big sack for the Cambridge defense right away. I think that was number 16 for Cambridge, which is Eli Hayden, or Hayden Eli.
Yeah, Hayden Eli coming off the edge there, beats his guy, and then just motor. For the Mustangs, it's going to be the Ethan Dolby show, I think, on the offense. On the defensive side of the ball, I look for a healthy dose of Andre Thomas and Wes McLennan, the McMaster commit, and again, just some really good defensive plays. I expect a low-scoring game here today.
Absolutely 2x2 king formation. We're going to hand this one off too. Here he is, Mr. Ethan Dolby's going to take it to the boundary side, get to the edge, but maybe 3 to 4 yards here. This is going to bring up 3rd and probably 10, Coach.
Okay, so there's something I'm going to point out here. The receiver on the far side on this, I think this is Cam Melrose. He does a great job. Look at the block. Look at the lane that he gives up. Now, the running back has actually got to cut inside of that. Yeah, he does a good job of what we always teach our kids is present your backside to the running back, make it a one go.
Yep.
So you try to make it a one-side go for him. You don't want to engage in the middle to give him to give the defensive player an out on either side. You block him towards the sideline. It was a great seal block. Ethan's got to, for me, he's got to hit the ground on that and cut up a little bit more.
Yeah,
So
that safety was coming down, but yeah, he was getting at least 4 or 5 more.
Yeah.
So here's Braden Rivard, punts away, and it looks like
Good punt.
Yeah, it's a great punt down to the 35, and that's going to be fielded by number 11, Titan Godin, who will finally be brought down at the 29-yard line. 30 probably is where they're going to spot it. Yeah. Or they're getting a little healthy at the 31 there.
Yeah, 31-yard line. Number 53 with the tackle for the Mustangs does a great job. This is just really, really good. Look at Cambridge. Cambridge has got game film, okay? They slow played that punt. They're looking for that quick punt from Andre Thomas. They're looking for that fake. They had guys in place. They were not releasing until that punt was kicked. And again, just good coverage downfield. That's what those type of plays, set up down the road.
Absolutely.
It sets up your coverage team. Look for a big, hefty dose of the run game coming up.
I'm thinking that way, Coach. 3-by-1, and we're going to get number 10 getting gobbled up by a couple of defenders here as well. Wes McLennan, who you mentioned, and number 25 for London. That's Dylan Whalen. Great start for them as well, too. We might have a little bit of a defensive bout today, Mr. Ferrara.
This is kind of what I'm kind of expecting. I think this is going to be a slugfest. I think it's going to be a low-scoring game. Like we mentioned in the first game, I think special teams, huge during this game here. Who can win the field position game in the kicking battles? That's going to be a long determining factor of who comes away with the W today.
Absolutely. Same look. Another guy we didn't mention, too, Logan Hunt, back off of suspension, playing nose today, too. And that's a big body to have up the middle. Nice big run right now coming from number 8, who was also on the list here. That's Brian Amoa Coheen. I hope I'm saying that right. And I was talking to some parents ahead of time, checking some names, and they were like, oh, you'll be saying his name. And I guess they weren't wrong, Ron.
Yeah, that's an explosive run. Again, we talked about in the first game about having the vision to stick your foot in the ground and accelerate through the blocks on there. There's a great example of that. First down, Cambridge.
Absolutely. Double tight here. 3 to the field side. Mangarov's having a look. He's got a man, but he's just going to be underneath that. That's 88 for Cambridge, intended receiver. That's Jake Fisher.
Yeah, good coverage downfield across the board. They're looking for that switch route coming across. So you had the post coming across there and picked up really, really well by the linebackers. Again, nowhere to go but other than the flats route there. So that was smart decision by the quarterback, Mangarov, and really good coverage across the board.
Absolutely. Single man in the backfield. Mangarov taking snaps again, getting a little bit of motion coming across, and he's going to hand this back off to a Moheen again. And he's going to get about 5 yards here, Coach.
I'm going to give him 6 on that. He's got us a good, healthy run, but it's not going to be enough for a first down here as we're going to see the punt team come out for Cambridge. But Cambridge got the first down there, okay? Yep. So there's your plus 10. So now let's see how the punting game, how the kicking games, how the special teams, how the coverages work. The Mustangs have 2 explosive returners that can do a house call at any time, Kanye Nethersall, and, they got
Noah Emmerhall back there.
Yeah, and Noah Emmerhall, who another McMaster commit, graduate of South High School in London.
Absolutely. So here we go. Punt is away. It's going to be a little shorter.
Short.
And I thought they would have blown that down for how high it went, but Kanye Nethersole is going to field it, and he's always going to make a couple guys miss, but whoa, here we go, out to the out, and he's going to get finally hit out of bounds by...
How is that no yards?
I don't know. Marco Piccione's the one who finally hit him out of bounds, and we got a guy down right by the back judge.
We're just watching the highlight here.
He's 52 maybe?
Yeah, 52 was inside that 5-yard halo. I from my point of view, he was. Now, granted, it would have been the 5-yard variety, but to me, it was a no yards call. But again, Mustangs, after the first possession, they're on the 40-yard line, second possession. So no advantage either way after the first kick exchanges. So let's see how this kind of plays out a little bit as this goes on. 8:07 left to go first quarter. No score here early in the first.
2x2 Queen, single man in the backfield. Swift, we got motion coming across. Going to give it to Ethan Dolby's going to take it right up the middle. But he gets picked up right away by the linebacker coming through. I think that was Piccioni again.
Wow. Just say his name just about on every time. You might not be wrong.
It'll be the Dolby and Piccioni show today. So 2 yards, 2nd and 8. And interesting. Swift getting his calls right now from OC Jake Kirk, who obviously they got a lot of film. They've been doing prep all week as well, Coach. So I think so far, we've seen an answer for everything that each team's been throwing at each other.
Well, again, we talked about this at nauseum at the first game. There's no real secrets at this point of the season with the teams and what they're trying to do here and how you're going to defend them.
3-by-1. Dolby's going to hang in for protection. Oh, Swift thought he had, I believe that's number 19. Nick Fonte. But just a little, what do you think, underran or overthrown, Coach?
I think he's got the pressure. He doesn't really step up into the throw there. Mm-hmm. I think he let him just a little bit too much there. It was a decent throw. Yeah. Again, it's that long mesh, that long drag coming across, and you're trying to get an isolation with a linebacker coming across. So after the gain of 2 on first down, incomplete, Mustangs are back to punt again.
Here comes the special teams.
Yeah, so let's see how it kind of plays itself out here in the early going.
Yeah, we've seen that trick play to Andre Thompson a couple of times here, which may or may not happen right now. Nope. Brevard's going to get that one away. Decent punt. And that's going to be fielded by a
really great job of being downfield. So again, 1st and 10 for the Lions at the 30. Mustangs get 10 yards in that exchange there, as we see Cambridge with a fullback in the backfield, 2x2 set with a fullback.
Thanks, Ron. Sorry, I had to be pulled away for a second. Here we go. Mangarov going to drop ball. He's rolling out to the right towards the field, and it's probably just going to take this one for a run. Nope, he's got a man downfield. He's going to find number 11, Titan Godin again, who seems to be a favorite target here today. Coach, that's going to be a first down. We'll move the sticks. Wow.
Yeah, this is a really, really good play design. Again, it's a long mesh. It's a sit down on the sidelines route. So, again, you're rolling out. You've got pressure coming. That's a good job of delivering the ball downfield with a rush coming directly in your face. Cambridge with the ball at just about at midfield. First down.
3 to the bottom of the screen right now. We got a little motion to block, and we're going to hand this one off, Coach, and cut this one right down to the field. We're going to have a great tackle from Thompson Silcox, but a nice run there from Jack Kelly.
Jack Kelly, one of those running backs. They just seem to. The next one comes in. It's fresh. Tommy Silcox does a great job. Great tackle coming across there. The first-year varsity player for the Mustangs.
Yep.
Good
Team
really,
O player as well,
yeah.
Heading off to Calgary. Has been, just a lights-out player, and obviously starting in U18 as a first-year player is real nice. So we're going to hand this one back off to Jack Kelly one more time. He's going to take it up the middle. Makes McLennan miss, but then we get a tackle, I believe, from Rivera or Whalen.
I think it's Whalen that made the tackle, but there's also flags on the field here.
We got a
face mask against
the
Mustangs. So this is going to go up 15 yards. And Cambridge is in business. I'm going to say the ball is going to be roughly the 30-yard line here.
Well, we're seeing the replay right now. I don't know if we can catch it, but it must be on his way down. So Rivera gets a piece of him, and I think Whalen comes over top, and Whalen might have had his hand on his mask on the way down.
So they're going to mark it at the 28. First down lines. We talked about special teams and that field position.
Yeah.
Cambridge has got a good drive going. Nothing fancy, but it's solid execution.
So Brian Amo. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's number 9. I was going to say I thought they moved out their running there, one of their prime running backs out to receiver, but we're going to get motion. Mangarov's going to back up. He's looking for a man towards the boundary, and it's going out of bounds.
Okay. So what they had here is this was an isolation on the running back from the get-go. You're looking for number 3 to come off the edge. You can see him lined up. He's just going to motion over to the right a little bit. And there you see. So you're just trying to get that. Look at that pick there. And I missed the number if that was 25, actually.
Yeah. So Whalen gives him a chip, and I'm wondering if he was supposed to pick him up and go with him.
Well, but that was what threw the timing off, because if he doesn't, That back's getting the ball right away there, and he's in business.
Absolutely. 4 receivers to the bottom of your screen right now. Isolation up top.
Mustangs showing big pressure up front.
Mangaroff.
Timeout London.
Okay.
Well,
Wow.
4:53 left. You know, they had something. Cambridge had something. They had like 7 guys up and single coverage coming across. So Cambridge thought they had a mismatch somewhere. The way that they were reacting on the field and changing the play.
Yeah, Coach Haldenby, I mean, this might 100% just be a strategic thing to maybe just try and take the foot off the gas at Cambridge right now. As we see, that's a coach in the yellow hats. And I've had a couple questions that people asking me why, we wear purple and black around here and silver, and, why the coaches have those yellow and green hats, and that's just so that the players can see them easier, because we usually go no huddle on both sides of the ball. So.
Well, Gary also coaches East Elgin,
right,
yellow,
yeah,
and he's kind of got a thing for
well,
yellow.
and I guess Jake Kirk is an Eagles fan, so the green hat makes sense. But
yeah,
so here we are, that same
whatever.
look. 4 receivers to the bottom of your screen right now. Mangaroff still at the helm, and he's got Jack
4x1 look.
Jack Kelly in the backfield. So Mangaroff's got his man. Ooh, he's in good coverage.
Incomplete.
Was wondering if that was. I mean, it was 85. Put his arm up, but
He had him.
that's just JoJo temperament.
Yeah, 11's got him. The
Yeah.
receiver here gives him an inside-outside move, and then just basically runs by him. But see the ball placement. If it's a little bit higher, a little bit deeper, but the Mustangs were coming with pressure. 35-yard field goal attempt is coming up here for the Lions.
So kicker for the Lions looks like
25,
which is Andy Carroll, also listed as a wide receiver. And that's good. So first points of the game come from the foot of Mr. Carroll. And it's going to be 3-0 for the Cambridge Lions, Coach.
So, the penalty put them in field goal range. That happened early in the JV game. We talked about penalties and capitalizing on them. So similar start to the JV game, to the varsity game. Cambridge coming down, attempting the field goal. The varsities convert the field goal. They're up 3-0. With 4 minutes and 34 seconds left to go the first quarter. Mustangs with their 3rd possession of the day. Let's see if we can get a first down here, because this is what we're trying to do. Is we're trying to get some first downs, put some yards together. This is a physical Cambridge defense. I think if you keep them on the field, you can wear them down. Now, if you got a fullback and trying to hit a seam or something like this, I think that is where the Cambridge Lions are vulnerable, is when you got that big fullback on the tight end coming across. And if you can get a seam or a post pattern, you've got something cooking.
Amaral in motion is going to hand this one off to Ethan Dolby, but Dolby's just going to get killed right at the line. He might have got a half a yard, and he's getting picked up by number 16 there. That's Hayden Eli again.
And I'll give you a guess who made the tackle.
Does his name rhyme with Marco Piccioni?
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does.
I know 100% it does.
Papa Frank's going to be real happy about that performance so far in this game. I know Coach Frank really well, used to coach against him, and we were talking to the last game. A lot of new coaches on this Cambridge staff right now. So it looks like a 3-by-1 queen look from London right now, Coach. Or is we got Mr. Bennett there, who we're talking about, can we hit a big guy in the flats maybe? There we go. Nice reception.
84.
Number 84, who's going to take it all the way down to about the the 52. And that's Ian Laliberte, sorry.
So good. Just a sit-down route. This is just a simple sit-down route here. You see him kind of motioning over, and he just sits down.
Yep, 2 guys bite on Melrose, and then the safety comes across, number 7 for Cambridge.
So good,
Braden Starrett.
Good play design. First down for the Mustangs.
So 3 in the boundary right now. We're going to hand this ball back to Ethan Dolby, who's going to try and take the middle. Probably gets himself to about the 50-yard line, Coach, here. So it'll bring up 2nd and 7.
2nd and about 7 here. But that run you don't mind, because you're trying to get a little bit more positivity going as we see Dolby coming out for his first breath of the day. But again, to run straight at these Cambridge Lions, they're so physical. They're so active in their front 7. I think what you got to do is try to get the ball to the edges and, kind of the in-between. They're so aggressive, you can take advantage of their linebackers overplaying the run, I think.
Absolutely. I thought they were going to give this one to OU Wally. Instead, we get a great catch from, again, same guy, number 84, La Liberté.
And again, number 40 with the tackle.
Who knew it?
Yeah, weird.
And interesting with La Liberté for...
I don't remember calling this gentleman's name earlier this season.
Yeah, unless, I know sometimes with the different jersey sets, we have... because on here, 84 is listed as a linebacker and an 06. So we might have a situation where we have a jersey swap.
That's 100% not.
So we're going to give this ball to Amaral. He's going to take it to the left hash. He's going to bust through the first couple tackles and keep the motor moving. Maybe for a first, coach.
Okay, so it's going to be, I think he's going to be just short of the first down. But see the difference of getting the ball to the edges and trying to get some motion and an extra blocker out there. That is how I think you have to attack the Cambridge Lions, where you can't pin your ears and go right at these guys and try to run power. They're too physical up front, and their linebackers are way too active to do that kind of thing. It's got to be a 3-yard gain every time that you do it, if you're lucky.
Yeah. Now, Nawaz Oyewale at running back right now, who's got a great motor on him, too. They're going to hand that ball to him, who's going to get to the edge as well from the left hash. He's moving it to about the 26, 27-yard line, and we got a man down.
You got a man down on the far side of the field. One of the big linemen is down, unfortunately.
Comes across. Yeah. Lands on Marco Piccioni, who's not happy about it. I believe this is that Jaheim?
No, Jaheim's 43. I'm not sure who that is off the top of my head. Neither here nor there.
They must have done some changes because I've got Jaheim Ferguson on this roster as being number 53.
Well, Jaheim was 43 last week.
He was. So that's why I'm thinking, because there's no 43 on the roster right now, so the black jerseys must have different numbering. So that's okay. Thanks for the update.
I think it's going to be a first down from where they're spotting it, though, because they're spotting it at the 32-yard line. No, it's going to be short a yard. Wow.
Well,
no gain on that, Adam.
Yeah, that was, he was just kept running to the side, right? So just one of those, we need to be a little more north-south.
Yeah, Jaheim Ferguson's number 53. Absolutely. He just took his helmet off, and I recognize that hair anywhere.
So maybe at halftime we can send down and ask for an update on who 84 is. But this was number 54, I believe, that went down. We have listed as that's Dante.
64.
Yeah, Dante. 6'4"?
6'4". Maybe it's 5'4". I'm old, guys.
That's 54. It's okay, Ron.
I'm old.
It's Canada Day, and you're working.
I don't put my glasses on, because I see better from afar, but it doesn't really matter. When you get to a certain age, everything just kind of blurs into each other. I'm at that age.
So it's good from afar, but far from a good, Coach.
Yep.
All right, here we go. 3 to the field. Bennett coming back down. And again, we were talking, we need a big man. And Bennett's sneaky sometimes. For a big guy, he can get out there on those on the quick routes. But Swift's just going to keep this one. Probably get the first. Yeah, they spotted it about a yard past the marker. So should be first down. London Junior Mustangs. Yep, White Hat's going to signal that. So here we are, Coach. 1st and 10 on the 25.
Yeah, 25-yard line, left hash. We're under a minute left to go in the first quarter. Good answer to the drive. Okay, so let's see if the Mustangs can put a major on the board versus the field goal. Anytime that someone kicks a field goal, if you can come back with a touchdown, you're doing pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, last week we're in this position. Jaheim Ferguson scores, but it gets called back. Then they hit Melrose on a pass. Here's Nawaz with a great run all the way to the field side. Maybe a first or just short.
He's going to be short. He's going to be down about the 16-yard line, excuse me. He needed to get to the 15.
Okay, so 2nd and 1.
Yeah, but again, really good. This is Dolby's more of an inside guy. As is more of the outside guy. He's got a little bit more pop in his step. He's not quite as physical. But again, getting the ball to the edges, I think against this Cambridge Lion team, get them running sideline to sideline. That is not their strength.
Great
they want
tackle
to play in a phone booth.
Great tackle from Tyson Oliu here. Here's Dolby again. Nope, we're going to pull this one, and we're going to hit our mystery man, number 84 again. And get enough for a first down here, Coach. So
yeah, first down. So again, whoever the guy in the red shoes is, he's having himself a whale of a game. That was a heck of a catch going down for that.
And that's the end of the first quarter as well. So scoring on the quarter, we got 3 points on the board from Cambridge from the foot of Carroll, 35-yarder, nice little field goal, and no points yet for your London Junior Mustangs.
Mustangs are on a drive. This is kind of what we thought it was going to be. Low scoring, physical, it's which team could get the drive going, get a little bit of momentum going. Mustangs got a little bit of drive. Cambridge, catches a break at the quarter time. They get to get a blow, switch ends, get some water into you, maybe make an adjustment, a quick adjustment here. And so that's something that you want to see. You want to see how the Lions come out with this. Don't be surprised. I'm just saying, don't be surprised if Cambridge comes with some type of tunnel blitz up the A gap, try to get some immediate pressure on there, get the quarterback off a spot, and vice versa. Look for the fullback, look for the tight end. You're in that range now.
Absolutely. And looks like they just took the shoulder pads and the helmet off of Dante there, so he is likely done for the game, which that's a big man up front for London. So I'm assuming we're going to see a lot more run to the outside now because the middle is going to be we're not going to have as much beef blocking for us.
It's a lot of beef inside against Cambridge to block
Absolutely.
against, too.
22, King look. Dolby in the backfield. Swift trying to see if he can draw something off. Nope. Amaril's going to back up. Mr. 84 is going to back up. And we're going to give this ball to Dolby, who's going to try and get the edge. But, man, right away. Number 20, number 90, 16. Yeah. Hayden and Curtis on that one.
So, again, Cambridge in that 30 front. Here they come with the pressure.
Yep.
So it was picked up nicely. But, again, contact is in the Mustang backfield pretty much every time. So then you got to escape out and before you can get any positive yards again. You got to get that ball wider. You're not going to run inside against this Cambridge.
Absolutely.
Against this Cambridge
Especially
Lions
when,
defense. You got 5 men showing up at the box. Everyone's on a man, and the linebacker's still free.
Absolutely. When Alexander Poletic literally just holding the back of his jersey, stopping him from moving forward, too, so his boys could finish the job. So flag, time count on London that
okay.
Kind of blew that in while the play was running, so that's interesting. But, all right, we'll back it up and we'll do it over again.
5-yard penalty on that. So second down from the 18-yard line here, Adam. 2nd and 15 here. Swift getting the instructions from the sidelines here. What do you like on this here? I'm going to stick with my tight end.
Yeah, I think Bennett's going to get involved here at some point. I really don't say, we're 2nd and 14 or 13 here. Passes may be out of the question, but it's probably what we're about to see. He's going to pull it. Swift's got eyes downfield to... Oh, no, it's picked. So he hits 84, and then it's picked by, I believe, 24.
Yep.
Sam Schoenecker, and it's first down. Wow, first down, Cambridge.
Great play. Here, you've got the crosser coming across there. Great play design. He just out-muscles them. It's a 50-50 ball. That's 24, I think, was the coverage or the intended receiver for the Mustangs as well.
Or was it orange shoes?
It was orange
Can we see that one more time?
He's coming from the slot here.
Yeah, I think that's number 84, our mystery man.
But when he stands up, I thought it was
84.
Yeah, it's 84.
All right, so here we go. 1st and 10 for Cambridge from the 10. And we're going to get a big run to the outside. Oh, almost busted out. Finally gets brought down, and I believe that is number 6.
Yep.
No, number 8. That's the guy we said, Amoa Kaheen, Brian.
We're calling him Mo.
Perfect.
Yeah, but again, big carry off the left-hand side, and this is Cambridge is hitting the seams. So this is what you got. You got 4-by-1.
Yep.
Okay. So you've got one guy less on the boundary side of the field, and you're just running the numbers game.
Well, he's going to give it back to Mo. Mo's going to get a couple of yards here, but we'll get Wes McLennan. Gets him after about 3 yards.
Yeah, I want to come right back to it right now, the exact same formation, because look at this on the backside. Who's got the quarterback on the pole?
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
nobody.
I seriously, I want to come right back to it right now and do the exact same thing, because that DN there is sucked way inside.
Well, and I think the only reason it worked is that Jollymore actually had eyes in the backfield. So, I mean, but yeah, let's chalk that up to blown contain. Mangarov's got a man downfield, but no, it's picked up by Wes McLennan, number 7, who's going to take it to the right hash. He's got the edge all the way to the sideline. He's got one man to beat. Finally gets knocked out of bounds at about 5 yards, and we've got flags.
Flags everywhere, but it's going to be after the yards. So it's going to be 1st and goal for the Mustangs at the 8. This is just a great play. He just doesn't see him. McLennan's running with him the entire time.
Absolutely.
At this point, I thought he's got a shot to go.
And
Did they get him with a late hit out of bounds?
It must have been. Amos Thomas just making beautiful blocks out in front of here, too. Sab graduate this year.
Yep.
Yet Andre makes a big hit, then we get Amos just occupying Mangarov.
This is a blindside hit that they didn't call, that they called on here way against the call. So it's 1st and goal for the Mustangs on the 1-yard line. As so many games at this age level, can you keep the composure?
Yeah, no kidding.
Penalties, and composure.
So do we just see Dolby up? No, it's Kanye Nethersoul who's going to leak out, and we're going to get Amaral on the sweep.
Yeah, no Amaral with the jet sweep. So they've got to this. This is a way of this. They've done this a number of times here, okay? So on the goal line, you get everything packed in there. Everyone wants to take a gap. So what you do is you run some type of jet motion coming across, which is what basically Noah Amaral does.
Yep.
You get a couple lead blockers out there. Rather than staying inside where all that garbage is, you pop it out and you let your back, with a little bit of speed, get into the end zone. And a great job, Noah Amaral. Touchdown Mustangs. 9:08 left to go. Point is down.
Oh, and it's blocked.
Blocked the extra point. So, hey, we talked about special teams. The extra point was blocked right up the middle. Okay? So here, you got a big man down. Came right up the middle. Is that a spot? Not saying, just saying.
6-3, 9:08 left in the half right now, Ron. If you're just joining us, I'm Adam Melrose. This is Ron Forwarda, joined by the entire London Football TV crew. We're having a great time here. It's a super hot Canada Day. Happy Canada Day to all of our fans watching at home, or if you're watching this after the game, maybe after some fireworks later on this evening. It's always interesting to see the stream views go from whatever people watch live to a couple thousand within a few hours once all these kids get home, Coach.
We're giving up our holiday. Okay, we're giving up our holiday. The least you can do is give us a like and subscribe.
Amen, brother.
So, let's get those $13.11. Let's get commissions up there for Adam. There, he's got a family to feed.
All of the YouTube revenue goes to buying Gatorade and cookies for the staff here. So here's cookies. Rivard on a nice deep kick. This one's going all the way down. It's going to be fielded at the 5, Coach. I don't have a number yet, but man, is he coming. Bam! Huge hit.
That's Rivard.
That was Rivard. So
wow.
That was our boy Mo, number 8. And man, did Rivard come down hard on this. Let's watch it in the replay right now.
Wow.
So he's still hustling, man. I'll give him credit on this one. Here he comes. Middle of the screen. Boom. Great hit. And if he didn't get him, Thompson was right behind it. Wow.
I'm just gonna say, kickers are people too. And not only that, Rivard played running back for me back in the London minor days. So maybe somebody showed him how to hit like that.
Gotcha. All right. So here we go. Quick pass to number 4 for Cambridge. He's going to get to, he's just keeping the motor running. Probably got himself a first down there. That's number 4, Jack Kelly.
Yeah, he's had himself a whale of a game so far. He's been involved in the run. Quick little pass here. And again, nothing fancy. Cambridge isn't doing anything different. Just that little out pattern, so hard to cover. You got the linebacker track. This time it's to the short side of the field. And again, just so hard to do.
Gotcha. So I got a note here that it's Ian Saunders is number 84. Ian Labarge? Okay.
Labarge.
Ian Labarge is number 84. So
he's having a good game.
And he's from Saunders. Oh, okay, I got you. Thank you. We're just getting a note here in the headset. So here's Kelly again. Getting himself about 6 yards on this one. Getting tackled by Whalen, Coach. Cambridge rolling right now. They got to answer on this one.
Yeah, again, neither team should run the ball directly at them. But how do you attack a team that gets coverage, gets penetration upfield? Is you hit the edges And so this is what's happening here. London is in that 40 look. Now they switched to, they're in that 40 look, bringing the fifth man down, two linebackers.
Yeah, Javon Chase coming in here to play nose right now.
Yeah.
Who had himself a game last week, had a couple big hits late in the game. We're going to hand this one off to Jack Kelly again.
Okay.
And Kelly's going to get a first down and a whole lot more, bringing the ball down to about the 34-yard line before getting hit.
Okay, give me a shout-out to number 88 for Cambridge, the wide receiver.
Number 88 for Cambridge is Jake Fisher.
Look at this kid downfield digging and blocking here. Look at this. Getting
Wow.
after it, getting after
Great
it,
job.
getting after it. Okay. But the difference between a 4-yard run and the 40-yard run a lot of time is what you do off the ball to the receiver. But there at that time, Cambridge they got their the big tight ends coming down, and they're causing it. They're blocking down and getting a double team, and that's how you're getting the edge here.
There we go, 4-by-1 Cambridge. One man comes down to
Did
block.
it again.
We're going to get another big run up the middle. This is from Mangaroff, who's wide open. Touchdown, Cambridge.
I just said a couple plays earlier. I said, who's got the quarterback on the pole? Because they're getting sucked inside a little bit too much. This is a great read by the quarterback, Mangaroff. And again, what they're doing, it's the same look. So it's a read option is what they're doing here. It's a simple read. They've got the line, they got the big fullback coming out in space, double teaming at the point of attack. Everybody gets trapped inside. Then you get a kick out block and off to the races. Nobody was left to account for the quarterback. That is going to be a problem. Wow. If you don't account for a kid that can run like this, you're going to be in for a long day.
Well, and they obviously saw it over there that nobody was picking him up. So much of this is we run one play so we know we can run another one. There's a great example. Wow. Okay, we got a 10-6 ball game here, Coach. 7 minutes, 9 seconds left in the half. Coming to you live from Western Alumni Stadium. It's Adam Melrose and Ron Fawarda, and man, I think we got a game here, Coach.
Yeah, we kind of knew this was going to be a game coming into the game. We thought it was going to be a battle. We expected a physical game. It's kind of living up to what I thought. I'll be honest with you, there's a couple more scores, and I thought it'd be a little bit tighter, a little bit closer. But again, 7 minutes left to go in the half here. We're at a 10-6 game where, both teams are really, really physical. London needs to capitalize, get some first downs, and again, maintain the momentum that you built up. You need to make an adjustment on defense.
And we're standing already, Ron.
Yeah.
So, we didn't get going until it got real exciting in the last game. We sat most of that game, but we're like, if Coach Ron and I are standing this early, then we got ourselves a game. Here we go. Kick is away, and this is going to be fielded by Kanye Nethersoul, who's going to take this down to the bottom of your screen right now.
Hit it.
Get a nice block. And he's going to make a couple more men miss it here, eventually get tackled by number 17. That's Micah Duchesne.
Again, we talked about special teams. Look at the average starting position. Cambridge is starting about the 30-yard line. This is, again, another time where the Mustangs are starting outside the 40 at the 45. So this is something that we have to watch. London is gaining yards on the special teams. So far, the advantage is going to London in the special teams, minus the blocked extra point, which is a huge play on special teams. But right now in the kicking game, London seems to be 5 to 10 yards a little bit better.
We're going to get that same 3-by-1 queen look from London. And we're going to hand this ball off to Nawaz Oyewale, who gets a decent block on the outside, but that's going to get flagged. Oh! Was able to hurdle his man, but this is probably going to be a holding against London, which it is, which will go back 5, and we're going to replay first down.
And I'm going to point out the exact same thing that I pointed out earlier with Cambridge. Who has the quarterback on the pole? Yeah. Nobody's picking up the quarterbacks here. Okay? You have to punish a defense for not doing it right. And you have to account for the quarterback in the run game. Who's got him? 96? 96 ain't making
both linebackers left. We got
play.
No contain from that bottom side D end.
You've got to come back with that type of thing and quickly. Maybe not on this drive, but maybe at the start on a first down situation. I got to come back to that. You got to flag that. You got to put something on there.
All right, 1st and 20. What are you calling here, Coach?
Maybe like a jet sweep. You got to try to get the ball to the wide side of the field. Maybe bring like a slice motion over with Brian Brennett coming from the left to the right with Amaral coming behind it.
Oh, Amaral in motion. He's going to block. Nawaz not going to get it.
No.
Nawaz gets about a yard. It'll bring up 2nd and 19, but they sniffed that out right away.
Yeah, they weren't buying what they were selling it with that at all. They're basically following the fullback at this point. And the the linebackers are kind of tracking to wherever the fullback. If the fullback doesn't move, the linebackers didn't move with it.
Yeah.
Fullback moves, linebackers are going to start flowing, which is what you saw on that last play. Linebackers came across. That's because so the linebackers are keying the full. So they're keying on the queen here, and maybe you need something away from that.
2x2, Queen, one man, Dolby in the backfield. Swift's going to take the snap. Hand it. No, pull it from Dolby, and Swift's going to take this one up to the right hash. Maybe get 4 yards.
Okay, but if we can get this replay again, watch the linebackers. The second Bennett starts moving, linebackers are tracking over, following the fullback. That's what their defense is doing. The linebackers, the two of them, are following the fullback. Okay, so they're trying to get the linebackers to out leverage the extra blocker or the queen or the fullback. This time you pull it and you run it back in. If you're going to do that, try to get the quarterback to the boundary rather than the field side. So you want to press the field side with maybe a wide look and come back with it with the shallow.
Absolutely. So here's punt formation. We've seen Andre Thompson getting a fake on this. It's not. Rivard gets it away. Healthy punt. This looks like it's going to be fielded by number 11, Titan Godin, who makes a man miss and just gets out of bounds.
Yeah, Mustangs kind of overran the coverage there a little bit there and then lost a little bit of traction. A great return there for Cambridge all the way out to the 45-yard line. So Cambridge wins the exchange and field position, which we talked about earlier being such a big thing. There, you got to gather your feet. Okay, gather your feet. We work on that every week.
Yep.
We work on that every practice, every Tuesday and Thursday. We work on that. You got to gather your feet.
Well, and I want to know where the guy went way out of his lane, whoever had the edge there. So,
yeah.
Okay, here we are. So, 3 receivers to the field, one motioning over to the boundary. So we're in a 3x2 set. Mangarop's going to back up. Somebody got a hand on it, and then Titan Godin makes his man miss because he keeps his feet moving. That's a first down for Cambridge.
I literally just said during that, as they're running it, I said, who's got the switch? Who's got the switch? You can see it. So they're bringing the running back over. They start coming over. But now when you get that post move in there and the out, it's too far for him to track.
And, Coach, you don't like out routes at all.
No, I hate those things. But if you're going to defend that on a switch, play a zone, don't vacate, and you can jump that a little bit earlier.
3 receivers to the bottom of your screen in the boundary, 1 single man high in the field, 2 in the backfield. Mangarov barking out a few last-minute orders here.
You got 1-on-1 at the top of the field.
Mangarov's going to have a look to the boundary and hit number 88 on a completion for about a yard, and that is Jake Fisher.
I think you got something to the top of the field there as well at something, because you've got 1-on-1. Look at the safeties playing in the middle of the field. Outside the hash, you've got 1-on-1 with a lot of real estate.
Absolutely. When he comes, yeah.
You know, he's given up some big yards there.
Yeah, well, that's Titan Godin, too. He's got fantastic hands so far that we've seen. So 2 to the bottom of your field, 2 up top. And a queen look who's kind of looking for the pass right now, too. That's going to be PI.
No, that was way over his head. That was way over his head. I would say the officials made the right call on that one. So when this is coming up in here, this is... Again, you've got that.
We're looking at
20,
that
under.
It's 26.
Yeah, but he got caught up on himself.
Yeah. He was running. He was running through the 2 guys. You're right.
And that ball was 10 yards over his head. As we see the offense staying out here. Well, at the 42-yard, the 37-yard line.
I like it. 4x1, 1 man in the backfield. Mangarov's going to take this.
Who's got the quarterback on the pole?
Good question. Should be McLennan on the side here, but he might have to pick up the motion guy down to the boundary. Here it is.
Nobody.
He's wide open. So Whalen's going to get a hand on him, but he kind of just falls down. Whalen rips the ball up, but it's way too late.
Yeah. Football's not a complicated game.
No.
you know, just me. I've been in this long enough where I see some things and I want to take advantage of it.
Right.
You're exactly right. McLennan had the pull until the back came out and occupied him.
Because he has to pick him up.
Yeah.
Based on the
rules.
rules.
So it's either that or your safety's got
Mike's got to come screaming. Mike was backing up because he saw him and
it's one or the other.
So his man technically got him when it was all said and done, but we got to
watch the linebackers with the fullback. Staying inside, look at double teaming the fullback.
Swift almost gets the hammer all, but it's going to tip it over to number 24 for Cambridge, who's going to be brought down by Hunter Swift. Wow. So gets tipped Sam Schoenecker on the pick. And it's going to be 1st and 10 here for the Lions from the 12.
A little bit high on a pass for Amaral from Swift, but a catchable ball lets them get through there. Heads up defensive play and a big return. Now Cambridge. You've got to capitalize, not with a field goal. You've got to score a touchdown here, and you've got to punish the Mustangs for the turnover that they punished you on earlier today.
Here we go. 3 to the top of the field, 1 down. I bet you they target number 11 here all day. Nope. He's going to see it. He's going across the middle, and it's going to be picked by...
Wow. Number 5.
Yeah, that's Spencer Harry, the Lucas Vikings product. Wow, okay.
What?
Wipe the sweat from your brim.
What? Did they just seriously blow the end of the quarter? That's the 3-minute warning, not the end of the quarter.
Yeah. Or did he wave the flag?
He did the little flag thing and everything.
The heat's getting everybody right here now, I guess, Coach.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm looking at the clock going, that's not adding up to me. Huge play by the defense. Wow.
Yeah, while we're waiting, can we see it one more time here? So
he's looking for the out. Okay?
Megarov sees that all day.
This is a bad decision. This is a bad decision to throw that into the middle. You can never throw the ball into the middle late. Okay? Quarterback 101. Don't throw it in the middle and don't throw it late.
Yeah.
Bad things are going to happen.
Well, and was that the big fullback that was in the end zone, number 45?
No, it possibly was. I'm not 100% sure. It was coming on a post pattern from a long post.
Okay,
but
so we're here we go. 2 by 2. Oh,
hit it.
Swift's got.
There it is.
There we go. Swift's got number 19. Fonte. First down.
Yeah.
At the 39-40-ish.
Great. Okay, so you see this coming a mile away. That's why I'm saying hit it right away. Okay? Look at how they're bailing. Look at how they're bailing. They jump up. Look at that vacated land when they jump up to take the running back. The two linebackers jump up. The other one's staying with the fullback. It's just a natural seam that happens. Fonte does a great job of recognizing, sitting down, and getting the yards. First down, London at the 40.
Nice job. 2 by 2, middle of the field right now, Coach. We got 84 in motion. We're going to give this ball to Dobie. No, we're going to pull it. We're going to hit 84. It's going to be incomplete.
I'll tell you something else. I want to come back to this because Cam Melrose is running down the field pretty much wide open. He's got 3 or 4 steps here if you want to pull this and take a shot downfield.
Yeah.
You don't see it here, but he was clear. He was clear. He had his guy beat. So there's a couple things that you can put in your memory bank for maybe later on in different situations and scenarios. You can give them that look. Maybe tell the quarterback, hey, give him a pump and get going. You've got time.
Here we go. Second. This would be 2nd and 10 then, correct, Coach? So we should
second
be
and 10, yes,
2 by 2. Queen look. We got 84 in motion. We're going to pull this from Dobie. Dobie's going to stay in protection. Swift's going to hit Melrose. And we should have a first down. Melrose gets tackled pretty hard here by number 20. That's Ian Curtis, defensive back.
Cam Melrose does a good job. This is, he make. I know Mama Bear gets real nervous with Camden coming across the middle. This is where this kid's going to make his living in university. He's a big, tall receiver. He's physical. He's
just
got
curled
great
up.
Hands. Yeah. After the hit he took last week, I'm not sure I would have taken
that hit last week in the exact same field position. 2 by 2. King look. Swift's going to pull it again. He's going to drop back. He's got Kanye Nethersole.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
See, you've got it. You've got a couple things cooking now. How did I say to attack Cambridge? Get them on that post. Get in between those levels. We talked about that kind of off air, and I kind of mentioned it a little bit. Look at this is a running back. So this is like the fullback. If they're tracking the fullback over with 2 linebackers, get your back out or get a back out into some space. You got one-on-one somewhere. Take advantage of them.
London, middle of the field again. 2 by 2. King. Swift. We got Kanye Nethersole in motion. I'm going to hand that ball to Connie. Connie's going to take it to the right hash. Get himself about 5, maybe 4 yards.
Producer Stephanie, show this again. Okay? Watch the defense. Look at the motion. Look at it all come. You pull something.
Yeah.
You pull something out here and you've got 30 yards of real estate with the guy running in the wrong direction. It's so hard to plant. On this field, it's going to be moist. Sorry, I said it. I said the word.
3 receivers to the boundary, 1 down here in the field. We've got a king look here too, and we've got a timeout, London.
London's second timeout in the game. 1:18 left, 10-6. This is the game we kind of thought we were going to get. Physical point of attack, There's opportunities here for both these teams. Both these teams, there's opportunities for big plays. There's opportunities to capitalize and to get scores. Both teams are playing extremely, for me, tight to the vest. It's going to be who can make the play.
Absolutely.
Who's going to make the next play? And then it's the next play after that. Then it's the next play after that. I still say I'm going to stick to what I'm doing. Special team. It's going to come down to special teams at some point in this game. And someone's going to make a play on special teams, and that's going to end up being a difference in this game.
Absolutely. Well, and if you're just joining us, thanks again for joining us here on London Football TV. We got 1:18 left in the half. It is currently 10-6 for Cambridge. And London not knocking on the door, but they're getting a sniff of it now, Coach. 3-1. Dolby rolls out. Swift's wide open to the boundary side. He's getting a great block from Melrose right now. Melrose absolutely makes a great block.
What a fantastic job.
Swift gets it down to about the 9. Now we're knocking on the door, Coach.
He's about the 8-yard line here. And I'm gonna pat myself on the back a little bit here. Okay? I coached Camden Melrose at receiver for a number of years. And we'd have 15 minutes of indie time. In 7 minutes of that, we'd work on blocking drills. There's a reason for that. Look at this. There's the difference between being stopped at the 20 and having a 1st and goal on the 8-yard line is a block downfield. That is the difference. Young receivers, I am passionate about this stuff. If you play unselfishly and you block downfield, good things will happen. You will get noticed. I always tell the kids jokingly, hey, make a play, I'll say your name on the air. You know what? Cam Melrose made a play without even making a play. I'm going to say his name on the air.
Absolutely.
Great job blocking downfield. Smart heads-up football.
Yeah, every one of the wide receiver coaches I've ever worked with or had on my staff, it's the same rule. If you don't block for me, we're not throwing you the ball. So good job, Melrose. And here it is, Coach. We're on the 9-yard line.
Yeah, about the 9.
1st and goal, London. Yeah. $1.06 left on the clock.
Sweep.
We're going to give this ball to... No, he's just going to keep it.
Oh,
touchdown!
Look at
Hunter Swift. Wow. I thought Emerald had it all day. You had me fooled.
You've called that jet sweep, and you called it twice last week. Look at how they bite. Look at the linebackers tracking across there. They vacate where they're supposed to do. Okay.
Look at the hole that opens up, too.
Yeah, this is just massive. Pull it across.
There it is. Boom.
But it's the linebackers tracking the jet, and this is what motion does to an offense. If you can get somebody moving in the wrong direction, okay, you run where they are, and that is a kill shot. The jet's not the kill. It's the counter off the jet. Rivard is set to kick the extra point. The point is down. The kick is up. It is blocked a little bit, but it's still enough to go through. 1 minute left to go. First half, 13 Mustangs, 10 Cambridge Lions. This is the game we thought we would get. This is the game we got last year.
Absolutely. Yeah, in the semifinal action that we were calling, right?
Yeah.
When we were talking about it earlier, I thought it was the game at the Jake where Mac Baker made that insane end of the game, INT. But no, you're right. It did come down to the wire at that game.
And it was literally, because I watched it getting ready for this game. I was like, try to re-familiarize myself with a few things. Coach Zach was doing the call with me. And it was 0.8 seconds left, and the Mustangs took a bench penalty, moved it up 15 yards to put Cambridge in field goal range.
Yeah.
And stop the clock. So that's why I was like, I just remember losing my mind going, did they seriously just call a bench call? I'm like, oh my God. So anyway, Rivard to kick off, 1 minute. Mustangs defensively, you want to come with 4 pressure. You want to play safe, but you better cover downfield and get your ass down there and make a play.
And do we see Rivard just lay a huge hit down again here? Stay onside.
Onside kick.
Oh, onside. We've got number 14 here. No, he's going to get it out of bounds. I think we may have had a London Junior Mustang offside here on the kick.
Well, it doesn't matter. They're going to decline the penalty.
They're calling that,
Yeah, they're going to take the no yards on that.
And then last time they got the ball at the 45. Now they got it on what? The London Junior Mustang 50?
Yeah, the 48-yard line is where it went out.
Okay, well, we got a game here, Coach, and I can't wait to see the halftime adjustments.
The Mustangs have made some calls where we've kind of looked at each other during the times and not sure I call that at this point of the game.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, this is definitely one of them. Not so sure I call for the onside kick, but they did that last week as well, or a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
Coming off a score, they go for the onside kick, so you try to get that double possession there.
This would be the point in the broadcast when the coaches are watching it back later that we just become their best friends.
Yeah, they
All
love us when we point this stuff out.
2x2, 2 men in the backfield, motion down to block. We got jet motion, but we're going to hand that off. No, we're going to pass it to number 3, Damian Plauschta, who's going to get it all the way to about the 47-yard line.
So when you're running the jet, there's a couple principles out of the jet. It's number one is that speed sweep, is trying to give the ball man at full speed. But the other thing is if you're pulling it, who's picking the jet up? Who's picking up that bubble? And then again, who's also accounting for the quarterback? So you see all kind of the 3 aspects of it. There's a 4th and 5th aspect off of that. I'm sure that they're going to hit at some point, and I'll kind of go over it.
Absolutely. Same look. We've got Mo in the backfield. They're going to hand it off to him right up the middle. Gets tackled by Andre Thompson, but probably has either 3rd and inches or a first down.
And where they're spotting it, I think he's going to be about a half a yard short. It's literally right in front of our broadcast position.
It's a football length.
Yeah, they're going to go for it here, but again, it's the clock.
Well, we saw them in warm-up, right? We're going to get tight splits here, and we're going to dive the middle. So fill up the middle, gentlemen.
This is wedge all day.
Yeah, and they've got it.
He's got a lot more.
Yeah, we got to
gain of 5
to the whistle, fellas. To the whistle.
Okay, but look, you snapped it at 50. This is the difference between a first down, okay, and a 3rd and 1. You snapped it at 50. There's 39.5 seconds left to go. See what the extra down costs you. And it's half yards. It's the inches all around us. You get that first down, that clock is stopped, as Cambridge is called timeout here. Or somebody's called time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Cambridge.
Well, London should have been out. I think Cambridge still had 2 timeouts.
Yeah, they did.
London had used both.
London had definitely used both of their timeouts.
But I mean, what I'll be in the meeting this week for that D-line group, and nobody was ready there. Cambridge was lined up and ready to rock and roll, and we know what they're doing. So we got to be in a 4-point and fill some holes. So here we go, 2x2, 2 in the backfield. We got Mo, who's going to get the handoff. Mo right up the middle. He's going to get tackled at the 35.
Cambridge offensive line is so big and so physical, and this is a smaller back coming right behind him with speed. It is so hard to counter that because he's a one. You can already tell by the way he's running. He's a one-cut gone type of kid.
Absolutely. When you got big number 69, Joseph Corman just laying the wood here at O-line. Mangarov's going to roll out up to the field side, and he's absolutely going to get a first down and go out of bounds at around the 27.
It's going to be close to the first down. They might give it to him. Yeah, they are going to give him the first down.
22.7 seconds left in the half.
You're trying to get in field goal range here. This is what the point you're trying to take. You're trying to at least get field goal range, which I'd say right now that you are in. Okay? But
maybe one more pass here, 2 more passes, and then kick it.
No, you can still run it because it's going to stop in between the ball getting set. But if you break off a run, it stops on first downs.
So here we go. We got 11 wide open.
Tipped.
Oh, tipped. But then we're going to get a good reception. Number 3, Damian Plauschta.
Yeah, but you don't mind giving up 5 yards because you're chewing up too much time.
Yeah,
17
5
seconds left.
So we'd be 17 seconds here, 13-10.
But smart heads-up football got out of bounds.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it stops the clock. So here we go. We're going to get 4 to the field now, Coach. 4 by 1.
That one-on-one.
Yeah, they like that. It's number 11 up top there. That's Titan. Here we go.
Looking there right away.
Right away. Oh, but you got to finish. So we should have had a tackle from Whalen. It just gets thrown out of bounds. 9.9 seconds left,
that
Coach.
would have been a kill shot, too, because that clock would have kept running, and you would have had to rush the field goal team out there. And I'm not sure you would have got it on there. And that would have put it at about a 40-yard field goal attempt from where the sack should have been.
Yeah.
Just a heads-up play. He was looking there right away. Being up at this angle, we have a great advantage of seeing the entire field and going, hey, I'm not stupid. I'm just pointing something out over there that you've got something going
well,
on.
it's nice to not be at ground level for sure.
Yeah.
So here we go. So we've got a field
Hi,
goal
Ross.
attempt coming. Field goal's up, and it is good. 13, coach. And 6 seconds left. And do you think they knee it out?
Yeah, at this point, I just knee it out there. Let's get into half here. Let's live to fight another down here. Unless you think you've got a call where you've got something that you can get like 85 yards in. I kind of go into the half here thinking, okay, let's just line up and let's get out of Dodge. Nobody hurt. Let's make a couple adjustments here and there. And it's being the game we thought it was going to be.
Absolutely.
It's being physical. And that's exactly what they've done. They're just going to wave the little flag at this point.
Yeah. And headed.
Oh no, they're telling them to kick it off.
Oh wow, okay, here we go.
Okay, game on.
Yeah, okay. we didn't get the orange helicopter over the white hat. Okay, let's go. Now,
Well, you know what? If you think you have an advantage on special teams, London's kind of playing like they have an advantage. We'll call it what it is.
Yep.
Okay? You've got two really dynamic returners back there. Why not put the ball like we saw in the earlier game? Hey, don't kick it deep. They're back there for a reason.
Yeah.
If you do, let your guys who are back there for a reason, let them make a play.
Noah Amaral and Kanye Nethersole. There we go. We get
exactly what I'm
little
doing.
moon shot, and we're going to give it right. Get out of bounds. 82. 82 or 83?
82.
I think
It's
83. All right, so Austin Morgan fields that, gets out of bounds with 4.3 seconds left on the clock, Coach. So what do you got in a first and 10 from the your 36 and a half? Shot? You got one play.
You got one play. Why not run a screen? Why not show something that you haven't really shown a lot of? Just to plant a seed, run a jet, run with Amaral coming across and get Dolby coming across and some type of screen to the field side, maybe develop a couple blocks
3
downfield.
by 1. They're going to waggle down to the line. Swift had an eye on Melrose, but he's going to throw it into the dirt, and that's going to be the half.
So, heck of a first half there. 13-13, no score, no time left at the half. Adam, kind of take us through the scoring here.
Yeah, absolutely. So first points of the game came from Carroll, 35-yard field goal, making it 3-0. Shortly afterwards, we saw Amaral on that jet sweep. We've referenced a couple of times. PAT's no good, right? Then we get Mangaroff on a touchdown as well, making the game 9-6. That PAT is good. It's 10-6. And then we get a Swift TD on that beauty play as well.
Yep.
10-13 basically, and then they just tied it up. So heck of a first half, Coach. I mean, beautiful defense being played. Smart offense, but field possession and specials, is that kind of the name of the first half?
The difference in this half right now is on a special team, the blocked extra point. That's right now. London, to me, feels like they have the advantage on special teams, but Cambridge has made the play.
Yep.
So that is the difference between a lead at halftime and a tie game, which we currently have. 13-13. It's been a whale of a first half. Let's see who can make the adjustment, and let's see who can come out and squeeze out the victory here between London and Cambridge.
It's Ron and Adam, and we'll see you in about 12 minutes.
And welcome back to Alumni Field here at Western Ontario. I have a special guest in the booth, former Cambridge Lions coach and very good friend of ours, Stephen Paul. How are you today, Steve?
Good, man. It's football, man. July 1st. What can you do?
You know, you being American, happy 4th of July is coming up here. And again, where else would you want to be? You know, the Cambridge-London rivalry kind of started with your age group of kids, which is like a lot of these kids are represented down there. Mm-hmm. You know, how you all started with the Pee Wee teams and then up into the Bantams and then the JVs. You know, how's it been for you as a coach and a mentor watching these kids develop and grow up?
It's you see them growing to young men. I mean, that's the best part, right? And they're tough football players, and they always want to be coached, right? And they play the game the right way, right? They're extremely physical, and they're good students of the game, and that's what you want to teach, right?
Yeah, and again, we've commented many times. You know, Cambridge is always a physical team. We're going to call a couple plays together here. Rivard kicks the ball, drives it down, picked up at the 4-yard line, returned up by number 11 beyond the 10 to the 15, tackled down for a loss. Tackled down about the 18, 19-yard line there. Really good coverage downfield. Solid return by number 11 for Cambridge. So, Steve, your son, player on this team, coming up to Western. For a lot of these kids that you've watched grow, what's the next steps for a lot of these kids? Not a lot of them are going to university. Is there a lot of kids coming back next year, or is this kind of the end of the road for this age group?
I would probably say 50-50. Right,
yeah.
So we got 50 that are headed off to university. You know, we got a lot of kids signed this year. Next year's squad, you're going to have a lot more. I mean, if you look at number 24, 40, 55, you really got some talented kids. One of my favorite kids on this football field is number 90, Alex Poletic, right?
Yeah.
Any university signs that kid's going to get a great football player.
Yeah. And again, just a first down run over the right-hand side outside zone play kind of picks up about 12 yards there, and that's going to be enough for a Lions first down. Steve, put your coaching hat on. What adjustments do you make coming out of the half here?
Well, I think special teams right now are our biggest problems, right? I don't know if I go for either one, Cambridge or London, doing that little pooch punt at the end of the half. It's a way to give some points up. But I think special teams are going to be huge. And, London loves to run the football. And, third, fourth quarter with the weather the way it is, it's going to be tough on our D-line. So if I'm looking at London, run the ball down their throat. And, Cambridge has, had some success passing. But I would put the ball into number 4 and number 8's hand for the Lions.
Yeah, a couple of real good playmakers there. The running backs have had themselves a really good 3-by-1 fullback waggles out to the right there. Back to pass. They can look around, hitting that crosser wide open. Unfortunately, not able to complete it to number 47. That's the first time we've called his name today. And that's going to bring up a third down in a punting situation for the Lions. Not really the start the Lions were looking to come out of the half with.
No, and our punt hasn't been the best this year, right? So hopefully we can get this off and maybe switch the field a little bit.
Now, if you're the Mustangs, you've had some success getting to the edges here. Not much running straight at the Lions. Do you see a lot of the same type of thing, or do you look for something coming out of that?
Honestly, I would run your QB a little bit more, open that up, and then that might open your running game up a little bit more too.
Great punt downfield,
yes.
Bobbled by number 22, I believe it is. No, number 12 with the return. Great tackle downfield. You're absolutely right there. Basically, return of a yard or two after the booming punt. Flips the field. Great job. Cambridge has flipped the field. First down for the Mustangs they're going to call it the 44. I thought it was more the 41 where it was kind of tackled, but they're spotting it up about 5 yards closer than I thought it was going to be. Mustangs, put your hat on here, run the quarterback more. We see a little change in the running back as we see Nethersall start the second half here in that 22 look. Queen on the top of the field. Inside handoff, though. Quarterback keeps it, pulls it himself. Swift takes it over the left-hand side, keeps churning his legs all the way beyond the 40-yard line, keeps driving, gets out of bounds. I'd say about the 38. No, they're going to mark him short of that at the 42. That's saying that he stepped out, but right to what you said, have the quarterback run a little bit more. Big play on that first down for the Mustangs. Coach, what do you like? A little bit of sloppy defense there. A couple missed tackles along the way.
Yeah, number 61 made a great block on number 40 on the line, right? Number 61's come through the London program for quite a long time, right?
Orion Walker-Jones, yeah.
He's a heck of a football player.
Great kid. So fake the jet sweep, hands off to another cell. This time nowhere to go. Gets forward for maybe a gain of 1 they're going to give him. That's going to bring up a second down. And again, they're having some success running to the boundary, not really running to the wide side of the field. Do you try to make Cambridge get on their horses and get their linebackers running side to side? Or do you like this idea of kind of playing in the box?
I like playing in the box for London. That's generally their bread and butter. And, I mean, like I said, right here, I would run my QB. I wouldn't put the ball up in the air. I would, you've had a lot of success running them, right?
3-by-1 look, back to pass, throws it out complete on the far side of the field. That's complete to Melrose for a gain of about 7, but that's going to be short of the first down, bringing up about a 3rd and 3. Decision time here, Coach. You're at the 34-yard line. Do you go or do you kick?
I go.
Absolutely. I kind of agree with you on this one in a tight ball game. Just so you run the option type of thing and have your quarterback maybe pull it, try to get a linebacker chasing in the wrong direction?
I'd almost pull a quarterback draw right here.
Well, we're going to find out. A little jet motion showing a little flip to Amaro. Amaro's getting to the edge. He's not going to get there. Great tackle, number 54 for the Lions, tracking all the way across. Throws him down for a loss of about 3. Turn it over on downs. First down, Lions. Great job there by the linebackers flowing all the way across. I kind of like the idea, but we were talking earlier in the broadcast about kind of the different facets of the jet sweep. That's one where maybe I fake it and I have the quarterback go off to the backside 100%. There in a run, but you've also got a one-on-one on the outside with that as well. So Cambridge in their 3-by-2 set, big fullback to the boundary here, coming across, showing that extra lineman, inside handoff, quarterback pulls it, rolling to the left, pressured, completes it downfield to number 3. Good gain on the play. Just a little sit-down route there for number 3 for the Lions. Gets the ball down to the 52-yard line. First down, Cambridge, as we see a line down. Unfortunately, quarterback's going to have to come out for a couple plays on that one. Missed kind of what happened on that. That's unfortunate. He's had himself a whale of a game.
Thompson hit him right after he threw it.
We're getting word that Andre Thompson hit the quarterback afterwards, and maybe it was late. I'm not 100%. And again, I'm not trying to be a homer.
He was letting it go.
Hey, we're defensive players up here, Coach, right?
He's the defensive coach. I coach offense. He's the defensive guy. I'm the guy who says, okay, all right. Well, it's good to see him walking off under his power. This quarterback's had himself a whale of a game here. Just fantastic. Just another dynamic athlete across the board for the Lions, And again, really, really great group of kids. We've enjoyed the rivalry with this group of kids. I've been involved with it for probably about 7 years now at different levels. So again, new quarterback in, barking out the signals, inside handoff, flags everywhere. Good job of getting over the left-hand side is number 8 with the carry, but there is flags on both sides of the field, waiting for the call from the white hat. Offside is called against the Mustangs. That penalty declined. Gain of about 12 yards in the Lions. First down. Really good job just bisting it right over the left-hand side. Trying to get to that edge is what we were talking about earlier. Not sure you're going to have much success in between the tackles, but if you get to the tackle out, you might be able to hit that seam. Again, quarterback is number 23 for the Lions. Offsets the running back, handoff to number 8. This kid's explosive. Carries the ball inside the 35-yard line, down to about the 33-yard line. Gain of about 8 on the play. Second down and 2. Steve, what do you like about this play?
It's running north-south. I'm not a big east-west guy.
Yeah.
When we played each other all the time, you guys were always north-south. There wasn't a lot of east-west with you guys. And you're getting yards. That's what we want to see, right? And,
you're never going to score You're never going to score a touchdown running out your sideline. I said that for years and years. So again, third play for number 23, inside handoff to number 8, breaks it right up the middle. Great call. Keeps his legs churning inside the 20. Great job. And you're going to have late flags everywhere. I think you're going to have a couple different calls here. You might have a high tackle for the Mustangs or maybe a block. I'm not really sure. Getting really good physical run by number 8. He's had himself a whale of a half. Objectionable conduct, face mask, called against unnecessary roughness, called against the Mustangs. So that is a 15-yard variety. Move it up, and you're going to have a 1st and goal at about the 5-yard line for the Cambridge Lions. 6:40 left to go, third quarter. 13-13 score here at London Football Television. I am Ron Forwerda, joined in the booth by special guest, Cambridge Lion former coach Stephen Paul, who's joining us here for part of this quarter. Good to see big number 90 walking off under his own power. That's a big man who's been playing the guard position. He's had himself a whale of a game.
He's really our D tackle, right? And we had a injury at the beginning of the year, so they moved him over to play a little bit of guard right now until we get the other kid back in. But when we talk about Brian, number 8, that running back, last week he had 5 carries for 176 yards and 3 TDs.
Cambridge scores the touchdown, but there's a flag on the play right away. Offside, procedure called against the Mustangs. Penalty is declined. Touchdown, Lions! Oh boy, did they ever answer with a hurry. Got the ball to the edges. That's number 4 with the run. Just right off the right side. Didn't look like the Mustang defensive line was quite set on that one. And, well, they were offside.
There you go. That's Kelly, too. He's a future Mustang. He's out of Paris.
A Western commit.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of Western commits. A lot of Western, a lot of McMaster commits. That was a big play. Whoever the holder is on that, I believe it's number 23, does a great job of getting the ball down. The snap is kind of bobbled a little bit, and then it kicked. So now you're back up to that 7-point lead, 6:33. If you're Cambridge now, you're really hoping for a stop, and maybe you can build some momentum going, get some of that heat working against the Mustangs,
That's right.
Getting against them a little bit.
Yeah, you want a 2-and-out right here, right? Kick the ball nice and deep, hopefully pin them into their own end zone. We haven't really had a whole lot of luck. I think most of the kickoffs you guys started around the 40, right?
Yeah, that seems to be like the 35 to 45 seems to be that range. So, yeah, we're saying 40. Pretty couple really good dynamic returners back there for the Mustangs as well. Number 2, Noah Amaral. Number 22 is Nethersall. And again, those are 2 commits to higher level. Noah Amaral is going to McMaster. I think Nethersall is back for another year at South. Shorter kick this time, picked up by Nethersall at the 15-yard line. Returns it beyond the 20, makes the first man miss, keeps his legs journeying to about the 35-yard line, right in that range where we were talking about, that 35 to 45-yard line. Good return of about 17 yards on that. And again, good coverage downfield by Cambridge. We talked about earlier in the broadcast how we thought special teams or a play on special teams was going to kind of be the difference in this. These teams felt really, really balanced. Does that still really hold to you now? Or does Cambridge feel like they're kind of leaning on London a little bit now?
You know, I think games could be turned really quickly, right? You get one big play out of London, and we've seen that in the second quarter, right? Big play.
Big play by the Lions on defensively as well. So again, Dolby with the carry over the right-hand side, trying to get to the edge. Just no accounting for that linebacker. He's just been free-flowing all day and just not being able to get a hat on him. It's number 40, just screaming right through the A-cap there, basically untouched, and cleaned it up. Number 96 as well for the Lions. So just a really dynamic defense. Lots of movement up there, and they're just really coming after you. They're not having to bring pressure, and they're getting great coverage downfield. So I'm really being impressed with the Cambridge team. 3 receivers, including the fullback, to the boundary, to the motion the third one out to the field.
Pressure.
Hunter pulls up. Pass intended for Amaral is dropped. That's going to bring up a third down. Trying to hit that late crosser coming across there. But again, really good job just not being able to pick it up. Hunter Swift does a great job of getting that ball out. That's a tough throw, rolling to your left as a right-handed quarterback, getting it out with any zip whatsoever. So again, really good pass there. Again, Cambridge, you got your wish. You got your 2 and out. Now you get a big return here. If you're Cambridge, you want to get the ball to at least the 50-yard line. If you're not at the 50, that's kind of you take
loss.
the L. Yeah, that's an L. So you got to get this back. And Rivard's having himself a really good day punting. Wouldn't be surprised.
He's an amazing punter, by the way.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see him directional punt it here. It's exactly what he kind of does. Right down the middle, picked up at the 40, good coverage downfield, gets it beyond the 45-yard line.
East and west.
And to the 42. So, Coach, you needed to get the 10 yards. You only got 2. It was picked up at the 40, running sideline to sideline. You're 100% right. Gain of 3 on that as we have 5:15 left. Lions looking to go ahead by more than the 1 score. They're up 20-13 right now. It's been a really, really great game. Physical, point of attack game. Cambridge is going to keep running the ball here, I would imagine. Look for the quarterback to pull out sometime. And then, who's got the puller on the quarterback? That's the question that I've got. 4 receivers, including the fullback, to the near side of the field. Straight ahead inside. This time it's met by a wall of Mustangs. Number 99 looks like he was there for the Mustangs with the stop. Gain of about 1 on that. What did we do different about that time? That time looked like the puller got across late.
Got caught up.
Yeah. So really good penetration that time by the Mustang defensive line. 2nd down here in 9. 3 receivers to the top, to the bottom of the field. 2 receivers to the top. Single running back in.
And we got 7 on the line too, right?
Quick pass out there. It's complete to number 11. That's going to be enough for a first down. Gain of about 15. Just a little sit-down route with the outside receiver, Coach.
Yeah, it was a huge play by 11, right, to get that first down and move the change.
Yeah, enormous play again. You don't want to turn around and punt it right after getting back and just getting a stop. You've got a lot of momentum. Get your first downs going again. It's good to see number 10 back in at quarterback for the Lions as well. 2-by-2 set this time. Fullback in the backfield, offset to the left. Motions out to the left. Inside zone handoff. Bounces it out wide. Number 8 gets it beyond the 50-yard line. Down to about the 43. Gain of 8 or not. We're going to give them 9 on the play. Cambridge is having some success running it to the wide side of the field on the edge here.
You see the big puller, Joe Corman, number 69, right? Not a lot of contact, but just getting the body in the way.
Yeah, exactly. Short down, straight ahead wedge play on that. That's going to be enough for Lions first down. He's going to give him about 3 yards on that. Coach, you know, call the defense right now. You know, Cambridge has got all the momentum in the world. You need to stop. What do you call him?
I'd be sending people, right? I'd probably just play man, and we haven't, you know, we've had some tough passes for Cambridge, but I'd be sending a lot of people.
4 receivers to the top of the field, including the fullback, isolated one-on-one at the bottom of the field. Barking out signal, Hank call, trying to get London to jump. This time they're showing a little bit of pressure. 4 offsets to the right-hand side. Back to pass. Pressure's coming. Scrambles out. Throwing it downfield, wide open downfield. His reception's caught. Inside the 5. Touchdown, Lions! Number 9. Great job tracking all the way across the field for the Lions touchdown. Coach, what do you like?
I love what the QB did. I mean, he extended the play. Number 9, he gets a really great pressure, and he keeps his eyes downfield, right? And finds the open guy and makes a nice pass here.
Yeah, 2 guys wide open down there, so they missed the coverage on the safety. Safety jumped up, and you weren't picking up those late crossers coming across. So 3 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Lions extend it to 2 scores, barring the extra point. Hold us down. The kick is up, and it is good. 27-13. Coach, I'm going to let you go and bring Coach Adam back in
I really
here
appreciate
and
your
get
time,
the
guys.
Mustang luck back in here.
I love you guys. You know that. It's always been a pleasure coaching against you guys. You guys have a number 1 program around here.
Coach, we always, there was always a mutual respect between the Lions and the Mustangs. We always loved playing you. We always knew that we were in for a tough battle, game of the week type of style of game. But the respect that was there between your coaching staff and our coaching staff really was second to none. We wish you all the best.
Good luck
all
this
the
year.
kids,
Yes,
all the best. And we're just going to welcome Coach Adam Melrose back into the broadcast.
There you go, man. I'll give you the goodies.
There you go.
Thank you, gentlemen. Thanks, man.
Thank you, Steve. So Coach Stephen Paul who is former coach of the Cambridge Lions,
Yeah,
will
exactly.
see you in purple absolutely in the fall, as his son is committed to the University of Western. Kickoff is downfield, picked up at the 15-yard line by Nethersall, returns it to the 35, beyond the 35-yard, short of the 35, so it was picked up at the 25, brought it to the 33-yard line. Coach Melrose, 10 minutes of gameplay. What happened?
I'm telling you, I think we put a headset on Coach Steve, and all of a sudden they got a little horseshoe action going on for Cambridge. So nice tackle just now, but obviously nice run back from Nethersall. Jesse Jansen on the tackle there on the run back, and here we go. So it's pretty exciting, but it missed coverage, missed opportunities equals opportunity for the other team.
Two and out for the Mustangs. 4 offensive plays in the second half. 2 long drives for the Lions.
Here we go. Ethan Dolby on the attack now. Nice big run. That's definitely gonna be first down.
Yeah, that's going to be really close to a first down. They're going to give him the 11 yards on that. But that's, again, that short side run off that motion to the wide side, getting the linebackers that we talked about. Getting the linebackers.
58 makes a great seal block here,
yeah,
too.
that was a great job, number
that?
58 from the Mustangs. We've said his name a number of
Logan Gray.
Yeah, Logan Gray's having himself a really good game.
Here we go. 3 up to the field side. Single man down here in the boundary. Queen look. Dolby in the backfield. Dolby's going to get the ball again. Nice block from Bennett. And then Dolby's just going to get swallowed up, but not before getting about 5, maybe 6 yards on this, Coach.
See, that's what we were talking about. You can't run straight at Cambridge. Look at, okay, they're sending pressure. They're bringing the safety over top of the 3-by-1 look. Your fullback's over. They're expecting the over motion from the fullback, and you're just running off that short side.
Yeah, forget the middle and just hope that you
it's
can
not
outrun the
there.
linebackers. Yeah.
It hasn't been there all day.
Yeah.
So I don't get it myself, but as we see a injured Mustang down, number 52 for the Mustangs is a little banged up on that.
That's Brady DeBruin, MTS player here in London. It looks like Coach Stenning's having a look at him as well as the training staff. And what do we got left here? 1:53 left in the third, Coach, and obviously 2-score game at this time.
You've kind of taken a few of the things that we were talking about earlier in this game out of the equation with that 2-score lead. Big plays are still there. They've run like 5-6 offensive plays in the third quarter. You haven't even gone through all your adjustments yet. At this point, realistically, you got to come out with about 4 or 5 different adjustments. I'd really like to see some type of pull from the quarterback onto that short side off that jet motion, or even pull it, threaten the run, and try to hit a post on that. We were talking about the different aspects of the jet. It's of course the jet, the wide sweep.
Yep. The backside pull.
It's the backside pull, but it's also the quarterback keep is option number 3 off that. The fourth option, which is also the most deadly of the option, if you can pull it and press the line as the quarterback, it puts the corner in a bind position, and he's got to come up and play the run. None of a sudden, it's just a pop pass to usually a pretty wide open guy for a walk-in, usually about 40-yard touchdown is how it ends up being.
Yeah, so that was Brady DeBruin, who has just been carried to the training table right now. Obviously gets replaced by Orion at center, and this will be Orion's first snaps he's done in a while because Brady's pretty solid. So Dolby in the backfield, 3-by-1 on the receiver set. Dolby's going to leak out. Swift's got nobody. He's going to keep it right away, and he's going to get tackled pretty hard there by 45 and 52.
But again, that's going to be a 10-yard gain for Swift and a first down. They just got pressure right up the middle. Orion came over and into the safety position, but they blitzed the linebacker right through the A gap between the new guard and the new center, and just caused all kinds of problems. As we see Swift just tying his shoes, he's not down where he knee. It's just a little bit of an equipment issue there. It's good to see number 10 for the Lions come back in after being out for that little bit of a series there.
Absolutely. So that's Breck Mangaroff. Obviously took a bit of a hit, but back in the saddle. So here's Swift. Speaking of being back in the saddle, he's got Dolby in for protection. He's got a man downfield, but not before getting sacked by number 16. That's Hayden Eli, man. We've said his name a fair bit today, Ron.
Yeah, and the Lions are starting to tee off a little bit defensively, being able to get some pressure. Great pressure right off the edge, just beats the left tackle right away.
And he's down 16 actually at this point, getting checked out by the staff. So maybe he landed weird after that play. Can we get the replay one more time?
So he's the linebacker coming across. He just loops across. He beats 58. I think he just landed.
Oh, just got his arm underneath him. Yeah.
When he brought him down on the tackle. So it was a friendly fire one.
Yeah.
Good to see him walking off under his own power. Coach, what adjustment you got? You're 45 seconds left to go in the third quarter, down 2 scores. Not panic time, but you're close.
Yeah, but we haven't really seen, to your point, we haven't seen a whole lot of different from London. It's a lot of the same, right? So is there something that can change it up just a little bit? Maybe just one series of, something that we that nobody's seen yet. But obviously, we've been saying it a lot today. If it ain't broke, but I want to see there. Oh, got to catch that ball, Mr. Melrose.
Yeah, he knows it.
Yeah, 15, which I believe is Paul. Yeah, Tyson Paul right on him, but he was at least getting 7 yards on that. But so that brings us into 3rd and 12 at this point now, Coach. So obviously the punting crew coming out.
You're going to have your punting unit out there, and that was just a simple little whip route, and I think he just came out of the whip a little bit shallow and didn't quite get his head all the way around in there. So unfortunately on the drop, good potential drive there for the Mustangs, stalls out. Ball's at the 53-yard line, and we see Rivard back to punt.
Yep, and sounded like a little breakdown on the sideline. We're yelling for kids; they don't know to go out, and that's always a real dangerous time on the sideline because you get one kid who misses an assignment or needs to be out there, and that be a matter of the coaches just reeling him in and saying, "All right, boys, we still got obviously a whole quarter and 26 seconds left in this one. We got to get back here before we see is this number 11 is just going to take it out of bounds." So. Fielded by Titan Godin. We said his name a lot today, too, Coach. And so, if I'm Coach held to me right now, we got to find a way to just make a couple of big plays here. We need that adrenaline shot in the arm of the defense right now. We need that same hype that we're getting from the defense on Cambridge.
Yeah.
And I think that's got to be, a big hit from one of the D linemen. Those guys are usually setting the tone, but we need something here to just to get these boys re-energized. You look at the body language on the field right now, it's only 2 scores, and there's still a whole quarter to play. So I think we need, we either need McLennan or one of these senior players on this defense to really just rally the boys and just get them up.
5 yard, no yards call was the penalty on there against the Mustangs. First down on the 32.
Yeah, I think everybody was a whole lot of confused in that. 3 to the field, 2 to the boundary, and we're going to see, is it Jack Kelly again on a nice run, just keeping his feet moving, got about 6 yards on that, bringing up 2nd and 4, Coach.
And again, it's that wide zone. It's just a simple read play is all they're doing, but they're getting it wide, so they're taking away the penetrator. And it's the same thing. They're just getting the extra fullback at there. It's almost like a crackback where they're getting an extra blocker in, and the Mustangs just haven't accounted for that extra man coming across.
Same exact look. We got that offset fullback to the left. And Kelly behind him. And we're just going to give it back to Kelly, who is going to get the first down and a little bit more, but gets picked up by Spencer Harry. But, yeah, it's another first down for Cambridge.
Yeah, it's the same play.
Yeah.
If it's not broke, don't fix it. It's the same thing. Your fullback comes over. You're cracking the backer. So they're doing a great job of picking up exactly who they need to block, and they're getting a body on a body. And again, Cambridge has done a fantastic job of really out-scheming the Mustangs and getting to the edge. I think that they've had a huge advantage of that all the time as we see a Cambridge Lion down, and that's the end of the third quarter. 27 Lions, 13 for the Mustangs. Fourth quarter here, boy, oh boy, Coach, you need to stop it. You need it quick.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I think the numbers don't lie heading into this game. The 2 top rushers on this team are Mr. Jack Kelly and Mr. Brian Moe is what we were calling him earlier, right?
Call him Moe.
And obviously we have a player down right now. So, obviously, London would have done what they can to prepare for them. But you got 2 very dynamic runners there, right? Where we got Moe, who's just got that just second gear, who can just get gone. And Jack Kelly's a bit more of that outside guy, so pretty dynamic runners.
Well, Coach Stephen Paul was just saying, what did he have? 5 carries last week for 5 touchdowns?
Right.
That's just different. That and you can see it from this angle right away. when he gets the ball, he's got a different gear. And we talked about one-cut runners earlier today in the first game with the JVs. This kid is the definition of your one-cut runner with his ability to stick his foot in the ground and break it in or out. And again, fantastic crowd here. Thank you very much for joining us on Canada Day on London Football TV. Please hit the like and subscribe button. Adam's got kids to put through college and university. So we appreciate it, and it's good to see big number 90 coming off.
Alexander Poletic being assisted by Cole Davenport, and I can't see the other number, but nice to see the boys getting out there to help their fellow comrade get off the field. Obviously, the training staff still chatting with him as they get him off, but he's moving pretty slow right now. So
yeah, and I like what we're talking about with Coach Steve there as well. This rivalry has been going on for about 7 years, and for a lot of these kids, this is kind of the culmination or the conclusion of it. They've played against each other for so long, but the mutual respect that the organizations share with each other. I remember years ago going down to Cambridge, and Coach Steve going, hey, do you guys want to film? Here, we'll get you set up here, or do you want in the booth, or do you want this, or whatever you guys need. And, that to me was always kind of like, wow, that's great hospitality.
Absolutely.
And everything. But it just shows the respect of the organizations that they have for each other.
Yeah, double tight look, 3 receivers to the boundary, and Mangarov is just going to slide out. JoJo almost had the hit, but he just threw this out of bounds.
Well, and okay, if you're looking for an intentional grounding call on there, he's outside the pocket, and he gets the ball beyond the line of scrimmage. If that happens, there is not a no yards or a intentional grounding call in the CFL. You're allowed to distribute the ball to a empty space to avoid a hit. They're trying to avoid hits on the quarterbacks.
Yeah.
So that it comes down to that's a safety thing. I know a lot of people don't like it. I'm not a fan of it, but it's the truth. And the Mustangs showing 12 guys within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage in this.
Yeah, kind of a flat top look right now, Coach.
Yeah.
With Wesley McLennan almost looking like a bit of a rover underneath all of it. But we're getting this double tight right now with the 3 receivers up to the top side of your screen. We've still got Jack Kelly in the backfield who's going to take a handoff right now and hit to the outside. JoJo Temperman Okito's going to easy, Andre. Looked like Thompson was going to look to set the tone on something that was going to result in probably a
first down for Cambridge.
Yeah. And a possible we take next week off and think about it.
So
but we're 3rd and 1.
3rd and 1 now. Here's the problem with you playing that 12 up look within 5 yards. If you get to the edge and you make your man miss, there's no one there to make a tackle. So 3rd and we're going to call it 1. Handoff inside, met in the backfield, breaks the tackles, number 4, gets it beyond the 50-yard line into Mustangs territory down to the 48. Adam, sorry.
Yeah.
The lead.
No, you're good, man. Sorry, I was just getting an update from the sideline, but looks like Whalen making a nice tackle there. But again, just an unfortunate, first down. I mean, great run. Fortunate for Cambridge, but unfortunate for the junior Mustangs.
I've been really impressed with this Cambridge Lions team. That's number 4. That's Kelly. As we see Big Mo coming back in, it's kind of a 3-headed hydra that they've been really doing. The quarterback run for me has been the difference in this game.
Absolutely.
He's pulled it on a couple different occasions and had a lot of success. We talked about it early in that first quarter going, who's got the puller?
Right. Oh, that was definitely a play to set up another play.
Yeah.
Right.
So, and they ran it and, they got the touchdown on it or right down inside.
2-by-2. Offset fullback to the quarterback's right now. He's going to motion down to the line. We get jet motion from 3. And Mo, they thought he had it, but Mangrove's just going to take this, get right to the outside, and they dropped the stick, but I think he got 6 or 7 yards on that.
Yeah, he got a great – we talked about the decision-making, the ability to pull it, and what to me has been the difference in the game. What a read. He knows that his running back is dead to rights, and he does the right thing.
Yeah, and Christopher Hammond here, linebacker, comes in, and if it was Mo, man, did he have him lit up in the backfield? But no, Mangroff made a great play there. He's earning himself a few stars as potential player of the game right now, Coach, for sure. Mangroff, again, scrambling in the backfield. He's going to head over to the boundary side. He's got to get himself probably a first down. No, they're going to stuff him there about a yard and a half short, Coach.
Boy, oh boy, I want to get the number of that player. He's coming out numbers. That's McLennan, I think.
7?
Yeah. Because he's got him dead to rights. The first down was given up, and it is Wes McLennan.
Yeah.
Look at that.
So Spencer here's got hands on him. McLennan finishes the job.
Yeah, but that's the difference. That's a first down otherwise.
Absolutely. So we're probably going to see some nice big super tight splits. Do they run that wedge play, or do you think no? They got a couple of yards here. So 3rd and 2.
It's 3rd and 2, but
2 by 2 again, offset right.
I like this call going for it here. Offset. Have you adjusted?
Here's
to
Mo.
it?
Can
He's
they
just
get to him?
To the edge, and he's got a first
got
down
it.
and a lot more.
Going to make 3 men miss.
A
Got
lot
one
more.
last guy. Great tackle from Wes McLennan. Wow, did he come? I think he was covering a guy top side of the field pre-play. That's just great pursuit.
Here's where that, McLennan's playing the linebacker position.
Yep. Okay, so he's peeling off there. So, yeah, JoJo needs to get off his block faster. Thank God McLennan gets to it. So 1st and 10 from the 14 for Cambridge right now. In a 27-13 game, we need a big stop here, Coach, to swing this momentum the other way. 2 by 2 again. Jack Kelly's going to work himself to the boundary. We're going to give this ball to number 3, Damian Plauschta, who's going to get about a 5-yard inside run, 4 yards based on the spot. Coach, do you just run that 3 times and then or march it if you break loose?
I'm running that option play that I've had all the success with. I'm pressing. I want to put my fullback in a queen position on the right. I want to get a crackdown with my receiver, and I'm going to read the defensive end. If he stays, I'm going to give it. If he's crashing, which he has been all day, I'm going for John as the quarterback.
Absolutely. Here we go. We've got Jack Kelly again making a man miss, and he's going to just march across the goal line with his big buddy number 58 as his blocker. Holy. Aiden Conway. Shout out where shout outs are due.
Yeah.
O-line putting the work in on that, Coach.
This is just, look at the push that he's got downfield. That's 12 yards downfield blocking. That's great determination from the Cambridge Lions. And I hate to say it, but that might have been the kill shot.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's, later in life, that'll be the, you'll be buying that O-lineman beers after the game. In this case, maybe you're buying that O-lineman a Big Mac for right now, but it's
whatever he wants.
Exactly. That kid, he just made that happen for you. So the PAT is good, Coach.
Huge drive.
34-13.
London has not had a stop in the second half. They had one stop, but other than that, they've had 4 possessions. Cambridge has scored 3 touchdowns. Mustangs have had 3 possessions and 3 punts.
Yeah, what's interesting in a lot of the games this year for the Stangs early on was all the points were scored against them mainly in the first half, and then they were able to make adjustments at half and not get scored on again. You could see that in the Burlington game and in the game to Essex, but certainly this has been a different game here where Cambridge is really starting to pull this one away. So we've got our buddies Amaral and Nethersole, the South products, ready to return this ball unless we see something funky from Cambridge. But I think they're probably just going to bury this one deep and make London work for it from,
You want them to cover as much ground as humanly possible here.
So it looks like this will be Nethersole. There we go. It can be a middle return, Coach. And he runs right into trouble. So number 52 from Cambridge on the tackle. That's Cole.
Okay, so here's a factor that was coming into this, okay? 4th quarter now, where's London starting field position? 25-yard line.
Yep.
3rd quarter, where's London starting field position? 35-yard line. You don't tell me that momentum cannot be measured. I just measured 10 yards of momentum.
No kidding. So, and it seems like, we were saying earlier, it seems like Cambridge got a shot in the arm, and they're firing right now. So, let's see what London can come up with on this offensive series, and hopefully it's not another 2 and out. 2 by 2. King look for London. We got motion across from Assumption. And, Swift almost gets picked up, and he's going to throw this one away, but he was about to get sacked by number 16, Hayden Allay.
Yeah, he's had himself a whale of a game, too. Oh, and late flag.
Did you catch the signal, Coach? What do we got in the replay? Or is he giving it to us right now? Oh, he's still talking to them. So he's talking to them, so maybe it's on us.
Did the quarterback say something on his way out?
Oh, must have been off camera. So we've got on London against 53, Ferguson.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah. So it is currently second and
loss of down with the yards.
Yeah,
so
second and 18 right now.
All
right.
right,
Back into it then. 22, we got double wing. Swift's going to pull this one. He's got, it looked like he was, I don't know who he was throwing to there. 64 was out there blocking, but that might have just been, let's get rid of it.
I think they're trying to set up for a screen here to Bennett. I think Bennett went the wrong way. They got their linemen set up for a screen.
Right.
And Bennett went across from the left to the right, and the screen was set up to the left.
Well, the thing we didn't want to see happen pretty much just happened, Coach. There's another 2 and out for the London Junior Mustangs.
Yeah, let's call it what it is. The defense has got to be exhausted at this point in this heat. They've been on way too much in the second half.
No kidding.
And they're running out of gas. Now, at this point, do you give up the deuce and take the yards?
That might be the move here. But Braden Rivard's going to let this one loose. Nice punt. It's going to make it to about midfield.
It's bobbled.
And it's bobbled, but we're out of bounds here at about the 44.
So, again, Cambridge is starting to get, we saw at the beginning of the third quarter them getting the ball at the 40, and then it was the 45, and then it was midfield. And you can kind of see how sometimes momentum is measurable as we see a flag on the play. Missed what the call was. Objectional conduct
on 26, I believe, because he was talking. That's Dylan Roberts.
So
well, that's there's just more momentum. We don't need
composure. First down for the Lions at the 29. Coach, let's start talking about the inevitable.
Yeah, no kidding.
A must win against the number 1 ranked Hamilton Junior Ticats next week in the Hammer.
Yeah, and you're missing 3 to 4, maybe 5 of your starters because they're heading to Team O.
Well, you're missing 3 to 4 to 5 the starters for Hamilton as well.
True enough, yeah. That could be interesting. So I've watched a lot of film on Hamilton, and they look sharp right now. Every single play, it's all about execution for those guys right now.
They're physically a huge team as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's it was two years ago, which would have been basically the same group, just younger, where we had a very, very physical game against them. I remember playing against them in the we won in the semifinals to make it to the finals in the fall against Cambridge. But it was an upset because they, on paper they
were undefeated in that regular season, were they not?
Yeah, and they should have absolutely walked all over us. I remember going to watch them play. I think it was Niagara to scout it before their quarterfinal game, and they literally were just declining the PATs. They're like, "No, we don't need the points." Handoff's going to go to number 17. Oh, nice big hit. So 17 on the carry. That's Micah Duchesne for Cambridge. He's going to grab himself about 3 yards.
23 is backing at quarterback for the Lions. So
Johnny Spoltori. Or Spoltor.
So it looks like they've got some with 6:53 left to go in the ball game, up 3 scores. Like Cambridge is feeling pretty comfortable. Like let's rotate some bodies.
Absolutely. It's one of those things where, they've got the game against Etobicoke for them next week likely will be a pretty light game based on Etobicoke's current record on the season. But Spoltori's going to hand off to, I think that was number 17 again.
Yep.
So Micah Duchesne, this must be their, these guys are probably on the scout team together and have the timing. but really no gain there. 3rd and 7, 3rd and 6.
So
and we've got
field
6:19
goal-
left.
Field
Yeah,
goal attempt.
must be coming up that way. Now, and we did hit a 35-yarder early in the game. If
Yep.
it is Carroll from the left hash, it was right hash over there, but we'll see how his foot does on this.
32-yard attempt from the left hash. Boy,
This might be a different kicker, actually.
This is, yeah, I'm not sure this is the same kid. Big leg.
And it's good. So 3 more points. No, that was Carroll.
Yeah.
Okay.
3 more points. So make it 37-13. 6:02 left to go. Ball game. Lions lead. This game felt like it was a lot closer, and it was a lot closer. And boy, Cambridge made some adjustments in the second half.
Yeah, remember heading into the half 13-13, coach, and then Cambridge it's been all Cambridge all half. So 6:02 left, 37-13, as coach just said. And London likely probably going to start rolling some kids in just to get some reps in, or they keep the starters in, obviously. 'Cause at this point, it is unofficially out of reach.
Cambridge has got different defensive players in now, too, as well.
Absolutely. Swift having a look downfield. Intended target was Melrose. Tyson Paul, he and him have had a nice little cat and mouse game going all game. Paul's going to have good coverage on that.
Oh, Tyson had delusions of 6 points dancing in his head there.
Yeah, absolutely.
He jumped that. Now, Coach Steve would have been in the backup in here and said, I told you, my boy.
He's just getting used to it. We'll see him in the coming years on this exact same field in purple.
That's going to be a good look for Steve.
Absolutely. You know we'll still be here and he'll have that red hat on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we just need to, for Christmas, we need to buy him a toque and a hat and a bandana, and then he's got no excuse. Nice connection.
We're saying incomplete. Wow,
With
that
Emerald?
it sure looked like it completed to me.
Did it hit the ground first? Let's have a little look-see in the replay. It's so fast. I don't see that hitting the ground at all.
I'm just going to watch it. We're going to see it one more time here. Deep crosser coming across.
Well, we can slow that. We can slow that down when we get home, but I'm calling that a caught pass, Coach.
And flag on the play now.
I mean, so you know what? Right in front of the bench.
Coach Hollenby, I think, is
On the bench. Yeah.
Coach Hollenby exchanging pleasantries with the officials.
Yeah. Well,
somebody was,
and he's got a right to, because that was a caught ball. So that's let's just back it up and have some wonderful field position here for a 3rd and 20, Coach. And I'm assuming we're going to see Mr. Rivard.
No, I think you're going to go for it here. You've got Dolby in the offense still out there.
Yep. Yeah, good point. You got Logan Hunt coming in for the O-line as well, too.
You know, at this point, 5 minutes left to go in the ball game. Why not?
Might as well work on something against a real opponent.
Yeah, exactly. And let's get something. Let's get ready for next week.
Nawaz Oyewale at running back. Oh,
there we go. We talked about
remember
that
when
earlier.
you said earlier, you know what would be a really good idea? A quick punt. Now we got to make that tackle, though,
boy.
boys.
Somebody was going for a kill shot, and you better keep control on that.
It was. They were almost baiting him on that a little bit, though.
Yeah.
Like that. The returner was just kind of hanging out on the sideline.
Smart heads-up play. How do you gain field position? Right there.
Oh yeah.
Somebody was. Oh boy. That's all I got is oh boy.
Oh boy. 1st and 10 for Cambridge here, Coach, on their 48. And the way they've been rolling, it'll be interesting to see what we get here in the next 4 minutes and 3 quarters.
I'm going to say it's going to be run.
Yeah, just chew it down. Everybody wants to get home. Everybody wants to get their barbecue lit up and go see some fireworks. So here's 17 on the carry again. Picks up about, they've spotted it about, 5 yards. That was healthy. Micah Duchesne, once again, getting handed off. And 223 still taking the snaps as well. Mr. Spoltori.
Same play, insert different players, same result.
Wow, 2nd and 4. That was a healthy 6 yards.
But it was they haven't stopped it all day. You've got the extra blocker with the fullback over there. It's time to wiggle the fullback over to the near side. Here comes that crack look, and it's coming to the left side this time.
Got to finish, Andre. So probably no gain. It's going to bring up 3rd and 4.
Yeah, they're going to give him about a half a yard.
Did they give him a half?
Yep.
You got a better angle than me right now.
You know, even with it getting darker, I can still see that. 8 p.m. here in the Forest City on Canada Day. Thank you very much for joining us on London Football TV. Again, hit the like and subscribe button. You know, see some great content on there. You know, from gaming, from calling video games to, you know, Ontario championships to, you know, national championships with the Beefeaters.
Oh, yeah.
You know, speaking of Beefeaters, that's going to be our next scheduled broadcast.
Exactly.
Later on in August. We look forward to seeing you there. That'll be coming to you live from Citywide Field in London. I believe the first opponent up is the Hamilton Hurricanes.
Oh, nice. I think you might have some offspring on that team, Mr. Forwarda.
I might know a couple players on that team. Just not saying. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Well, and if everybody, you know, watching this broadcast too, that CJFL is a fantastic junior football league.
Yeah.
It's really good football. You know, the London Hamilton games especially are always heaters. And very similar to, you know, the same sort of mutual respect that London and Cambridge have for one another. And there's a few teams in that league that that are you know, in a building phase. Like Quinty's still pretty new. And
yeah, but I really like what they've done over the last couple of years. And I remember calling their first game a couple of years ago and thinking, wow, you know, these DBs, they were all so young, but they were all tall and athletic. You could just see there is potential there.
Absolutely.
And it's great to see. It's not the CGFL unless you get an Ottawa team.
Of course. Well, and you got Coach Matt Snides really putting in the work on recruiting. It's a really high punt, a little bit of a duck. Kanye Nethersoul is going to field that at the 22. Looks for a big, wide right return.
Look at that.
Oh, gets off it, but
he ran about 40 yards.
For nothing.
For absolutely no yards.
Yeah.
Stop trying. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry at all. I'm sorry. Like, I'm going to say I'm sorry because I'm Canadian and I'm polite, but I'm really not sorry. You're not going to outflank 11 guys coming downfield with leverage on you.
Yeah.
It's never going to happen.
Especially a guy who's got twice the stride as you.
Like, for crying out loud, hit a seam, get your 5 yards and line up and do it again.
Looks like Ethan Lewis is being attended to on the Cambridge, by the Cambridge.
So we were talking about CJFL.
Oh, yeah.
The Ottawa Sooners, one of those teams, the GTA Grizzlies, open up. And again, the defending St. Clair Saints, a.k.a. the Windsor AKO Fratman.
Yeah. If you're in the Windsor area, too, really cool stadium, really cool vibe, and the students love it. And there'll be 2,000-3,000 just students at the game. And really cool vibe. So here's Swift again, going to pull it from Dolby, and then he's got, or had, Dylan Fulton in the flats there, or a little bit of an out route.
Second half, it's been the story of drops.
Yeah.
For the Mustangs, they've had the opportunities, haven't been able to squeeze the ball here, and again another wide open receiver, and just not. It's not the quarterback's fault. They're not squeezing the ball. Get those stupid gloves off your hands.
Especially in this weather.
Yep.
2x2, King look. We got a little bit of jet motion, pulls it from Dolby, and we get a shot downfield to number 19, who's going to keep rolling down to about the 42, Coach.
Fonte?
That is Fonte. Again, that's got to be, has Fonte dropped one today?
One earlier, but, you know, that was a great, we talked about, you get that one-on-one coverage, okay? You've got there's one defender and one receiver from the hash mark out. That's a lot of area to cover.
Great catch. There's the little shot in the arm. Maybe this will give him some momentum. I'd love to see the Stangs put one more on the board here, and let's see if we can carry that in.
That's the 3-minute warning as well.
3x1. Queen look from London. Dylan Roberts in the backfield. Swift's going to take a good snap. Pulls it off Roberts and throw it down right away.
Throw it down right away because he was going to get eaten otherwise.
Right. I was going to say, I thought there was going to be a little extracurriculars there because there was from number 16, Hayden Ely. From here, it at least looked like there was some pleasantries being exchanged, Coach.
Yeah, there's still competitors out there, even the score being what it is.
Nice little grab by Melrose. I thought that was going to Roberts on the speed he left the, but obviously they're probably just trying to pull that LB out.
Yeah, so that's a great concept of there. Like it's almost like a switch concept of you're trying to hit that shallow. And we talked about, hey, take advantage of getting between the levels, and that's something.
Quick pass to Dolby.
He's not going to
keep going, Dolby.
Boy, oh boy!
I thought Dolby's getting lit up there.
I
first down.
I thought it was Christmas, and I thought he was going to get plugged in.
Yeah. All right, now that's 2 first downs in a row here, Coach. Let's keep the positive momentum.
Yeah, exactly. Let's end the game with some positive momentum, and let's build it, because you've got a big one next week, and it's a win and get in scenario for the Mustangs.
Well, I'm curious what they're going to do here, because we've got a man down on the top side, looks like number 57, and we have an ambulance arriving, I believe, for Mr. De Bruin.
Yeah, I was pretty sure that they were.
Yeah. So Jared Watts being attended to on the Cambridge bench right now. He's walking off on his own.
De Bruin, talk about, this is a gentleman that we've known for a number of years. Fantastic center, great kid. I don't want to make any speculations, but if it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck, chances are it's a duck. We're pretty sure we know what's wrong with him sitting on the trainer's table with his towel over his
Swift
ankle.
is going to find Fonte once again. Fonte's got one man to beat.
Make a move.
Fonte's going to get brought down at about the 9. I think they're going to spot this at about the 8 or the 9 yard line. That's
9-yard line, but that's a gain of about 15 or 17 yards there, and that's going to be enough for a Mustang first down. Cambridge is dropping in the coverage there.
Great job, Fonte. Now,
again, that's just that switch scissor route that you're just doing. And again, number one does a good job of occupying the corner, and you're just hitting that shallow skinny in there.
Here we go. Swift might just end up taking this for himself, or does he dump it over? I should have got rid of it.
He was trying to hit Bennett coming out, but the linebacker had nothing to do with it. He had double coverage coming across. They're trying to hit the fullback coming across. Brian, you can put your hands out all you want. You had double coverage on you. There was nowhere to put that ball. That's a great defensive play of recognizing exactly the concept that you're trying to do, and you're not able to hit it because, hey, they play defense too.
Well, and the Water Boys are coming back out. Now, there is an injury on the top side. Referee was speaking with them. We've got the athletic training staff out. And we still have the ambulance, so I'm wondering if they're going to back in for Brady or if they're just going to bring...
I think they're going to bring a stretcher out.
Yeah.
Because if you put the ambulance on
then
the
they
track,
got to stop the
then
game.
The game's got to be stopped, and let's get it done at this point.
Yeah, because that would delay the game probably 45 minutes for the minute 50 we got left.
Yeah, and
obviously Brady's is not life-threatening. It sucks whatever's going down, but they want to just get the game.
Like I said,
done.
we're pretty sure we know what it is. We're not going to speculate. We're not going to show anything, but Brady, a speedy recovery. Great kid, great football player.
Yeah, I went back. We were chatting about him. I was checking 2 things while you were chatting about him. One of the most coachable football players in the city of London, for sure, and the most respectful player. So we wish him a speedy recovery. So here we go. Swift is going to find almost Melrose.
Stop being a dad. Call the game.
But double zeros. Here we go. JV on Gentlis. Great coverage. That's the tough part, because I'm sitting here. I'm saying when a few times earlier in the game when Andre Thompson didn't make the tackle, I wanted him to, and I'm going, make that tackle, Thompson. It's broadcaster voice goes away and coach voice comes out.
It's hard being a coach. It's I'm telling you from experience as well. It's worse being a dad.
Here we go, 3rd and goal. No kidding, 3rd and goal. This is probably the last chance London's gonna have. You got to get rid of it. Swift gets tackled up by Marco Piccioni, who we haven't said his name in forever.
Why not?
And that's
just kind of a fitting end to this game.
Yeah.
Sheer and other I'm sorry, I'm going to say it. Second half, sheer and other physical dominance by the Cambridge Lions on all aspects of the game.
Absolutely.
Offense, defense, even special teams. You could see measurable changes in the field position. Cambridge was winning that aspect of it, and that was clearly, to me, in the first half, that was something that London had the advantage over.
Absolutely, and I'm curious what we're going to get here, maybe a couple of plays. Obviously, you've got to get this down a little bit. Not that I think that London would take a whole bunch of timeouts. But here is number 23. He's going to hit number 5 on a nice pass. That's Braden Ratford on the reception.
See, and I get run your offense, okay? But if it's incomplete, you stop the clock.
Right.
Run it. You've had success running the ball all day. Just, the game's over. Let's get everybody out of here. Run the dang ball, Bert.
Exactly. Let's get it
Run
done.
the dang ball, Bert.
Let's get it going. 3-by-1, 2 in the backfield.
Comment in the comment sections if you know what movie I'm
We
quoting
turn
right
the comment section
Okay.
off. Which I feel bad for because I know Grandma and Grandpa usually like being like, go so-and-so. Nice big run from the big man up the
big
middle.
man, 46.
Can we catch him? We got 22 in trail right now, 23 in trail. That's 46 from Cambridge. Brandon Riggin finally getting brought down by Jeremiah Pecan from London.
Geez, looks like Gerald Riggins running the ball there.
Holy.
The big man.
So
Stop
this is from
rumbling
the
and bumbling.
30 to the 30. That's a giant run, Coach.
Wow, this is just straight ahead. You've had success doing that. Look, great blocking at the point of attack.
Mike Backer should have stepped to the middle. He steps wide, and here we go.
Wow,
Dang.
all the way down to the
Yeah.
29-yard line. First down Lions.
Do you give it to him again, or is he on the sidelines
He's
already?
got the oxygen mask on at
Right.
this point. He's not used to running that much. Great run, though.
Johnny Spoltori is going to hand this one off to number 17. Not before taking a little bit of a hit from Andre.
And the big man running there. I love a fullback running.
Yeah.
I will tell you right now, give me a hammer in the backfield any day of the week over a speed guy. I want to play big boy football.
Yeah, and I think it was number 34, Alejandro Rivera, who just stepped the wrong way. But I feel like had he been in where he was supposed to be, that Reagan was going to probably just truck right over him, unfortunately.
Rigo was about to roll there.
He had a 12-yard head start on him.
Yeah.
There we go, 46. There we go. So Reagan again on the carry, and as we're talking about him,
there's
Alejandro Rivera
There's Rivera right
totally redeems himself. Right?
A great play by.
So third and 15. Sorry, go ahead, Coach.
3rd and 15, 24 seconds left to go. Barring a miracle, you're going to have like one, maybe two more plays here. Last home game here for the junior. Yeah, for the Junior Mustangs, as we're just going to kind of knee it out here. Varsities, they got some work to do. Let's call it what it is.
Absolutely.
They've got some work to do. That's a very good Cambridge Lions team that I know went into Windsor and lost. I know went into Hamilton and lost. That is 2 blemishes. Those are 2 pretty good teams there.
Absolutely.
Windsor and Hamilton. Cambridge is going to play the Etobicoke Eagles. Cambridge is going to end up being like the 4 or 5 seed by the time this is done.
Yep.
That is a scary 4 seed coming at you.
Yeah.
The way that these guys can lean on you, and it's big boy football time, and it's punch in the mouth. Not literally, it's just figuratively. Hey, you never know. This is the sexiest play in football right here, is taking the knee, because it's a play that you can't stop as an offense, and that is the ball game. Coach Adam, can you bring us through the scoring?
Absolutely. First half, we saw a field goal from Carroll. Then we saw a nice jet sweep TD from Noah Amaral, making it 3-6. Later on, Mangaroff on a nice touchdown. PAT was good there, 10-6. Later on, then we had a couple of really nice INTs back and forth where touchdowns absolutely should have happened. We saw Swift with a touchdown, making it 10-13. And then we had a field goal from Cambridge, 13-13 going into the half. In the third quarter, 2 more majors from Cambridge. PATs both good. And then in the fourth quarter, we saw a beauty from Jack Kelly. PAT's good there. And then 1 more field goal for icing on the cake, Coach. And we've got a 37-13 final. Way higher scoring affair than I thought. Honestly, this morning I'm thinking this is going to be one of those crazy games that's like 5-3 or something like that.
Well, I kind of came into this thinking it was like a 24-21 type of game. You got to remember last year it was like 43-40. I think the final was the playoff game. But this is the difference between the year, okay? Where the Mustangs graduated and lost a few players off that team that were stalwart players, and they graduated out. Cambridge kept a lot of those kids, and it's that learning experience and that's that growing as we see the greatest line in sports forming at midfield. Anytime you can battle somebody for 48 minutes, 3 hours of actual time, and then turn around and shake their hand with respect and dignity, it's not a bad thing. Producer Adam, lead broadcaster today, thank you very much for bringing this to us. For those of you guys who don't know, Adam is not only the producer, he's kind of the backbone behind it. Producer Stephanie, we couldn't do it without the Melroses, so we're very, very thankful for everything that they do. I was, and I still am, I'm just a guy who has a regular job and does some stuff, who was asked a few years ago, hey, would you mind filling in on a mic? And it kind of grew into my childhood dream. So not sure if this is the last broadcast of the year or not, but if it is for the Junior Mustangs, we thank you very, very much for joining us. For everybody who has joined us in the booth, everybody before and everybody to follow us, thank you for the coach, Ron Fawerda. I wish you adieu. Coach Adam, I'm going to let you take us away from here.
Absolutely. It's been another great season of London football. Obviously, we're away next week. London is against the first number 1 seed Hamilton Junior Tiger Cats, which is going to be quite the game. So if you're in the Hamilton area, absolutely swing by for that. And London Football TV may be back to cover some of the U12 and U10 finals that are going to be happening here on the weekend of the 29th. And we'll be covering that as the U14, U16, u18 finals are all happening in Windsor. I'm not sure it's going to be at Windsor University. I think it's at a school because Windsor's being updated, but we may or may not be involved in that, Coach, but we'll figure it out. If not, then absolutely. Please catch us in September. I think it's the
August.
right in August, starting earlier this year. We'll be covering London Beefeater football down at Citywide Field. Again, if you're local, head down to Citywide. It's a great time. Otherwise, catch it on the stream or catch it afterwards when you get home. If you want to review a play where you think maybe it was a catch or maybe it wasn't, or you want to see something, it's all here on film. And of course, you get to hear the voice of an angel, Ron Fawerda, taking you through all the specifics. And yeah, absolutely. So a big shout out from this season. We had Kevin Constantine helping us on the score. Our new guy on score is Simon Cantor. Did a great job today keeping you up to date, because there's a lot of streams out there where you just get the score and maybe the clock. But, we're getting you first, down in distance. We're getting you time. We're getting you everything you need. Stephanie taking over on the production role, getting you all those beautiful replays and making the stream look real good. And my good buddy Ron taking you through today as well as color commentary. So we love bringing you local sports. And if it's something you want to get involved in, please reach out on the Instagram page. You can just DM us on there. Whether you want to get involved here in the booth and learn how it's done, or you'd like to become a sponsor, something like that, then absolutely let us know. But Ron, I think you had one more comment.
68 degrees and breezy.
68 and breezy. And kickers are real people too.
Absolutely,
all right.
They are. Kickers are people.
Absolutely.
Don't ever forget it.
We'll see you in the, if we don't see you in the postseason here for the London Junior Mustangs, we'll see you next year for Junior Mustangs TV here on London Football TV. And again, join us in August and September for some great Beefeater action. And happy Canada Day.